Give me a second. Hello? Is it better? Nice. I guess we should put the push to talk to each other so we can talk to our separate streams. Well, if you want to talk to someone with your chat. No, all right. Push to talk to each.
Oh my lord. Alrighty. Greetings everyone. I'm Stefan, and my god. I did not realize that Comrade was coming through, but I wasn't. So, to rectify that, I'll just do the stream intro right now. Greetings everyone. I'm Stefan, and today we're going to be having the biggest competitive multiplayer game ever. This is going to be the highest stakes, highest prizes, and most competitive players. We have 30 people in the lobby, and they're all playing the most meta builds possible, because this is not going to be a roleplay game. This is not going to be a troll game. This is going to be a pure and simple bloodbath. Every man for himself, and the better you do, the better off you're going to be. This is something that we actually found sponsors for. Special shout out to iAnton for providing the server. Shout out to William of Essex for providing some of the prize money, and shout out to Influence, an upcoming game that is also sponsoring this stream. That is why it says includes promotion, because we got sponsors, baby. And for the future, if you know someone who can sponsor one of these events, or you want to sponsor one of these events, you're very welcome to. We can give you a shout out, and we can have high stakes in these games. Anyways, let's quickly cover the basics of the rules, and I can answer any chat questions. We're going to be starting in a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes approximately. So yeah, before that, real quick, gotta make sure the green screen is is looking good. Anyway, so if we just take a look at the set. Come on, green screen, cooperate with me. There we go. It's perfect. Anyways, if you take a look at the settings, we're in a medium galaxy with 31 players, which means that it's, 29 players actually playing, and then me and Comrade as hosts. So I guess this is technically false advertising because there's 29 players, but at the same time, it's also under advertising because, we've got 31 people total. So, take that as you will. As you can see, there's nothing about AI that we're going to be dealing with today. It's going to be pure PvP, pure player-on-player violence, and there's going to be some rules. Most important among them is going to be the fact that there's going to be a 30-year peace timer. So for the first 30 years, people will be allowed to build up, and after those first 30 years, we will be starting to, commit bad things against Xenos. But yeah, as you can see, the settings are a little modified from what the default is. For example, we're not going to be playing with any Fallen Empires or Marauders. Marauders can make things a little bit unbalanced because, of course, with Marauders, you can easily just, buy a fleet. And otherwise, this is that. People are asked to stay in the game rather than leave if they're getting utterly destroyed. And hopefully, we're going to see who comes out on top, and hopefully there's going to be some good battle going on. There is going to be a pool of prizes for people who put up a great performance. For example, if you're defending to the last, every man for himself, last man standing, stuff like that. We're going to judge that at the end of the stream. Otherwise, the points are going to be awarded. The points are going to be determined based on, score, as usual, because that is the most objective way of, ranking people. But yeah, these are settings. If you want to check out the rule set in its entirety, you can go and click the link in the description. You can find it there. Otherwise, it's time to answer some chat questions before we begin this thing. In before a bunch of machine empires? Maybe. I reckon at least a quarter of the players are going to be machine empires. See, I want to make sure the stream looks okay. Yeah, the stream does look okay. Perfect. And today we're going to be talking with Mr. KomradTruck, who is the organizer for this event, and also the, the winner of the last event. He has decided to start his own server, the Interstellar Station. You can find a link to that in the description as well. And it's, a very competitive murder hobo environment. It's quite fun. I played a few times there, and people, take competitiveness seriously there. Mass desync when? Hopefully not today. But yeah, let's see what some other questions are. How much time I spent at the gym? Not enough time. All right. But yeah, we have a preset list of players. They've been handpicked, and so this is not open for new joiners, unfortunately. Let's see what else. Ragoon is in here, by the way. So we'll see more of the glorious Frenchman. And I've heard he was playing something interesting today, so we're gonna have to check that out. But yeah, now let's talk a little bit to Mr. KomradTruck before we actually begin the game. And or this is kind of embarrassing. And or I can just fix the green screen. Actually fix the green screen for once. Okay. Thank God. All right. Leave some likes for the bloodbath that's about to go down, and let's introduce Mr. KomradTruck. If you've seen the last stream, you will know that he is number one, and he's currently going to be commentating on the stuff that we see, the most meta of meta. Hello, comrade.
Hey there.
So this is KomradTruck. If you want, you can say a couple words about yourself. I already shilled your Discord server, so.
Oh, thank you. Actually, thank you for starting this, because I have to deal with some technical issues, but we are good to go right now.
All right, wonderful.
I'm competitive. I'm a competitive player who decided to have a competitive tournament, and there was no other better duo than you for this. So thank you for joining today. Today we have a lot of competitive guys, and it will be really hard to cut this. After year 30, this will be madness. We'll have blood and wars all over the place, so stay tuned. And we are going to start in a couple of minutes.
Wonderful. By the way, comrade, are people's empires named the same as themselves, or are we gonna deal with different names?
Oh, we are going to deal with different empire names, but players have sent me their empires in advance, so I'll have some interesting statistics about the distribution of origins and types of empires once we start the stream.
All
For
right.
now, we'll just start and see if everything goes well. If there will be no huge lags, we'll just continue and talk about the game in the process.
Wonderful. I think for convenience sakes, we should probably just refer to people as their empire names in that case.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe empire names or their nicknames on the scoreboard.
But I mean,
on,
I guess we can go with the player names on the Discord then.
Oh yeah.
Because we should stick with one. Because last time we did a bit of both, and it was a little confusing. So.
Oh, let's stick to player names then.
Yes.
Sometimes empire names can be really tricky to pronounce.
True, and it seems that everyone's name is relatively short. There's no Herr Werner von, I don't know. No long names.
And we have 2 late joiners, good players as well, so give me a second.
All right.
This is the first tournament that is being organized by me, so guys, I apologize if there are any delays. But Stefan is the guy who can entertain the crowd for the time, so kinda covered my back this time.
Oh my god. Putting me on the spot here. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna pull up the rules document, and I'm just gonna stream it. Actually, I probably shouldn't stream it, because it'll be a pain to set up. Or maybe. Give me a moment. Wow, seriously? Freaking browser capture. Alright.
And Klondike is starting with bombs in the chat. Just said, I rename French voice channel room to surrender room.
Oh my god.
I guess he's going to be a target for our French players.
How many Frenchies do we have in here?
At least 6. So he literally just signed a death sentence, I guess.
Hon. Raguna's brought a crowd. That's great. Alright. So, real quick, I've pulled up the rule set on stream. As you can see, we have $600 worth of prizes distributed as you can see on screen. 200 for the number 1, 100 for number 2, 60 for number 3, 40 for number 4, and 20 for number 5. This is in USD. On top of that, the number 1 player is going to get a virtual asteroid. I'll talk about that once we near the end of the stream. Otherwise, you know, people are going to be rewarded for doing the best that they can, and I hope that we see some serious competition when it comes to this stuff. Otherwise, you will notice, before anyone asks, for example, oh, why aren't people just playing Ringworld? Ringworld is good, isn't it? Well, Ringworld is banned, and so are some other empire types. For example, any Total War empires, banned, and any AI generating origins are banned. So we're not going to have any AI shenanigans. It's going to be pure player-on-player violence. In addition, necrophages have been restricted. I'd like to think that it's because I made, you know, the necrophage build so public, but it's purely because necrophage as an origin is just so strong for a year 30 war. So necrophages cannot pick materialism or fanatic materialism, so technocracy is out of the question, and they can't pick lithoids, so lithoid necrophage is also out of the question. We might see some lithoid necrophage players still, because even with these restrictions, it's quite busted as well, but...
Oh, we will see a lot.
You will see a lot? Yeah. Hopefully they won't be completely overwhelming, but I think they will definitely show up as a force. I'd approximate that, you know, at year 30, we're going to see about 15k fleet power on average. There's definitely going to be players with like 20k or something, and I've heard Klondike in particular is a madman who manages to pull out 20k plus 30 years in.
On a regular basis.
On a regular basis, so as
actually,
of now, he is a favorite.
Well, we have a lot of really strong players here, and a lot who depend on who attacks whom and who spawns next to him. So we'll see. But Klondike is obviously one of the favorites for now, or maybe like the guy who most likely will be in the top. However, that can be actually not the case, but people will know that Klondike is a threat, and they will watch him and try to interfere with forces.
Can you talk closer to your mic, because you were cutting out there a little bit?
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah,
can you hear me now?
Yes, I have personally fought against Klondike, and I know Klondike is a big threat. We will not have any stream sniping here, so if someone is, you know, having the stream up right now, please do not take any of what we say into consideration, and please turn off the stream. Make it a blind playthrough, and let's make it fair. Otherwise, of course, exploits are banned. You can see some of them here. I'm not going to, you know, go through all of them, but if you have ideas for single player games based on these exploits, you can of course do that yourself. Like I really like going over banned exploit lists and just seeing what I can learn from them, because like this is good stuff.
Oh, and we have nice speed actually. The speed of the lobby is quite, well, Mimi managed, but never mind.
Oh, speed of lobby. We're in. All right.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Turn off display capture, and we're in the game itself. Alrighty.
I have also like started my stream, but it's not as big as yours, but just in case.
Yeah, you can check out KomradTruck on Twitch. That's where he's streaming. And if you're watching on Comrade's stream, I guess you could check me out on YouTube. Although if you're live on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, stay on Twitch. My video will be up after the stream. But yeah, it seems that people are distributed pretty evenly. And yeah, What do you want to talk about? I mean, I guess we can start looking over empires, although for the next few minutes, I want to answer some chat questions real quick. And
Oh yeah.
then we can take a look at some of the top players on the board and take a look at who is playing what. So I'm just going to deafen myself real quick. All right, let's see here. Yes, crystal hull plating is banned. I'm not personally 100% for that decision, but KomradTruck has spoken to some people and the players, and they have agreed that crystal hull plating should be banned because it is a bit of a random factor in year 30, whether you get it or not. And getting crystal hull plating can significantly influence the amount of fleet power you get. So there's not going to be crystal hull plating used today. On the one hand, it does take away from some of the variety, but on the other hand, it also takes away from, you know, armor being a thing, because crystal hull plating is just straight up better than having armor, at least until tier 5 armor, which is pretty late. So that's going to be one of those rules that is meant for absolute, what's it called? Fair play. Because we want to have this tournament be won and lost based on player skill and not based on just pure RNG. Although we will see some RNG involved. For example, stuff like minor artifacts, that's a big factor of RNG. If someone is, you know, finding 100 minor artifacts versus someone who's finding 0 minor artifacts, there's going to be a difference. A serious difference between what those people can do. Which one is Rigunas? Let's take a look. Rigunas is right here. Oh, let's take a little sneak peek at what Rigunas is playing. Criminal Heritage. An absolute mad lad in this competitive tournament. Otherwise, I'll go over what people are playing with Komrad. Although, oh my god, that is two criminal syndicates that I just saw. My god, that is 2 more empires that are playing criminal syndicate than I thought it would be playing. And this guy's actually in a very good spot here. Yeah, let's go back to Galaxy overview. And yeah. And Dihar is saying, if you want fair play risk. I mean, we want a space-themed risk game, so that is what we're going to be getting. Although this guy seems like he's probably going to be getting a bit of an unfair risk game, considering his spawn, but we'll see how the Galaxy develops in a bit. Right now, it's too early to tell who's going to be dominant force and who's not, but based on some early expansion and some early block-offs, we may see some people already get an advantage as the stream starts. Yes, the rule set is the full list. As far as diplomacy interactions goes, it's the only diplomacy interaction you can do is declare rivalry and declare war. We're not going to have any federations forming, although if people want to unite against one big overwhelming threat, it's up to them, although they will have to declare separate wars on the enemy. So there might be some mega corporation, especially by the end, when, you know, number 4, 5, and 3 want to unite against number 1 to knock them down a peg. But in the beginning, at least, it's going to be every man for himself. Like, I doubt anyone is going to be thinking of, oh, you know, let's not be overly aggressive towards this guy. Although, I'm sure we'll see some of that in here. You can't commit war crimes if everybody is a criminal. Yes. Hyperlane density, I believe, is 1x. I'm pretty sure it's 1x, although it's looking like it might be 0.75. I flashed over the hyperlane density in the beginning, so I'm sure someone in the chat can tell, but I don't quite remember, to be honest. But yeah. I am personally, by the way, as you can see on the observer screen, not competing in this one. It is definitely more interesting to commentate on a game like this rather than, be one of the participants. I could always stream a competitive game, and in fact, I have streamed some competitive games over on Twitch. I'm not sure if I have a link to my Twitch channel in the description, but you can find me on Twitch with, Stefan Anon. Go figure. I planned on streaming more regularly on Twitch, but for the past month or so, I've decided to take a bit of a break off YouTube. I've taken inspiration, from the Paradox developers, who themselves have taken a break off of, developing the game for a few weeks. So now that I'm coming back, there's definitely going to be more content. For example, in a few days, I'd like to release a video on how to get to Crisis as early as possible, and I'm pretty sure it's possible to blow up the galaxy 50 to 60 years in, with a bit of strategy and a bit of shenanigans. You'll get to see that in the video, but all I can say is I'm definitely going to be, single playing Stellaris a lot in the next few days to try to figure that one out. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna have great starts. For example, like this space here could be occupied by either this player or this player, and they're definitely going to have a big advantage. This guy as well. We'll see how it develops though. For now, let's talk to Comrade, and let's just, get some statistics on what are the most common Empire types being played right now. Howdy, Comrade.
Hey, Stefan. I'm just discussing the empires that we have in the game. And
that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So.
Oh, nice. I'm glad to announce that we have one Hive Empire in the game. So
one Hive Empire.
Yeah, Mr. Ukukiril. And I already decided that if he survives until the end of the game and puts up a good fight, he will definitely receive one of the prizes, because you need to have a lot of self-esteem and a lot of inner strength.
You need a lot of balls to play a hive mind in an ultra competitive game.
That's true. That's true. Because basically he's the only one. Imagine how lonely he is in the galaxy. Filled with robots, void dwellers and necrophages. And also we have already quite some interesting positioning. Alec is close to Automaton. Both of these dudes are from Big Stellaris Club, and both of them are veterans, so I'm expecting some really interesting fights right there. Klondike is next to the Mule, and I also expect something really interesting in this regard. So far, the server runs really well, and I have done a shout out to Mr. iAnton, who provided us with the server. That's his. And it's actually, for the number of players we have and for 600 stars, the lobby is running pretty smooth.
Indeed. I wanted to ask you about, what's the composition of the galaxy? For example, what % of the empires are playing machines? What % are playing necrophage? Stuff like that.
We had a little bit of late comers, so my statistics may not be 100% accurate, but 20 minutes before the start, we had 30% of the lobby playing machines, and all of machines starting with resource consolidation.
All of them?
Basically 20%. Yeah, all of them.
All of them.
Starting resource consolidation. Well, if we had green allowed, we'd have all of them starting with green, but
That's fair, yeah.
And bio-empires are actually distributed quite evenly between void dwellers and necrophages. Well, there is one hive, as I already said. You kind of can keep that in mind. And actually, there are a little bit more void dwellers and necrophages in this run. Mainly, I guess, due to the fact that logistics growth is at 1.5. Usually, necrophages get more benefits from the higher logistic growth. I decided to put it at the set values, so hives, not hives, but machines have a chance. Because if you put this logistic growth quite high, then necrophages are through the roof.
True.
And I guess, assuming the fact that origins are distributed quite evenly, we'll have almost the same 33% for resource consolidation, void dwellers, and necrophages. I guess that will be an interesting lobby.
Yeah, and this really goes to show you which builds are currently meta. Machines, void dwellers, and necrophages.
Like basically, this is meta. Like this is the best.
This is the
example
meta
that-
right here. Yeah.
Yeah. That's competitive players are playing what is the strongest, and we can see that void pillars, necrophages, source constellation. That's it.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely going to
some
be
point,
interesting
I was-
to see who comes out on top out of those three categories.
Yeah, and actually, it will be really interesting that we had a lot of discussions about rules, and obviously we had multiple discussions.
You're cutting out.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Like I guess I was saying that we had the most interesting discussions about the rules like 15 minutes before the lobby, as usual. Like everyone had a week before. Yeah, but in the end, we decided that Vassal and Tribute war goals will be banned until year 50. And until year 50, everyone is obliged to use playing by means that very serious.
You're cutting out again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a second.
Yep. But yeah, so vassalization and tributization is banned until year 50. And so are neutron and proton launchers. So there's not going to be, people are getting completely wiped out by some technocracy in the very early stages of the game. But year 50, I bet basically everyone is going to be slinging neutron launchers.
Unless someone has stopped you in your technology development, or there was a really rough war. Like I expect that almost everyone here will have proton launchers, and the fights will get even more spicy.
Yeah.
I also see the chat Strat, one of the YouTubers that we have that is quite experienced, but not that experienced in like big multiplayer games. He spawns next to Klondike.
Oof.
So he's already posting no.
Oh
in the
my
chat.
god.
He's actually in between Arch and Klondike, two of the veterans. So if he
no.
survives, he will get a prize. I tell you. But
I mean,
no,
either way, he's probably going to get some good content out of this.
oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Seems that currently some of the top empires are void dwellers purely based on score, but I'm sure that's only temporary. Because
necrophages need some time to come online. Especially they need to wait for the culture stellar shock. Also, I'm sorry if there are like some issues with my voice quality and the microphone quality.
No, it's fine.
Hopefully they were. It's fine.
It's just that if you go too far away from the mic, sound quality drops. Yeah.
Oh, I have an issue. I see an issue already. Like a lot with necrophages, a lot depends where your primitive spawn, like how far away from your capital. And the mule already has an issue. One of his primitives spawned like 1 to 3 hyperlanes away, and he has just taken them. So he's a little bit behind.
See that. Yep.
And Klondike had both his primitives like next to his capital. So Klondike is even more dangerous right now.
Definitely.
Also, watch out for Mr. Yoshimizu. He's also a necrophage player, and actually, he's one of the most talented newcomers. This guy has like maybe 500 hours in Stellaris, but he plays so well. Like when I had 500 hours, I wasn't even close to his current level, and he also plays necrophages, so he's going to be a big threat on the map as well.
Alrighty. Speaking of necrophages, let's take a look at what people are choosing as far as their civics go for necrophage. I'm seeing functional architecture. I saw that on Klondike and Joshimizu. Although on Klondike I see Shadow Council. Bit of a moment, but there's that.
I can tell you why.
And meritocracy on Joshimizu. Why is that? Yeah.
Actually, Klondike is targeting the elections. We have a rule that no one is allowed to manipulate candidates during elections, but Klondike wants to have cheaper elections. That means that he's targeting the destroyer focus leader or cruiser focus leader. That's minus 20% for the cost. And actually, if he will be able to roll such a leader, that will give him an immense boost.
Yep. That is an interesting strategy. Yeah. Speaking of leaders, what was the leader manipulation thing that you talked about? Obviously, we're not gonna see that happen on stream, but I'm just curious from
Oh,
a player perspective what that means.
well, I'm not sure if. Well, actually, we can talk about this, but actually, there is a way to manipulate your candidates that will provide you with a chance to have almost free election. That means like re-election. There is a way to, like, if you are playing the military junta or junta, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. There is a chance that there is a higher chance that one of your leaders, that your leader will have like either like ship focus or like fleets minus 10% discounts. And to make it more possible, you need to have like admirals. But if you make the re-election and have the same candidates in the pool, they will have the same doctrines. So you need different candidates for elections until you get the ruler that you need. And there is a way to manipulate your candidates, and you get like, there's a chance, like 50 or 75% chance to get a free re-election without the 250 influence to get that. That's why I will not announce it like right now on stream, because this is literally the box of Pandora. There is no way to check or enforce that rule. But any good player, any stone player that we have here is bound to not use this, because basically this can give you like free influence, like free 250 influence for nothing almost, and that's kind of a broken thing.
Okay, I understand. Not revealing it on stream here, but I think I figured it out, and I'll probably like I like to talk about exploits, so I'll probably talk about it in a future video. But I think I figured it out just based on the way you were putting it.
Yeah, I guess that you have more than enough experience to figure this out, and actually, if this will help to bring attention to this and this will get fixed, you will be honored as like the hero of Stellaris community, because this is like, actually this is the only stuff that we cannot enforce. There is no way. You need to make saves every day and check every day.
Yeah, you'd have to
have a chance. Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah,
I really hope that you will use your weights as a content creator to like contact Paradox.
I mean, I do have a contact to the quality assurance team, so I'll probably message them. I will make sure though, before messaging them, that my assumption is the correct assumption.
Yeah, we can talk it in direct messages. I just wanted to know, like, there is 1,000 or more people watching you. There is almost 30 people watching me. That adds up, But you never know, like, how it ends up. And like, the less people who know about this before it's getting fixed, the better. That's my attitude for now.
That's true. Although I'm gonna be honest, my attitude about these things is the exact opposite. The more people know about something being an issue, the faster it's going to be fixed, because there's more pressure to fix it.
Yeah, that's true, but also that's like, especially this one, like, you see any person in the game who has destroyer focus or the like fleet ruler, and you start asking yourself, was he cheating or is he legit? And actually it brings it a lot of witch hunting, and you never know, like, you see the guy, maybe he's like completely clear, but you are not sure, like everyone knows it, so maybe he's cheating, maybe he's not cheating. Well, anyway, I really do hope that with your help we'll get this fixed as soon as possible, and that will be great.
All right. Someone is saying that there is a player down south with only a single choke point. Take a look. Oh yeah, boss down south is going to be in a very nice defensive position. Although as a machine empire, he's probably going to want to, be aggressive and conquer fellow other machine empires.
Well, to be machine empire is kind of a lonely role in this galaxy. Since there are like 8 or 9 machine empires out of 32 players. And actually, let's check if there are machine empires.
Yeah, we're gonna need to watch out for machine empires spawning next to each other, because the thing with machines is that if there's too many of them, it's too easy to just snowball, because a machine empire, when conquering another machine empire, will be able to integrate them almost perfectly. Like there's not going to be, the happiness penalty or penalty with, those species being Xenos. Is just going to be machines are unplugged from one Hive network and plugged into another network. And a machine empire that just conquers another one is going to simply double in power. So we're going to need to watch out.
Basically machines are like, oh, we have a new ruler, no problem. Let's dig some alloys for him. That's it.
Yep.
And actually, we had some sort of trick. We did not finalized our rules regarding the claiming line and tribute vassal, because if you say that there will be no tributes, no vassal demands, it means that machines are kind of safe, because for the bioempire there is no point fighting the machine. And that's why players may decide to change for machines, because if the more machines in the lobby, the more point is to go for machine, because there will be more machine empires to conquer. That's why we asked everyone to send their empires in advance, like you suggested, and actually it helped a lot. And once everyone suggested their empires, we then checked how many machine empires we have. And actually we have 30% of machine empires. That's why tributes until year 50 are banned, and after year 50 there can be only one tribute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mostly it's down to the fact that machine empires cannot compete with the strongest origins like Void Dwellers and Necrophages exactly year 30. They come online a little bit later, so until year 50, they unless someone really wants to kill them and invest influence, let's say they spawn next to Bioempire, and Bioempire decides to claim them, they will get almost nothing from it except for mining in space and some planets without pops.
Yep.
So this way we kindly indirectly buffed machines, because they need some love.
Yeah, in a situation like this. I'll have to do a bit more checking on whether we have a triple cluster of machines, but right now machines are going to be on the back foot until at least year 50, I'd say.
I can tell that machines are distributed quite nicely. I have checked, I'm not that good at commenting, guys. This is the first one for me.
That's fine.
The big tournament, so I'll be the number second. But actually, I can see that, they're quite nicely distributed through the lobby.
That's wonderful.
And we will not have one huge mega machine empire emerge in year 50 and destroying the galaxy. Let's see how bioempires will treat our metal friends in this lobby.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see a war between a bio and a machine empire. At least early on, I don't think we're going to get much of that. People are probably going to want to leave the machine empires alone, and that's what I would do. And then the machine empires are going to be given a chance to make a comeback a bit later on.
Oh my gosh, I have just checked something. Klondike has a 24-tile size planet. That means this necrophage will be able to have a huge ally producing facility.
Oh my, yes.
Well, not year 30. Okay, I can already tell. If Klondike plays it well as he usually does, he will be a huge force in the galaxy.
Real quick, 775MRW, thanks for the donation, and thank you for watching my Stellaris content. But yeah, Klondike is a force of nature. Let's see. Authoritarian, xenophobe, and militarist for his governing ethics. Interesting. I guess militarist is there for no retreat and slightly boosted ship fire rate. Xenophobe is there for
and for military junta, that the chance to roll the leader. Basically, you will see all the necrophages with militarism. Well, I expect every single necrophage to have the militarist trait. All civic, whatever. Our glorious Hive Empire is number 2, but from the bottom. Unfortunately, we'll be watching how this goes.
Oh my god!
This empire. Well, this is the nature of Stellaris. Unfortunately, as I say, people who play Hives, they love to suffer, and actually sometimes they literally love to suffer. And sometimes, but actually, this player in particular, Ukukiril, he's known, like, if he's left alone, like, for 50, 60 years and no one cares about him and he has planets, he will come up with a huge force in the late game. So we'll see how it goes for him.
Alright, well, we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on him. I do have to say, though, first time I tried to make a good build for a competitive lobby in Stellaris, it was with Hive Mind, because I really, really, wanted to make Hive Mind work. But it seems that it's going to be an uphill battle.
Oh yeah, that's true. And also, I fell in love with Void Dwellers, and even when they were kinda when they saw that when people saw that they're not that great, I was still playing Void Dwellers. And after Void Dwellers, when you're just tuning into the Hive Empire and you check the science income, you're like, man, what is that? After the Bio Empire, you watch the science and you just cannot believe this. So yeah, that's quite hard. Actually, Ukukirul is playing on the maximum difficulty that you can get.
Yep. Although, the fact that he is a Hive Mind, is going to be definitely to his advantage when it comes to people attacking him. Like with a Machine Empire, there is a good chance another Machine Empire will attack you, even though normal biological empires will probably not. But with a Hive Mind, what are you gonna do? The only counter to a Hive Mind would be Necrophage with Xenophobe, I suppose, because a Xenophobe Necrophage can purge a Hive Mind and take their pops. But let's see here. Are there any Necrophages near Ukukiril?
No.
No.
Necrophages. But he's really close to Julius or Singularity. So they might fight each other for the planets. And actually there is this corner is quite interesting. We have Ezreal. Ezreal is a really good Void Dweller player from France. And actually close to him are two Robot Empires. And he has no other exit. So he will have to fight with one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the Robot Empires is actually Barres, who is also a really good player. Also from France. So we might have a team kill or nation kill right from
Nation
the
kill. The backstab.
Yeah.
And speaking of backstabbing, let's take a look at what Ragunis is doing. He is playing frickin' Criminal Heritage, and he's near the top of the leaderboard right now. Let's see.
Who would have guessed that Ragunis is playing something spicy? That's always a way to play.
Yeah. Well, Criminal Heritage with the Necrophage, so I suppose he's not going full meme here, but let's take a look at how he's developing his planets. Both planets are energy worlds, interestingly enough, although I suppose that's for establishing branch offices. Because as a criminal syndicate, he would have to, actually do his thing as a criminal syndicate to gain benefit from it. So let's see, no clerks, lots of technicians. We can see that he's buying stuff on the market. 26 consumer goods, which is, I believe, the max that you can buy per month without the prices going up. 52 minerals, which is also the max, and 6 food. So his economy right now is balanced fairly well. For year 11, he's doing very, very well. 263 science, and although there's no ally production, I'm sure we'll see some of it come online soon enough. Yeah, he's already building industrial districts. So we're definitely going to have to keep an eye out on Ragunis. He has talked to me before the game and said that, he really needs a lot of energy to make Criminal Syndicate work. So I think he's not going to be just a murder hobo. I think he's going to be an insidious saboteur in this game.
And the funniest part is that Ragunis is fairly close to Klondike.
Fairly close to Klondike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also his plan, he shared his plan with me. His plan was to find another necrophage next to him, and Klondike is a necrophage.
Oh.
So we'll see how it plays out.
I mean, as it stands right now, I doubt Ragunis is going to have much of a chance against Klondike. Klondike is playing the meta, and Ragunis, even though he is playing necrophage, is still quite off meta. We can see that Klondike is sitting at about 400 research per month, while Ragunis is sitting at 263. So there's definitely a significant difference here. And speaking of difference, like 400 research in year 11. As a necrophage, that's quite good, I have to say.
Well, let me be honest, Klondike has the most experience with necrophages. He's more experienced than I am, for sure. And he had different builds. He checked different approaches. And what you can see in his build is basically, I guess, the most efficient so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, at least with the, the restrictions in place. I'm sure he'd be playing Lithoid Dictocracy if it wasn't for the restrictions.
Well, yeah, the problem with Lysoids is that with necrophages, basically Lysoids are not growing, and you get 4 additional pops to dig out.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that you have the benefits of Lysoids with a lifespan, with a habitability, with the additional 4 pops, without any negatives from Lysoids, because you're not growing them anyway. That's why we decided that it's not kind of like the way it should be played. And regarding the materialism provides you with academic privilege that helps
that as well,
with stability. Yeah, and if you play Necrophage Technocracy, you can have a 200 naval capacity fleet around year like 31, 32, 33, and 150 allies on top of that. Yep. They're just out of this planet strong. That's why we decided, you know what? We cannot battle this. Like, there is no way. You can only counter this with another Technocracy Necrophage.
Yep. And speaking of Klondike being good at Necrophage, he is the person I went to ask for any corrections on my own Necrophage guide, because he is the man for the job. Oh, I think we just saw something interesting here. An exploit that was not banned, and I suppose some people might not see it as an exploit, but the thing with admin cap. Basically, what I see Klondike doing right now is he's keeping bureaucrat jobs open, and then only every once in a while employing them for a second to finish researching any technologies or traditions. I believe I talked about this previously, and I personally hate this. Like as a thing that you can do, it's absolutely disgusting to me. Not from the perspective of power, but from the perspective of the absolute micro that you have to do to try to get it. And I personally would never use this trick, but I know some people definitely grew accustomed to it over the past little while.
Well, yeah, first of all, it requires a lot of micro, and sometimes you can forget to turn this off. And there is another issue. Actually, the game kind of robs you. This can be like an exploit. This can be considered like 100% exploit if you have like immense administrative sprawl, and you use your bureaucrats to cover this for a second. Let's say you have like 20 metallurgists, and then you turn them to 20 bureaucrats, and then back. Yeah, that's 100% exploit. But from the start of the game, while administrative capacity, you have like debuffs like 15% technology cost. That's not that big of a deal. But actually, the game, when the game finishes the research, sometimes it robs you at the last month. So the game itself kind of provokes us, especially with Void Dwellers, because Void Dwellers usually do not have a big empire sprawl. Like you're usually like 10 or 20 administrative capacity over with your empire sprawl over your capacity. It actually helps to fix the game, but I do hope that this whole mechanic will be fixed, as Paradox have already announced.
Yeah, they did state that they wanted to rework admin cap, and I'm very happy for it.
I have also noticed one thing, that we have a slave radicalizing event on one of the top players' worlds.
Which one?
Mr. Yoshimizu. Mr. Yoshimizu. Unfortunately, with necrophages, even the most experienced necrophages sometimes make mistakes. Like, we had a game when Klondike had slaves radicalizing on his capital. And he basically said, like, okay, guys, I'm done. And he left. Because he knew that there is nothing you can do. You have minus 20 stability in your planet, and that's it.
Yep. Slaves radicalizing. I believe to prevent that, you need to keep your stability above 40. I'm not sure if it's doable without academic privilege, but I know for sure that it is. It's possible without it.
Well, it's possible, yeah, but actually it's so tricky. I remember that once I ran out of consumer goods for 1 day, and I had a slave radicalization
Oh
event.
my god.
1 day without consumer goods. Actually, yeah, it's quite random and quite tricky. So it's not like you're bad if you have this. Like, even best players have it sometimes.
Yeah. And not to say that I'm a best player, but I've also had this happen when testing out the Necrophage build. It's just like sometimes it happens, and like the thing about it as well, like you can avoid doing anything to stop it, and you can just get lucky and not have it happen.
Yeah.
Like it's too random of a mechanic. Yeah, that's definitely going to be setting Josh and Mishu back, because that is a 20 stability penalty. And although the planet right now ran out of the culture shock, so it's at 49 stability, like 20 stability makes a big difference. So
oh yeah, and it's 3% resources from jobs. I just checked myself and remember that that's what wasn't only stability, that was something more severe. Actually, additional minus 33% from jobs. That's huge. Basically, your planet is not working. Well, it's radicalized.
mm-hmm.
Also, I'm watching Mr. Ezreal. He was kind of lucky. He went. I know that there are different approaches. I have been testing both going for the first Ascension perk as Technological Ascendancy or Voidborn. And he prefers Technological Ascendancy. And that means that you lack
who are we talking about?
building slots.
Klondike?
Huh? No, Ezreal.
Ezreal. Okay.
Yeah. He's a Voidweller player.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, he was quite lucky. He got the Society Research for +1 building slot, Kerama Metal Infrastructure, quite early. So we'll see how he will develop his empire. For now, he has 520 research and 50 alloys. And tier 14, we'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I can see him also upgrading his star bases already. Yeah, he has. Oh, he's upgrading to Starholds. Actually, I prefer to upgrade to Starholds a little bit later, because Starholds, like upgrading them early, only like gives you the upkeep, and you do not need them.
You want to min-max for those couple energy credits per month. You definitely want to upgrade them later.
Even one energy, if you check it for the 30 years, that's like 600-700 of energy. That will allow you to try to roll for the leader. Oh, and he has an intellectual governor as well. So the things are going really well for him.
Yep. It's definitely nice. I also noticed intellectual governor on Klondike, so he's definitely there in that regard. But yeah, speaking of Void Dwellers, one thing I noticed about Void Dwellers when playing competitive a couple months back is Void Dwellers, like, they have to invade another empire around 30 years in, or else they will fall off of a cliff very, very rapidly. Is that still true?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's still true. Well, with some limitations. But yeah, basically, if you're against a Necrophage, and Necrophage just stays in defense, let's say, like, once I played against Mr. Yoshimitsu, that was him who actually fought against me. He had a Star Fortress, and he had 30 cruisers, years 30. So he was like literally an immovable defense force. And I know that if a Void Dweller attacks Necrophage, I cannot break through. In 10 years, you will just get overrun by sheer amount of pops. So yeah, actually that's true. As a Void Dweller, you have to attack someone, or you can actually sit and build habitats, but you need to pray that no one attacks you in the next 50 years. If you get like 90 years, 80 years to develop, yeah, you will be the strongest empire on the map. But you have to evolve in peace, basically.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Okay, let's check Automaton. Automaton is also a force to reckon with.
Oh, definitely. All right, let's see what he is playing.
He's playing Void Dwellers, actually.
Void Dwellers?
Void Dwellers with Technocracy and Meritocracy, Militarism and Fanatic Materialism. He has slave optimization ruler. I always love it. You have no slavery, you have slave optimizations. You have slavery, you have something else. Like, that's always the case. Oh, and he went with Voidborn, as I prefer to do, but he has quite a low amount of research for now, 300. I guess he's focusing on alloys. He has 56 alloys per month and quite a big bank already, 4.6k, year 15, that's quite a lot.
Yep.
Something tells me that year 30 will have either Alex Empire in the place of both of them, or automatons. There will be no survivors in this case.
Well, let's take a look at Alec, how he is doing. He's at 439 tech and far less alloys. He's at 1.7k stored. What is he building? Any habitats? No.
Well, actually, he has a really nice ruler. The biggest bottleneck the Void Dweller can have is minerals, and he has Space Miner and Industrialist ruler.
Oh yeah.
Also, new generation. Actually, it will help him a ton. And what about his systems? Well, oh my gosh, he has a system with a lot of minerals with rare crystals.
Oh my god, yeah, that is beautiful.
Yeah, he has a lot of, like, basically, minerals is what limits Void Dwellers. Usually, I played a game yesterday, and at some point I had +1 mineral per month. I could not build alloy forges level 3 because I did not have minerals for that. And Void Dwellers, you cannot provide minerals on your habitats, otherwise you will not have space to produce alloys. That's why, like, with Void Dwellers, you really need to find at least some minerals in space. And actually, Alec has a nice, but he's in a nice position right now. +50 alloys, around +50 is the usual number of alloys a Void Dweller can have if you rebuild your habitat full into alloys. I guess he has one. Let's check. I guess he has one habitat.
Yep.
Oh yeah, full alloy. Yeah, that's the way usually. What about, and also,
by the way, is it normal to have 1 energy habitat, 1 research, and 1 industrial, or would you go for something else?
Well, basically, I play the same way. I go with research, alloy, and energy. If I see that I'm not getting, actually, this is the case for Alec. He does not have the forge level 2. Oh, forge level 1, like the first upgrade of forges. And for Void Dwellers, this is incredibly important. Like, all upgrades for the buildings, for the production of buildings, are extremely important for Void Dwellers because you do not have many pops. You cannot compensate that building more districts. You just cannot. You do not have more districts. So the only way to improve your alloy production is either building alloy forges on your other habitats, and that means that you will have less efficiency not producing on one forge habitat, or you need to make research. Let's see what he has. Okay, he has finally rolled alloy mega forges.
Let's check. I saw that.
yeah, exactly like we are speaking. Let's check automaton. Does he have it?
Let's take a look.
Wait, what's APO? Is it war with someone? What?
We're gonna have to take a look at that, but automaton does not seem to have the technology yet. He's even lower tech than Alec.
So, oh yeah.
Subterranean Empire.
Our YouTuber
oh my God.
has a really nice content already. The first war award goes to Strat.
Oh my God. 16. No. This is such a meme. Holy moly. Subterraneans actually took control of the planet and are a separate empire now. So we have our first AI in the galaxy. I'm gonna take a look at how long this lasts. Probably not very long, considering how he's against an actual player. But I'm not sure if it's very profitable to build ships at this point. Like, if you build ships right now, you're sacrificing, first of all, efficiency, because you're going to be able to only build relatively crappy ships, and you're also going to be, sacrificing upkeep, unless you disband your fleet, in which case you're sacrificing alloys. So it's a no-win situation. Like, any sort of military action before year 30 is going to be hampering your empire development.
Hattori Hansa is another good player. He plays Void Dwellers, and actually this is one of my viewers who watches a lot of my streams and checked one of my... Oh wait a second. Okay, I will not talk about my stream just in case. He has a Relic World, 17 tiles, and also Asteroid Belt and Titanic Life on it. Wow. That's kind of interesting.
I mean, he has 2 relic sites in one system. It's awesome.
Oh yeah. Crash Starship, that's a great excavation.
Crash Starship. What does it give? Okay, is it min-max to know all of the relic sites, or is it just something you learn over time? Because I personally never memorized the stuff that you get from these things.
Yeah, actually, it would be the perfect min-max to know what excavations give you. Like anomalies are extremely important as well. But I have just a gut feeling. Like I remember that Crash Starship gives you quite a lot of minor artifacts and energy, so it's good. Asteroid Blast.
That's the only one I know. Yeah, Asteroid Blast Door,
Yeah.
50 to
And
100.
it's
Yeah.
cracked. Like it's cracked. Dreneurs is great.
Yep.
What else? Anybody home, I guess, something like this. But I know that what is the best anomaly in the game? This is called movement in the clouds, and it gives you bubbles. The murder.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that's basically
Definitely number one.
Search for it. Yeah, that's that. Always.
You're cutting out. Yeah.
Always. And we have a player, Tanix, who always says that he's going to vivisect bubbles. So I would be glad if he will be punished for his sins, at least getting through, something like this.
Is Artanix playing here? Yes, he is.
Yeah, and
he's playing.
Yeah, and he's one of the strongest macro players, like macro proper players. If he's left alone for, well, I can say this about almost anyone, but especially him. If he's left alone for a really long time, you will see like 50 habitats, 25 planets, and he will be good with it. He lives in Spain, and when it was like plus 40 in his country, he was still building like 50 habitats per game. This guy was savage, I tell you.
This man can micro even in the intense heat. Nice.
Yeah.
See, replicator maintenance protocols. I think I saw Rogue Servitor at some point. Yeah, R is playing Rogue Servitor, and he's actually number one on score.
Yeah, he's known for his Rock Servitor rounds. He's one of the veteran players, and he loves Rock Servitors. Yeah, I was wrong. I lied. We have, I guess, planetary unification, right?
Yeah.
It must be planetary. Yep. Actually, we have one planetary unification player amongst robots. That's cool.
That is cool. I mean, I suppose you can't really do resource consolidation if you're playing Rogue Servitor, so...
Oh, yeah. It would be quite inconvenient for your buy trophies.
Yep.
If it was, like, the case.
Speaking of buy trophies, so as a Rogue Servitor, do you think you'd want to go for biological empires just to get those bio trophies, or would you still avoid getting any, dirty Xenos in your empire of machines?
Oh, I would definitely go for them, but you need to prepare your economy in advance, because sometimes if you get a lot of planets and a lot of bio trophies, it actually prepare your economy. You need to have houses. Just if the bio trophies are not happy, you're in big trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Interesting. He doesn't seem to be spreading out his bio trophies. Now, what I normally do, and of course, I'm not the most min-max player out there ever, but he seems to be keeping all of his bio trophies on his home planet. Whenever I played Rogue Servitor, I would always spread them around to get that sweet stability bonus, but seems that he's doing just fine without them.
Speaking about strong players in their luck, R has abandoned colony ruins, dig site, and he has production of Zero on one of his planets.
Ooh.
Zero is a really great...
Oh yeah, getting this Roni is insane. He's selling 2 per month, so that's an extra 28 energy credits, and the more planets he gets with this Roni, the higher those numbers are going to be.
We have Klondike and Dragoness finally finding each other, and Klondike is already happy with that, as you can see. And Dragoness is even more happy with that.
Let's see, Klondike is at 3.3 plus 69 alloys, and Rigunes is at 3.2 plus 57. So he's a little bit behind, but they are relatively equal, although Klondike definitely does have the tech edge right now. They will not be meeting each other directly, though. They'll have to conquer another empire to close the gap first.
And I'm pretty sure that Klondike will be coming for Rigunes, because Rigunes has an edge in crime. That's for sure.
An edge in crime.
He's going to be planting his stuff on his planets.
Yep. I wonder if Rigunes has any branch offices out yet. I mean, it's a bit early for spending influence on branches, but let's take a look. There was another crime player in the galaxy as well, other than Recruitus, so that's something I want to check out.
Guess who is his first branch office target?
Who? Klondike?
Klondike, obviously. His first.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The love is in the air.
He's exporting crime. Although Klondike isn't having any criminals right now. Like currently, criminals are a bit buggy. They don't have enough weight. So if you prioritize some other job, criminals don't actually get their jobs filled because the weight for other jobs is higher. But the more pops a planet has, the more likely it is that the pops are going to be wasted in crime. We'll definitely see that come later on. Yeah, who was the other crime player? Gotta check.
Actually, Klondike might have an issue with that. I mean that he has only 6 mineral districts on his planet, and it feels like he will be producing minerals from his capital. And in order to avoid criminals, you need to have enough jobs of one type for workers, and he does not have. Like, if he had, let's say, 8 or 9 districts, he could have put all his workers in miners. Once Rugunes puts his office on his capital, he might have some criminals actually.
Yep, I think so too. Although on his capital, I definitely think that there might be some counteraction against crime. But even that counteraction, like either way, it's going to cost Klondike to have crime on his planet. Yeah, I also checked out the other criminal syndicate, Mr. Meme Man. Surprising name here. He has actually exported his crime a lot to another necrophage empire, I believe.
Oh, Mr. Yoshimizu. He is suffering, yes?
He is suffering.
I know who will be the first target of Mr. Yoshimizu. I'm sure.
I mean, let's take a look. Meme Man is sitting at 4.2 plus 49 Elas, and Yoshimizu is sitting at 4.3 plus 74. So Yoshimizu will probably be able to outpace Mr. Meme Man, but it's definitely going to be a close fight.
Okay, let me check his research. Give me a moment. I'm not that used to observing the games, because usually I'm playing, and a lot of people were asking me, are you playing today? And when we started discussing the rules like 15 minutes before the game, I really had an urge to get into the game and kill some people in-game, obviously, after the discussion, but Yoshimizu. Okay, he's upgrading his alloy forges. That means that he's going to have a huge collection of alloys, and actually, oh wait, I was wrong. Slavery Equalizing is only minus 20 stability. That was Culture Shock that gave him minus 32%. He's upgrading his alloy forges to level 2, so he's going to have even a higher income of alloys soon. And once the Slave Radicalizing debuff wears off, he will have even more. And he also has quite a big planet, 21 size. I mean, for the Forge planet.
Yep. Interestingly, it doesn't seem that any of the crime jobs are getting filled, even though there's like 22 crime slots. No pops are working in them because of the prioritization thing, and because there's currently not enough pops on the planet to really make a difference. So even though Meme Man is trying to sabotage Yoshimizu, it's not really having a big effect, at least right now. But yeah, people are also asking me why am I not playing, and simple answer is I like to spectate these games more than playing in it, and plus I believe it makes for a more entertaining experience because, you know, if I'm just playing, I'm just playing, and I could be playing a game in any lobby, but with a lobby with such high stakes and such competitive players, it really is good to see what's going on across the galaxy, and I can't really do that if I'm playing. This goes to like an experience I had in my first big multi-game that I hosted, the 100-player game. in that game, I played and also tried to commentate on what is going on in the galaxy, and
It's so hard.
I was really meh at both, and from that game onwards, I just decided, hey, you know, I'm going to do one thing or the other thing, and I'm going to make it very, very entertaining in one of those categories. But double tasking there can't really bring you any goodness.
I have just noticed an interesting like, outcome for one of the players. Mr. Ezreal has 1x Belen. It means that he's going to have the Jesus, I forgot how it's called. Not Memorex. Yeah, Memorex. Yeah.
Memorex.
Yeah, I guess he's going to have the Memorex.
Memorex is pretty pog. Yeah.
Wait, 1x Belen, right? That's the Memorex, yeah, indeed. But the problem is he's the Void Dweller, so he's just going to have it on his like science habitat, but it still helps quite a lot, and it gives you a lot of minor artifacts. And for Void Dwellers, minor artifacts are always like for any empire that's quite profitable, but especially for Void Dwellers, because your economy is so tight. Sometimes you get like +0 energy. Well, actually, he has plus 100 minerals. Wow. He has really nice territory.
Yeah, he got... Did he get lucky? I mean, his territory is nice, but... plus 100. Is he producing any on his planets? No. Oh, Starbase. Oh, he's getting 36 minerals from Starbases. He has the Nebula refineries.
The Nebula, yeah. That's
why he went
with its Starholds. That was the case.
This is one of the first times I've seen Nebula refineries actually used. Holy.
That's just like for Void Dwellers, that is Pog. Like literally, he will be the strongest type of Void Dweller you can like possibly have in the game. Like that's 100%. Like having 100 minerals as a Void Dweller producing 80 alloys. First of all, like I saw that it's some sort of AI buff that he has, but then no, that's a player. Where is he getting this?
It's that Nebula, man. Amazing. Also, Craig C, thank you for the donation. You're welcome. I'll be doing more and more Stellaris content in the future, but yeah. Right now it's year 22, and so in 8 years from now, we're going to see all sorts of wars begin.
Oh so yeah,
that is going to be interesting.
We'll have hard time.
Definitely. I also see Salvor. Real quick, I want to mention Salvor, one of the top players here. He's actually the guy that makes the StarNet AI mod, and I just want to give him a quick shout out. The StarNet AI mod and the similar StarTech AI mod, they're awesome. I've played with StarTech just yesterday in a weekend multiplayer game, and the AI was on par with players for the entirety of the game. Like, StarTech makes it so that AI is not extremely aggressive early on. 40 years in, it does begin to declare wars, but like it keeps up. On Grand Admiral scaling, it was completely even with the players in the galaxy, and I just have to give Salvor a shout out for making that mod. It's great. They need people like him on the Stellaris development team to make AI actually competent. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
Salvor is an extremely knowledgeable guy. He knows everything about the game. Like you can ask him any question. He knows everything, how it works, like all the debuffs, modifiers, everything that is in game inside. And actually, he's a great player. So yeah, I completely agree with you for the shout out to Salvor.
Yep. He is playing, what's it called? Necrophage? And he seems to be doing fairly well. Take a look.
He went for the later expansion of alloys, let's say, but he's making 110. He has quite a low stockpile, 4.4k. I guess he will not be fighting Mr. Atonix. And by the way, Atonix has a Grand Herald excavation.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, it's not on the level as it used to be. I remember that when we had to ban this until a certain year, when it just immediately gave you this Titanship class. Yeah, have fun trying to defend with your Starholds and stuff. But
I haven't
guess it
actually
will be fight.
seen the Grand Herald pop up in the past few months.
Yeah.
They made it
Yeah,
so
it's
that
so
Grand
rare,
Hen.
actually.
Yeah, I think they made it so that you can only find it like 20 or so years in, and so getting it is quite lucky. Like you have to not be all out exploring stuff because like 20 years into the game, you're probably already done surveying all of your systems. But if you leave some of them for later, Grand Herald can appear, and I think there's a 20% chance for the Grand Herald to be restored fully. Otherwise, it's going to be damaged. So we'll have to see if Artonix gets really lucky and restores it completely or not. Speaking of Artonix, he has one of the biggest stockpiles of alloys out of anyone. As far as I can see, only Hattori Hanzo has more. Well, Ezreal as well, but Hattori has 8.3k alloys, 23 years in, and that's a big stockpile. Plus 81 means that it's not going to be going up very fast, but Hattori is definitely going to be able to enforce his will on the galaxy. Yeah, especially when faced against Lyra. Lyra is sitting here with 3.6k alloys and similar production, so it's looking like Hattori might dominate here. Although it is... Oh, what do you think about Void Dweller and Void Dweller violence, Comrade? Because this would be Void Dweller and Void Dweller.
Well, as you have previously been talking about how Machine Empire takes over another Machine Empire, then like it's doubling your economy, and I used to like say that when a Void Dweller kills another Void Dweller, you get minus 100 minerals. That's always the case, unless you have a really nice space production. And also the funniest part is that Hattori Hanzo and Lyra, they had some shenanigans in one of the last games, so I'm really expecting them to fight each other. We will see how it goes, but it will be explosive, most likely.
Yeah, whoever wins, and I think Hattori Hanzo is probably going to win, considering how he's... Lyra is the only contact that he has. Recovering that economy is going to be tough. Because, I mean, he'd probably have to turn off all of the alloy jobs immediately, and probably maybe even make some mineral districts.
Oh yeah, and actually sometimes when I'm fighting against another Void Dweller and I see that I have an edge, I immediately start building mineral habitat, because I know there is no chance I can survive without it. It's basically, when you have two Void Dwellers, you have two base income, that is 30, and both of them are buying 50 minerals. So at least you will be sitting at minus 80 net with minerals. And also regarding the question that was that you have been asked, like, why not playing? Well, I guess that also there is a little chance that you decided to save me. I have been running almost insane with organizing this, like with all the stuff. And imagine if I was the only person to cast this, especially after year 30. It's close to impossible. We'll have at least 15 wars starting almost at the same time, and all of them will be really spicy. It won't be like one empire completely stomping another with any chance. We'll see a lot of fighting back and forth, I guarantee.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be jumping around all over the place. And real quick, Sagittarius A, thank you for the donation for the next prize pool. Sure thing. Speaking of prize pool, again, if anyone watching the stream right now or later wants to sponsor a future stream, that'd be great. I would love to have these streams be like a sort of an esports tournament type deal, you know, with big rewards for you know, some dedicated competitive players. Like that would be awesome to have competitive Stellaris be an actual thing.
Well, actually, I can reveal something. We already have the plans for the team Stellaris games and 1v1 games, because we have the mod that allows you to play 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, whatever you want on the mirrored maps. There is 100% the tournament that is upcoming. So yeah, I guess that's if we will be able to make it more famous, like I mean the competitive part of Stellaris, that will be huge. Maybe we'll even have some sort of a league, you know, like a global StarCraft league there is one, with like different players from different servers fighting 1v1 and then fighting in the finals. That would be great.
Okay, Real quick, I just want to note something about Artonix. He has 2 Grand Heralds. Is that seems a little whack.
Wait, what?
It might have been. I know, for example, my mouse sometimes double clicks when I press the right mouse button. Maybe it double clicked and summoned 2 Grand Heralds. We're gonna have to message Artonix to delete one of them because this is a bug.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yep, please do. But yeah. Ragunis in chat is saying this game is gonna turn south. Seems that he's not very optimistic about his chances.
Alright, Mr. Yoshimizu finally hit his operational stability, plus 111 alloys and AK in stockpile.
Don't be sad, is it? I just have to point out, don't be sad. That's very reminiscent of your Empire naming, comrade. Don't be sad. What is it? I'm so sorry. What that? I think that was it.
Yeah, one of them was. Yeah. That was. Actually, in the last games, I just go with the smiley face usually.
Yoshimizu has an interstellar assembly. If he restores that, that would definitely be meme worthy.
And maybe prize worthy.
Maybe prize worthy even, yeah. To have the balls to restore an interstellar assembly in a murder hobo PvP fight. We'll have to check back on that later. You're 25. Let's see. Really, no one is building fleets yet, but yeah.
Well, Artonix kind of have a fleet.
Well, Artonix has a fleet, but that's
yeah, and actually that's consuming 16 alloys per month.
Yeah, I mean, even with that consumption, Artonix is sitting at fat stacks of alloys.
Oh, like, yeah, that's true. That's true.
He got really lucky with the planets that spawned near him. He has 7 planets total, and this is on reduced habitable planets, I believe. I think it's, what is it, 0.75 habitables? So, getting 7 planets in a crowded galaxy is pretty pog.
I can also there is an easy way to tell who is the real mega tryhard and mega competitive guy. Usually if you check someone's economy and you see the economy like Arok has right now, -1 mineral, -1 food, -0 consumer goods, it means that everything he has is basically either invested into science or alloys, and that's the way to go.
That is, yeah.
You do not need plus 100 minerals, you just need the most amount of science you can get in alloys.
Yep. Yeah, right now I'm looking at people's alloy stockpiles, and it's looking like 10k is about the middle right now. Like,
oh yeah.
At this point, it's possible to tell whether or not someone is going to, win or not, depending on how many alloys they have compared to their neighbor. Because at this point, we're 3.5 years out of before the war starts, and making up a significant alloy advantage at this point is it's quite difficult. So we'll see the galaxy explode, and it's going to be great. See how the galaxy looks like overall.
Actually, Automaton has quite a nice stockpile. He has almost 13k of alloys, and he has lasers level 4 with destroyers, so he has quite decent technology score. Let's see what let's see what Adek is going to do.
Automaton. Strangely enough, he's pretty low on the leaderboard, but I suppose that's only because, you know, the weighting thing is not entirely accurate.
Alec is such like Alec is known for his mind games. Look at this guy. He literally produced 4 destroyers next to the Automaton's border, making it look like he has he didn't manage his ship queue properly, but actually he's building cruisers.
Oh so my god!
I was thinking that he's building destroyers, but he's building cruisers. That's also the mind games.
Like, that is such big brain. That is such big brain. Holy shit!
Yeah. All this, like, when you're playing against really strong players, a lot comes down to these mind games. Like, sometimes people build a ship with, like, full shields. An enemy might think, like, is he really building full shields? Or is he making me think that he's building full shields? So I'll go full kinetics, and he actually builds full armor. So, like, I know that Automaton is just not thinking. I really do hope he does not build cruisers. Yeah, he's putting cruisers.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is actually turbo brain. Holy shit. I love this. People are asking in chat, tech tradition, it's 0.75x. So, I mean, obviously if we ran this on 1x, the numbers would be a little bit lower, but it'd be about the same thing. The 0.75x is to make sure that we can get to the late game and end game within 1 session. And it makes things a little bit faster and more exciting that way.
Oh yeah, we are entering the phase of everyone is starting building ships. The war is coming, guys. The war is coming.
The war is coming.
Atonix and Arch both have more than 100 pops. Well, Robot Empires, but actually they're exploding.
Oh yeah.
And also Arch is really close to Klondike. I kind of expect that Arch will interfere in Klondike's wars, most likely, because he cannot just allow Klondike to snowball out of control.
I mean, perhaps, but he doesn't even know Klondike is there.
Oh, yeah, that's the case.
Might have to conquer a strat or something. Yeah, right now, people's alloy stockpiles are going down, and we see that basically everyone is ship queuing right now. So what they're doing is, they have shipyards, and they're just pre-building ships without them actually being popped out. Let's see here. Yeah, like right here you can see destroyers are getting built, and there's a lot of almost built destroyers in queue. The reason why you do this is so that ships don't consume upkeep when they're just sitting around. So doing this is the optimal way to go. And I mean, it does make sense in normal gameplay, but it doesn't make as much sense as it does in games like this, because we know, if you're playing in this, that year 30 is going to be the date. So making sure that you have the maximum possible strike force in year 30 and that you're completely safe before that means that doing this can really save you a lot of stuff, and it's the optimal thing to do.
And also, yeah, it's when you save your ships when they are not produced right away, it also allows you to hide your ship designs, like what you're building, cruisers, destroyers, like Alec is doing right now.
Yep.
Oh, Total Hansa has a really nice research. That's cruiser hull points. These upgrades, they are applied immediately, so you get the bonus to your fleet power. You do not have to upgrade that, and it's free, so it's one of the best researches you can get in the fleet power wise. Let's check what he's building right now. Well, actually, he has not started building anything. He might be making a mistake. That's really close to the
interesting.
Oh, I see. He's actually started. He actually started using his allies while I was talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take him a while to build this up. He is building extra shipyards, so he's gonna have 4 shipyards producing ships at the same time, but it's gonna be years before the fleet is built.
Yeah, he kind of, I guess he's late. I estimated like 1 year late, 1 year and a half maybe. He will have 6 shipyards in total, but you have to have 6 shipyards year 27 and start building.
Yep. I mean, he's not even building extra shipyards. He's one of his shipyards. He's actually replacing the shipyard on it with an anchorage, which is weird. I guess he's not expecting an attack from Lyra. That could be the case, but I wouldn't be so confident in this situation. Yeah, that might definitely come back to bite him. Especially.
Oh, actually, Lyra has a really high-tech ships. Well, there are destroyers. There is a problem already, because if your enemy has destroyers and you have cruisers, you already kind of have an edge, because destroyers have hard time fighting cruisers. And also there is a big starhold, 8.5k, but I guess that's Hangar's stronghold, so it's not actually that strong, but it will definitely help in fighting against Hattori.
Yeah, I wonder if Hattori realizes that this is all hangar bays.
Well, I guess, first of all, there is a way to check it. You just hover over enemy starbase, and it will tell you like 16 strikecraft out of 16 strikecraft. And
wait, really? Oh, wait, I'm gonna just...
Yeah, you can check it.
Take a look.
You can check it. Get in as Hattori and hover over the starbase.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, it says the amount of strikecraft, and basically divide by 8 and you will see the amount of modules of strikecraft it has. And
oh
the
my.
same for different platforms. Yeah, well, actually, experienced players can tell this by the power of the starbase. There is no way you can have 8.5k starholds at this moment of time without strikecraft. If you fill it with gun modules, it will have around like 4k, 4.5k, maybe 5k of power, not 8k. Never.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, that's probably how he would know, but this trick of checking how many strikecraft modules there are based on just the description, that's awesome. I'll definitely be using that in the future.
Actually, there is a lot of information you can get just checking and hovering on enemy ships, like what level of shields they have, even like what type of computers they have. So sometimes it can, like, it's not like 100% intel that you need, because it will not change so much. Like, if you have cruisers against you, most likely they will not have small weapons on them. But in the end, it still can give you some information.
Yep. That's interesting. Yep. Like hovering over Lyra's ships, you can see that they are primarily shields, not a lot of armor. Although, granted, that is probably what most people are going for, because shields regenerate and armor doesn't.
Oh yeah, and actually armor is way more costly compared to shields. To get the same amount of points as shields, you need to invest almost twice in armor. You have to factor in the price of the reactor, of course, but still. And actually, sometimes it plays a really bad role for players. If you go for full shields and someone gets, like, once I had a fight against a player who went for full shields. I had 37 cruisers and he had 52 cruisers. So in theory, I would be crushed. But actually, he went full shields, and I rebuilt almost like 80% of my ships to full kinetics. And my 37 cruisers literally cut through his ships, only because he failed to turn down one of his ships in the queue, and I saw it. And only because of that, I won the war. So that's how important intel sometimes is.
Yep. Just letting you know, it's year 30, and we have our first war going.
Yes.
Silas, one of the friends of mine, is fighting Volodirex. I don't think we've even checked on Volodirex this session, and it doesn't seem like Volodirex has all that much fleet power. Yeah, and it's completely dispersed, so Silas is probably going to be taking this one.
I see that he's building... Oh, I know. The problem is that Volodirex was in between Klondike and Silas, and he had no idea who was going to attack him. So he had to defend on both fronts. That's why his fleets are so dispersed. Yeah,
he had to defend on both fronts, and
Yeah.
he was not able to defend on either. Yep. And it does seem that he's still building ships, although yeah, he didn't really manage to get his ally production up and running to a point where he could defend against either. So that's an F in chat for Volodrex. He's probably going to be the first casualty of
Automaton is
today's
fighting
session.
Alec, obviously, and also someone is fighting Me-Man, and I guess that's Mr. Yoshimizu.
Yep.
Mr. Yoshimizu has 22k of ships, by the way. There's 30, and that is a guy.
22,000.
Yeah, and I have to also say that he had the slave uprising. Imagine if he did not have that. This guy is a newcomer, like relative newcomer, but this guy is extremely strong, and I really enjoy the fact that we have newcomers of this like scale. The more talented players we have, the better for the competitive scene. He has the top fleet on the scoreboards. This guy, he was literally in UB, let's say like 2 months ago, and now he's just rocking.
That's awesome.
Okay, Mr. Boris is fighting. Who's he fighting with? Oh, he's fighting Mr. Proby. And Proby is playing, as far as I recall, that's Necrophage Empire. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of all the wars.
Let's take a look at wars that like of people that we have already covered. For example, I want to take a look at Alec and Automaton's war. Seems that actually the war might have been already decided. Automaton, I think he already completely smashed the fleet of Alec. At least Alec has 100% war exhaustion, so something had to have gone down. Oh yeah. Even though Alec did try to pull the strat of, deceiving Automaton, nothing could deceive overwhelming fleet power. And I think that's what happened.
He went in with the brute force.
Brute force, he just... Yeah, he just punished them.
I'm really interested to check the Alex war doctrine, because he sits at 100 war exhaustion right now.
He's on hit and run right now. I mean, there is a chance that with hit and run, he will be able to, cause attrition to Automaton and just attack him over and over again. But I don't know how big the... Wait, is there even a fleet in FTL retreat? I don't think there is.
Yeah, according to the fact he has 100 war exhaustion, he has lost his fleets completely.
Yeah, he is completely lost, yep.
And Silas has just breaking through. He's at the capital of Mr. Volodrex. So we have first casualties already, and he has taken over his habitats completely.
Yep.
With a superior ground force. Well, some players are now, like I was expecting everyone to defend really well, but actually it's not the case right now. Because sometimes you see 1,000 ground armies on each of the habitats, and you will have to bomb them like for the eternity to come.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Klondike has attacked. Whom has he attacked? Oh, he's fighting Mr. Strat.
Yes, to close the gap between him and Ragunas.
Strat has 8k of cruisers.
How much does Klondike have?
Klondike has 27 cruisers. And he has around 15k of cruisers.
Yeah. I think Klondike will win. He's reinforcing right now, it seems. He might use his armies as a shield to take the first strike.
Well, he's going to win the battle anyway. But to be honest, 8k of cruisers is quite low number. The same goes for actually even 15k of cruisers is like an average number. Klondike is known for having 27k of destroyers year 31 when he has a destroyer leader, but I guess it's not the case. He was not able to roll it. Otherwise,
he doesn't have
destroyers.
A destroyer or a cruiser leader.
Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, it's Lyra who's attacking Mr. Hattori Hanzo. It's not the opposite way. It's laterally.
It's not the way we expected it. Interesting. Yeah. See, Hattori Hanzo has currently 13k worth of cruisers. He's still building more. And Lyra has 12.8k. Hattori Hanzo has not defended his starbase though. So it's like even if Lyra fails at attacking Hattori Hanzo, Hattori is gonna have a very hard time breaking through. Because I don't think he actually built any point defense. Yeah, there's no point defense.
There is a bug, like a literally annoying bug. If there is a starbase, even if it has one module, StrikeCraft module, most likely you will lose one ship anyway. Even after you kill the starbase, StrikeCraft continue attacking you. And even you have your flag on the starbase, but StrikeCraft still continue fighting your ships until one of the ship dies. And usually, I try to counter this with corvettes in your fleet, so maybe they target the smallest ship, but actually it's not the case. They always go for the cruiser. And like if your enemy has 3 starbases with StrikeCraft, most likely, even those starbases are really weak, you're going to lose at least 3 cruisers. And at this point of the game, like when cruisers are costly, that's quite a hit.
Yeah. To be clear though, StrikeCraft attack all ships equally, from what I've tested. It literally doesn't matter what ship class. It's just if you have one corvette, it has the equal targeting chance for that one corvette versus the cruisers. But
I guess it's just the Murphy laws, you know? They have to be attacked equally, but like for the most case, like where you get the slave optimization ruler like automaton gods, when you have actually the no slaves in your empire at all.
Yep.
Okay, I guess that Mr. Yoshimizu will be just powering through. Oh, actually there is sort of a base trait.
Where?
Oh wait, Mr. Yoshimizu is getting attacked in the back by
Okean Franca.
Yeah, so that's a 2v1. I guess that Meman just said that, guys, there is a 22k of fleets right in my borders, so maybe you take some actions, otherwise that will be nasty. Alright. Okay, Azrael has 15k of cruisers, and he has attacked Singularity. Oh, and the whole territory of Singularity is claimed by Azrael. So this looks like a wipe.
Azrael, hold on.
Top or bottom right. But actually there is Mr. Barras with his fleets on the border. He's not engaging in the fight, but he has corvettes. There is a problem with corvettes. You have only one chance with them. You need to like all in and rush.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that will be quite interesting to watch. Oh, there's the general battle. Oh wait, actually Singularity is running away. Wait, Singularity is fighting a Ukuriel?
I guess he's trying to expand into Ukuriel while someone's expanding into him.
Oh, I guess he attacked Ukuriel and he got attacked in the back. Wow, that's usually in multiplayer lobbies we have this, gentleman agreement of rivalry. Okay, I will 1v1 this guy, you will 1v1 this guy, because it's... Okay, Space Cockroaches was the first empire to die. That was Alec. So basically Automaton has doubled his empire.
But what you were saying about the attack in the back, I don't think that's what happened, because if we take a look at when these wars started, just based on attrition alone, Azrael and Singularity fought first, and then Singularity, seeing that he's not going to win, started
so
attacking Urker.
He wants to migrate his empire, basically. He wants to attack Oku. Well, Oku is known for having a lot of armies. Let's check his planets. Oku has fortresses that are unpowered right now, already in position.
Let's see.
Yeah,
he's just spamming fortresses. Yeah, he
yeah.
This isn't gonna give up so easy.
Forever.
Yep.
Yeah, you will never, like, if that was Ukukiriel in place of Alec right now. Well, first of all, Alec played Void Dwellers and it's harder to defend with Void Dwellers. But if it was Ukukiriel, that war would go on for like 10 or 15 years. I guarantee that.
Yeah, I think Singularity is probably gonna get wiped before Ukukiriel takes any losses.
Oh, okay. So Hattori Hanzo has built 20k of cruisers.
Ooh.
And Lyra has 15k of destroyers.
Interesting. So did Lyra attack? Hold on.
No, they're still sitting on the borders.
They're still sitting, huh? Yeah. Wow. I guess building your ships a bit later It was a risky move, but it paid off.
Oh.
Either it paid off or
I have bad
Lyra
news
just
for
didn't
the
take
YouTube
advantage.
community.
What is it?
I have bad news for the YouTube community. Mr. Epu has 2 colors on his empire and none of his.
Oof.
He is divided between Atonix and just Stanley.
EP3
my
is
God,
getting
that's so-
Germanied. Yeah.
Yeah, press F in chat.
F.
Oh god, there's wars everywhere.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, virtually everyone is at war. Except Automaton, who is, well, he won his war. And Vergunas, who, you know, is a memester. Although there is a decent chunk of players who are still not warring. A lot of them machines, it seems. Yep. It doesn't really make sense for machines to go to war right now.
Lyra is trying to taunt Hattori to attack into the starbase. That's
Oof.
a bait. Because on the starbase,
that
you
is,
lose
yeah.
a lot of ships.
It's definitely bait.
Yeah, yeah. The idea is to make him attack earlier, but Hattori is building more.
Yeah, but let's see. Hattori is
Hattori
sitting
has
at
an
55 alloys, and then Lyra has plus 30 alloys, so he would be able to just outbuild Lyra.
Yeah, also he has an issue with naval capacity.
Yeah, he does, and his energy credit production is suffering because of it. I wonder if he has reserves of... No, he doesn't.
I know, actually Lyra kinda outplayed him. There was a war that started before he could change to supremacists. That's why he has
Oh,
issues with
I see.
That's isolationist. That's why the war, that's why Lyra was the first to declare the war, and actually it paid off.
That
He
makes
has
sense.
minus 130 energy right now. Yeah, actually it can, actually cripple you quite hard not having this
Let's see.
supremacy.
I mean, you can I'm pretty sure you can see the stance. Yeah, you can see the stance just from normal diplomacy. And so Lyra seeing that Hattori was isolationist,
yeah, and immediately declared the war.
took the chance. That is a great strategy right there.
Yeah, you have to use any edge you have.
Yep. Although now it does seem that Hattori did take the bait, and he's now attacking.
Okay, let's see. But actually, I was told in chat that Okan Franka was just swarmed by Yoshimizu. Okay, let's check Hattori first. Hattori and
Yes,
Lyra.
we need to see what's gonna go down here. Right now, it's a lot of positioning.
Yeah. Okay, the engage is coming.
There we go. Hattori is losing a lot of fleet power.
I'm known as the guy who calls for an ambulance too early.
There we go.
But actually,
Hattori did end up succeeding here. And Singularity has been wiped out.
Yep. Yeah, Mr. Ezreal has done the job.
Yep, and Uku has managed to defend his territory in the meantime.
The Hive stays
The
strong.
Hive stays strong, yes. We can army spam Hive Mind. That's amazing.
Ezreal is such a gentleman, he decided to help the only Hive on the map and completely wiped out Singularity before he could do any harm to the full Hive.
Yep. That's amazing. Yeah, I think in the battle between Lyra and Hattori is just... he's just gonna win, I think.
Yeah, like, when you have cruisers and enemy has destroyers, it's almost like, unless your enemy has like 30-40% more naval capacity. I guess that Lyra had like 55 destroyers, and Hattori had at least 40 cruisers, so naval capacity wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Yoshimizu is still sitting at 22k.
He hasn't lost
Okay,
the fleet power. He's
in 2
taken
wars.
his fleet back. Oh my god, he has enough fleet power to leave a 6k fleet to bombard Meme Man, and still go and try to defend. Like,
And yeah, and he's coming for Orc and Franka, and assuming the war exhaustion, Orc and Franka sits at 50% war exhaustion, and Yoshimizu only 20%.
Yeah.
That means that he lost way more ships. I guess it will be 1v2 and quite successful for Mr. Yoshimitsu.
Yep.
Strat is still fighting against Klondike. I respect that. Like, he's still defending, he's using his armies.
Let's see. Defending where? Isn't all of the space occupied right now?
Yeah, only one system. But he has some ships. Oh no, that is space. Oh no, well, actually. Well, I mean, he wasn't conquered right away, so at least he had some armies on the planet, so Klondike had to use his armies. As well.
He fought
Oh,
fought
he's taking
Klondike
back
for
his
6
capital.
years. Yes.
Yeah, well, actually, when you're fighting Klondike, that's quite a testament that you're a good defensive force.
Yep.
Oh, Hattori says good fights, Lyra. Nice.
Good fight,
Always
Lyra.
nice to see some good manners.
Yep.
Okay, what about Mr. Atonix? How many? He has 250 pops right now,
250 pops. Jesus.
if I'm getting this right.
I mean,
Oh, and look.
I see the same numbers as you. That's it.
Yeah. And he
Holy
has
shit.
2 resource consolidation walls. That's an issue.
Oh, he has.
Tell that someone's,
Oh, right. He
Yeah,
did attack
someone is going to the
P3O. Wow. Yeah.
Slot has to delete ships. I guess we have this bug when ships are not targeted. They're invincible. Let me check real quick.
Oh no. Yeah. I have no idea what causes that bug, and it's just like
Oh,
it
yeah,
happens
basically-
in half the games I play.
Yeah, basically when ships get back from the disengage, sometimes the game like loses track of the ships. And that's why when they come back, they do not have like hull. That's why they do not die, they do not get engaged. And that's completely random. There is no way to replicate that.
Hmm.
It just randomly happens.
Yeah.
And actually Strat is alive.
That is life. He has one planet left. I'm not sure how long he'll be able to survive, but he's still in this.
Oh, he disconnected.
Ah, okay.
Well, I guess he decided that since he's on one planet and he's close to really big Klondike, there is no point of continuing. Like, we had a rule that you do not leave the game unless your empire is so small it will not have any impact on the like landscape of the game.
Yeah, and I suppose at this point, yeah.
Yeah, at this point he decided that he's surrounded by mighty Klondike and there is no point actually staying for this one. And what is going to happen between Klondike and Rugunes? Let's check. How is Mr. Rugunes doing? He has 12.7k fleets consisting of, well, he has destroyers. That's an issue. In the long term, he's going to lose to cruisers. But his ship design is, well, not unique, but he went full shields with 1 armor plate. Let's check Klondike's ships. Well, actually, Klondike started building destroyers as well. That's interesting.
Started building destroyers.
Oh, wait, I've seen some destroyers.
Let's see, shipyards aren't currently producing anything, but
Oh. The funniest part is that all I can see on Klondike's ships are pure lasers, and Rugunes has shields.
interesting.
If he
Yeah,
was watching really close, he could have seen that there are a lot of lasers firing out from Klondike's ships, so maybe he actually can't read it, seeing that. If
That's
that is
true,
the case,
yeah.
that he has a big brain. He has a big brain.
he's either a big brain or a gambler. Either way, it's paying off.
Yeah.
Yeah, going full on one weapon type is kind of risky in the situation for Klondike,
Oh
but
yeah.
I suppose that's probably the best weapon that he has. Let's take a look.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
And
He
actually,
just
Mr. Yoshimitsu
finished
getting
Advanced Railguns.
the territory of Oki and Franca, but Oki and Franca has 8.5k, and Yoshimitsu has double the amount, so I guess this is a done deal.
I mean-
Yoshimitsu is going ham.
Does Yoshimitsu have the influence to claim Okan Franca? Let's take a look.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, he does. All right. Yeah, so he has claims
Okay.
everywhere that's necessary.
Well, yeah, with Void Walls, that's fun simple. You claim the capital, you claim entire empire, basically.
Oh, I
If
see
you
what's
have
going
enough
on.
time.
Hold on. One of the things that let Yoshimitsu get as far as he did. Take a look at his leader, Destroyer Focus.
Oh boy, well, that's what we're talking about. Destroyer leader.
Yeah, that is
Destroyer
game
focus,
changing.
minus 20%. And actually, look at this. He reformed into Distinguished Admiralty that gives him additional 10% of fire rate, and he's fanatic militarist.
Yep.
So his ships are incredibly strong, and I'm expecting that as soon as we get to year 50, he will be going no retreat destroyers with protons, and they're extremely efficient. So you'll see that his fleet numbers will skyrocket.
Most likely, yeah. Yeah, right now it's a 30% discount on destroyers, and the destroyers are 30% better.
We have the nation kill. Mr. Ezreal is attacking Mr. Barras, and it looks grim for Mr. Barras. Actually, Mr. Ezreal is playing as a machine hunter. He is literally the machine hunter. One machine has already fallen under his feet, and another one is in the process. Mr. Barras scatters all over the place, and Ezreal has a 20k of cruisers. That's a really formidable.
That's a lot, yeah.
And he has corvettes in his fleets, meaning that actually, if he went,
he's probably running tug corvettes. It's gotta be, right? Let's see.
Oh, he's running Perpega corvettes, as we call it, like Perpega, full speed. Actually, if you're doing this, you can min-max by having ion thrusters, like Ezreal has level 2, but actually you can go with level 1, and you're going to save like 10 alloys per cruiser. Yes, that's not a big deal, but if you have 40 cruisers, you save 400 alloys, and you can build another one. And sometimes, once I had a fight and against the Star Fortress, and it survived with 1,000 hull points, but basically less than 1%. So sometimes even one ship can define the outcome of the battle.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, these corvettes are they're really a good addition to the fleet, because they will A, take the first strike if you're engaging with heavy hitting weapons, and B, they will tug the fleet. Although these corvettes are weirdly enough equipped with chemical thrusters, while the cruisers are equipped with ion thrusters, which is, I mean, the opposite of what I would do. But
I have completely missed that. Mr. Momonga, one of the really strong players, Void Vela guy, he's really close to Klondike, and he's attacking Strat's last planet.
Interesting.
So the outcome of this chances that today Momonga will be attacking Klondike are really high.
That actually. The thing is, Momonga now has the one system that separates Dragunis and Klondike. So if he closes his borders, he would be a roadblock.
And guess what? He's playing fanatic militarist, and he has destroyer focus.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's
playing Void Valor. Actually, Void Valor playing militarist is really it's incredibly hard, because your economy is way worse, your technology level is way worse, and when I see someone who is able to perform this well, that's a testament that that's a really experienced player, because you literally need to know what you're doing with that. Otherwise, your economy will stagnate really hard compared to like usual techno slavers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Momonga plays really well. He has almost 100 destroyers at this point. The problem is he has destroyers and Klondike has cruisers.
Yeah.
So in the long run, Klondike will have an edge. But destroyer focus, let's check this price for the destroyers. I guess it's really low. Okay, it's 240, but that's without the debuffs from the. But that's without. I guess
240. I'm taking a look. I see 159. Alloys per destroyer.
All the buffs applied, it's 160. Like literally 160 per destroyer. And when you add protons to destroyers, they will cost like less than 200 alloys. And with no retreat and all the buffs, like fanatic militarist, they're super nasty as well.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, so Momonga, Yoshimizu, Klondike. Well, how is going the Lyra War?
The Lyra War. Let's take a look.
Well, Lyra is turning red, and she's not turning communist, but more likely she's having the colors of Hattori Hansa all over the place. Okay, guess. Okay. I think that there will be some fight on the ground. Oh, it's over already. The only habitat that is not conquered is New Manchester, and I guess, I can see.
Yeah, Manchester has no armies.
Yeah.
It's just GG. Rip Lyra.
Well, that's bloody. That's a bloody tournament. We have a lot of aggressive players, and that does not come with a surprise that we have a lot of this already. Silas is doing incredibly well. He has 22k of cruisers.
Cruisers,
That's
nice.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean, who has he taken? He has taken another Void Dweller. He is struggling on minerals a little bit, but let's see what he's doing to his planets. Is he rebuilding some habitats of minerals? No.
Look at the Epius Empire.
Let's take a look at Poland.
Just look at the names of his. Look at the names of planets. This is so sad, actually.
Aww.
And me Secundus. Yeah, I guess that's Epiu is more than free to leave.
Yep. Poor AP3O. Bro moments. My god. Yep. And he's just kept there as a buffer state at this point. Oh. Seems like Meme Man is about to be completely wrecked as well. We have a lot of losses.
Yeah.
Already.
That's a bloody tournament. And with players like usually when you have a lot of competitive players, they always tend to try to expand somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep, people are just dying left and right. Let's take a look. Yep, Galaxy is definitely consolidating. Since this is going to be a solo hobo tournament, we are going to have to watch every empire. There's not going to be big coalitions forming, but yeah, just size-wise, let's take a look.
Chat.
Who is
Something's going into chat? I need to check the fight between Lyra and Tori. Oh, there is no Lyra Empire.
There is no Lyra.
Wait. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what? Wait,
Man,
there is a Lyra.
This is the meme.
Where's Hanzo?
Man. Lyra sent us a rendezvous, and she accepted.
Oh my god, that is... Lyra sent a peace offer, but the peace offer was a trap, just like the bait to attack. Lyra is a trickster. IRL trickster. Holy shit. I have no clue what to do now.
Man, this is painful. This is painful to watch.
Poor Hanzo. Holy shit.
I told you that players tend to use any advantage they can.
Yep.
And
Oh
that
my
was the
god.
last, Hail Mary attempt.
And it worked.
succeeded.
Oh my.
He will never, this will haunt him for years.
This will.
And I think that we'll have a really good friendship between these two. In our play lobbies, that's for sure.
We definitely need to invite both of these on in the next one. Hopefully, Hanzo will be more careful in the future. But holy shit! I mean, Lyra is gonna be tasked with rebuilding an entire fleet right now because previously, Hanzo, if he had won, he had 20k fleet power and a preparedness to actually control the new Empire portion. But with Lyra at the helm, it's going to be tough to rebuild. And if someone attacks Lyra right now, probably going to win. But that might not happen. Let's take a look. Silas right now is sitting at 30k fleet power.
Oh my.
That is big.
And I see that Arch has started building his fleets. But his fleets are consisting of destroyers and cruisers mostly. And also,
Mixed
look
fleet.
at that. A lot of players go for full energy weapons. I don't know if like this. I mean, you can get countered by shields so hard.
I mean, and the shields are generally what people would go for, because, well,
Yeah.
they're regen, but...
Oh,
I mean, it is
build-
easier
build
to get...
fighting parts.
It is easier to get physics, weapons and physics because there's less important stuff to research. Like in engineering, you have to, you know, forego researching a lot of good techs like ship techs, starbase techs, stuff like that. But physics doesn't really have as much, so this makes sense. That's what I normally go for a single player, but going multiplayer is kind of risky. Let's see. I think there might be a showdown between Josh and Misu and Silas. Silas is declaring war at the very moment. Let's see.
Almost a fight. Oh, he's fighting against Yoshi. Okay, most likely the winner of this will be part of the galaxy.
You're cutting out, but
I mean that the winner of this war most likely will rule this part of the galaxy because there is no one who is even close to being as strong as the winner of this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Yoshimitsu will have to start building up a fleet and be preparing to defend because as it stands right now, Silas would completely destroy any sort of fleet Yoshimitsu can throw at him. He has a combined fleet of Gauss cannons and X-ray lasers. And in 9 years, he'll probably upgrade to neutron launchers as well.
Oh, Klondike is throwing some warnings in chat. Who is attacking him? Oh, Mamong is attacking Klondike. Yeah.
Mamong is attacking Klondike.
Okay, this will be explosive. And actually, I have quite close fleet powers. Like I'm so surprised. We have such close fights. And look at these fleets. Look at these fleets. There's not like we have 20, 30k fleets all over the place.
Yep. Dude, we're gonna have to. If you can keep an eye on this, just tell me when shit's about to go down. I want to take a look at what Yoshimitsu is doing.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's separate that. Okay.
Yep. Where's Yoshimitsu? Yeah, Yoshimitsu's fleets are not even in his home space. They're in Okan Franca's space, and he is actually still at war with Okan Franca. Franca has militarized. He has built fortresses, and so Yoshimitsu was unable to conquer him.
Klondike is engaging.
Okay.
Mamonga. The fight is.
I see it.
Right
yes,
now.
yes. Oh my, Klondike got wiped. Yeah, these are all particle accelerators, I believe, on Mamonga's ships. Well, it's actually a mix between plasma accelerators and railguns.
Oh, Klondike has actually started building kinetics as well. Okay, Okan Frank called GG, I guess he's leaving. But actually, war exhaustion between Klondike and Mamonga is really close. That means they both sustained losses.
Klondike is at 4. I mean, Klondike is definitely going to be on the backstep, and a lot of his empire is destroyed, so Mamonga would be able to just go in and finish off the fleet.
Oh, Miman is leaving as well. I guess that Yoshimitsu has finished him.
Yep.
I guess we need to wait until this registers.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, we are continuing.
Awesome.
Okay. Klondike has 114 naval capacity, and what does Mamonga have? 170.
170.
So he's ahead in naval capacity. All right.
Well, right now, what's likely going to happen is Mamonga is simply going to overrun. The retreating fleet. Like, there is nowhere for the fleet to retreat. I think Klondike is done for.
Oh god, this is so rough. Yes, his fleet has just arrived, and Mamonga is already on the
Mamonga's jumping. Yep. They will not be able to repair.
They will have some small time to repair, but really small time. Yeah, look at that. Okay, this will be the kill.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
It's over for Klondike. Oh, yikes.
Oh, this was just brutal.
Yep.
Oh god. Okay. We might get flagged for this type of content on YouTube, so be careful. For extreme violence.
Extreme violence, yes.
Yeah, ultra violence, I guess. My chat says that Klondike got Mamonket. Well, you can approach it this way, but actually, I guess the most interesting war will be happening between Silas and Yoshimizu right now.
Yep. So Yoshimizu is catching up to Silas's fleet power. Silas is at 29.8k, and Yoshimizu is at 26k. So if Yoshimizu manages to engage Silas on a station, he's gonna have a good chance to repel the attack. And I don't think Silas knows about the rising fleet power. Yep. Silas might be content to just take the space of Meme Man and try to defend, but I think he's probably going to be going for the attack. Let's see, Yoshimizu, how is he doing as far as fleets go? As far as ships go. Yeah, he's building up a massive fleet of destroyers. They're pure kinetics?
And
yeah.
He protons researched. So once we hit year 50, his fleet power will double. Like literally double. Well, however...
I think this war is going to end before year 50.
Oh. That can be the case, but when you attack on the start, we'll see where Yoshimizu decides to take the fight. Actually, he has quite some naval capacity, but his economy is struggling.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he ran out.
He ran out of energy.
Modes. He does not have modes. Has Silas conquered some of his planets?
Oh yes, yeah. Economic warfare right here. Yoshimizu can't sustain just having his fleet around, while Silas definitely can. I wonder if he's reinforcing his fleet or just letting it be.
I really like it that our leaders are changing so fast. It's not like one guy that is leading and is forever in the lead, but actually look at that.
Yep.
Klondike was ahead, now he's behind. Yoshimizu was top 1, and now he's under pressure.
Yep. Silas is reinforcing his fleets, he's building ships. And, yeah. He has pure lasers. Hold on. Oh my. If Silas decides to hold in Quad Phi, he would be able to take out Yoshimizu's advantage of having kinetics. Because there's no shields in general, and because Silas is running a lot of lasers, he'll be benefiting from that as well. I don't know, man. We're definitely gonna have to keep a careful eye on this because this is going to be deciding.
Oh, okay. So basically, there is a storm, so they do not see their fleets. Silas cannot see fleets of Yoshimizu.
Yep.
But Yoshimizu has quite a track of the fleets of Silas. Okay, let's see what they decide to go.
They're going in. Yoshimizu is running primarily shields, so it'll be in Silas's interest to engage in a shield nullification area.
Yoshimizu says, "Come, you dirty boy." So again, they want to fight. Yoshimizu wants to fight.
Yeah,
I see there's moral warfare involved as well, like psionic, psychic warfare.
Psychological warfare.
Yeah, psychological. I'm sorry. It's not time for psionics warfare yet.
If they decide to engage in Archernar, I think that's exactly what's about to happen. Let's see. If they decide to engage here, Silas is going to...
Yoshimizu has army in front.
Yeah.
Silas is consolidating fleet, so they're not moving off, one off another.
Yeah, one of them has a corvette, so... needs to do that.
Wait, Silas has... okay, good. Silas has more numbers.
He does.
He's going to win.
But there is starbase advantage here, and armies to soak up the first strike.
Well, there is not a module there. There's just a food thingy. Okay, let's see.
Let's see. This is going to be a close one.
Oh, that's brutal.
Nope.
That's
Never
brutal.
mind. Never mind. I take back what I said.
Brutal, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yoshimitsu's going down to Silas, the horseman.
Silas is doing really well.
Yeah.
And also, I have really good news. Remember our Hive guy?
Yep.
He's top 7 right now.
Top
Remember what
7.
I told you about him? Well, it's moving.
Yes.
He actually in top 10, for sure.
Yep.
He was second from the bottom. He's
Oh
now
my
top
god.
10.
Dude, props
Imagine if
to
Hive
him.
wins. Man, if Hive wins, all the 5 special prizes go to him. Like
All the 5 special prizes.
All the 5 prizes. If he wins this game, all 5 special prizes goes to him. Like, imagine that the only Hive, like 31 robots,
Oh my god.
holders. Okay, well, actually, I'm not getting too optimistic because I know that's highly unlikely, but who knows?
Speaking of special prizes, I would like to award one to Lyra for that devious trick.
Oh, yes, that's for sure.
Let's see, is Lyra trying to build up fleet or not? Not even, just they're just sitting there, preparing to be a tribute.
Well, I guess actually, what you can do, you can scale with habitats, maybe build habitats. Let's check if there's anything going on that front. Ascension perk has not been picked yet, so I guess it's been saved for the Flash's week, most likely.
Yep. Lyra doesn't know what to do. Yep.
And Singularity joined my chat and says, Atonix, please make robots win.
Artonix.
So he takes on Atonix.
I mean, Artonix
No,
has been sitting here at number 1 for a very long time already.
He has 300 pops.
300 pops. Is he building habitats, I wonder? No, I don't believe so, but...
I don't believe so, but look at his economy. 400 minerals per month.
He has 12 planets.
Alloys. He has capped on alloys.
Oh my god, he's capped on...
He has
Oh
no
my
way to
lord.
spend alloys.
The freaking beat
actually, we might have an explosive late game.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Yoshimitsu has just he has just lost his capital.
Oof.
Oh. Well, he has quite a lot of territory still.
Now let's see. I mean, I don't think Silas has claimed everything. No, he hasn't. Actually, they pieced out. Silas took the territory of Meme Man, and
there is like a really important war is going on between Ezreal and Boris ABC. Both of them are bi-empires, and this is the first bi-empire for Ezreal. He has already defeated Julius, he has defeated Baras, and he has taken his own world.
He's taken the machines.
Yeah, he has taken down machines, and now he has turned his attention to the bi-empires, and he's advancing into the Boris ABC territory. Boris has 14k, and Ezreal has 17k. So actually, he has a slight advantage, and he has already taken the capital of someone. Like Boris has taken the capital, like the Void Dweller capital, and Ezreal is taking it right now. And also the mule, my good old friend, told me that Ezreal is in Berserker mode. He's so high for this tournament that he's like you can tell this is the third war. It's year 45, and it's the third victim for him. This guy is going ham.
We gotta watch this battle unfold between him and Boris, but...
And by the way, Regunes has 21k of fleets. Regunes is like a dark horse.
Dude, Regunes hasn't been at war, which is, I have to say, surprising.
Well, I guess he's waiting. He's waiting for the moment when someone is weak enough. I guess he will, most likely he's going to attack Momonga or Lyra. Momonga, if he ends war with Klondike, and he had there will be a moment when Momonga has to fix his economy, resettle pops, like a lot of micro.
Yeah, if he attacks then.
Moment to attack. Yeah, he attacks exactly the moment. Maybe he's waiting for that.
Oh, hold on. He's moving. Regunes is moving his fleets. He's gonna take the Tiaki matriarch, the meme lord himself, just taking space foils.
I have to admit that I have been the victim of his meme once. That was the moment when I learned that these TNK battleships that you get, like I made destroyers with L weapons against it, but actually this one is not getting targeted by L weapons.
Mhm.
So Rigones just styled on me with his memes. Yeah, we need to watch out for what he's going to do.
He's getting the.
Silas is basically.
Huh?
Yeah, he's coming. Silas, 34k of losers. Then he's a force to reckon with, and he has almost 170 allies per month. His economy is quite stable, but his empire scroll is quite high. I guess he's going to fix it quite soon.
Maybe he's doing the whole switcheroo. Let's take a look. No, it doesn't seem like it seems that he just took out planets and needs to consolidate.
Ark is preparing for the war, but he has not moved. He has 27k of cruisers and destroyers, and he has been sitting at the top 3 for quite some time. He has a lot of pops, so he's basically scaling.
Has Ark gone to war?
No, he's
still peaceful.
He's expanding. He has a lot of planets. He has 9 colonies, so he's growing extremely
That's
fast.
good, yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at his capital. Oh, never mind. I wanted to show off the machine capital, how people usually build those, but I forgot. He's the one player that has that doesn't have resource consolidation. Oh my lord. I do just want to take a look at machine capital. I'm willing to bet at this point it's just all alloys, right? Oh, alloys generators, it seems, but yeah.
I have to make one shout out for the player that has not came to the tournament, and a lot of other guys wanted him to. It's Dizzy9X, and if you check Klondike's capital, the name of the capital is Dizzy9X not welcomed, and that is so. If one of the strongest players has a name Dizzy9X not welcomed, that means that guy is a beast, and I really do hope that Dizzy9X will show up for the next tournament. I really do hope.
Rip Klondike.
Well, to be honest, I would not expect that.
Yep, me neither. 46 years into the game, Klondike is dead.
Yeah, we are going to have a wild tournament, and actually, like, in some sorts, I'm happy about it because we have new players who are taking over. In some sort, I was expecting Klondike to perform, but they had a really nice fight with Momonga. Momonga is performing well.
Momonga's doing great. Let's see. I mean, Ragunis, I don't think Ragunis is going to attack Momonga, considering how his fleet is away, but right now Momonga has to consolidate.
Oh yeah, Momonga will have some issues. Remember what I was talking about? Economy issues? Look at that.
Oh yeah.
He's in high right now.
Holy shit.
He's basically trying to, like, he's sitting minus 170 energy, minus 140 minerals, minus 3 consumer goods. Yeah, he has to, like, fix his empire first. And actually, Ragunis might be punished for his meme, as while he's fighting with Tianqi, Momonga is fixing his economy, and then he will look around and watch whom to attack, and Ragunis is the best target for him.
Yeah, I mean, if Ragunis attacked Momonga, right now he is sitting at 11k fleet power. That's really not a lot.
Yeah, he lost a lot fighting Klondike.
Yeah. So, Ragunis, can Ragunis even see that he's... Well, he's attacked someone. Hold on, Ragunis has attacked Joshimizu.
Oh, man.
Interesting. Alright, let's see. Joshimizu is sitting at how much fleet power?
He has a lot of fleet power, actually.
18k
like
fleet power.
19K. Oh, I tell you what, Ragunis has also claimed Lyra, or maybe he had claimed the territory of Hanzo previously.
Yeah.
And he has claimed, well, yeah, he has claimed, oh, now Ragunis will see Silas. Actually, Silas and Ragunis are from Grand Flotilla. They're good old friends, but let's see if the friendship persists while they are fighting on the tournament.
I mean, they don't even know about each other yet, but...
but they see Chi Aliens and they can check the players and see that actually that's Silas.
Ragunis is stealing from Silas.
Yeah, he's trying. Well, it's not that easy. Yoshimizu will fight back, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And Atonix has started building ships. Atonix has started building ships. He has 200 naval capacity right now. Interesting.
Let's see, I just want to check. They're not even investigating each other. They don't want to know about each other. Perhaps they haven't, got on top of it yet because Ragutis just came in, but it seems that Ragutis will be able to move his fleets through Salsa's territory without, having any risk of border access denied.
Also, we have not discussed it yet, but I guess at some point we'll have to make a small pause for players. Like 5 to 10 minutes maybe, to grab some water, maybe like bio pause. To have like a little break and then come back with more powers to fight.
Yeah, sure. Let's have that at halfway point, so in 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Plus, I have to say, this is to stream mostly, but I set an alarm for 8 a.m. today so that I could be completely ready for the 10 a.m. Stream. However, my alarm failed, and I actually woke up 40 minutes before the stream with Comrade messaging me. It was kind of embarrassing, but I cleaned myself up. I got ready for the stream, set everything up, and my breakfast of chicken nuggies and barbecue sauce, it's still sitting here because I don't want to eat on stream.
So
I just have these tempting chicken nuggies sitting there right in front of me.
Well, I have a cup of coffee and I had no time to even take a sip because we were talking all the time. Imagine if I were alone. My throat will be dead by this point.
Yep.
I see Atonix building fleets and I'm afraid. And I'm also proud. Because Atonix my... Well, actually, Daki? What happened to Daki? Let's check. He said, GG guys, well played.
Let's see. Yeah, Daki is at 0 fleet power. Where is he? Oof, right.
Oh, he has been attacked by Draxon.
Yep.
Another robot empire. Well, actually, Draxon is quite close to Mr. Ezreal. That means he is in danger.
Yep. In danger of getting purged by the robot hunter.
Yeah. Oh no. I see that our player boss started flashing red. He's using all the means that he has to cool down his laptop. But usually around year 50 there are some times that he starts like, oh no, actually never mind. He's white.
He's doing okay, yeah.
He's calm. Yeah, he's doing okay. That's nice, okay.
Yeah, the game is going at a reasonable speed, but yeah.
Well, yes, for this amount of players that we have in 600 stars and players from all over the world, from like North America, from Europe, yeah, we're moving quite fast.
Yep. People are telling me to eat the nuggies. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak them in. But yeah.
The funniest part that this part of the lobby with boss and Caldabolk, they're sitting in peace, enjoying their time, building their empires. Oh, that's nice.
I wonder if Atonix would even attack at this point in time.
Well, usually when he starts attacking someone, you will see. I just noticed that. Remember me, Apio was here, the name of the system on the map. That is a former Apio system. Actually, I love it when players use system names to communicate something. Like bad guy lives here, and the arrow to the guy who fought him. Actually, yeah, okay. Ezreal has won the war against Mr. Boris. Yeah, Boris tried to defend on the grounds. I see fortresses on his habitats.
Yeah, we missed that, but yep. I kind of figured there was a big fleet power advantage on Ezreal's side.
Yeah, I guess. Let me check his cruisers. Yeah, his cruisers are high technology, level 4 armor, level 4 shields. And I guess he will be transitioning into proton launchers. Oh no, he does not have X-ray lasers.
Yeah, so he can't even transition to proton launchers.
Yeah, so he has to be leaning towards protons.
Yeah.
However, he has 800 of science income, so he has quite a lot. But there is a problem that he has some issues with the Empire Scroll, but that's kind of to be expected, because he has taken 2 robots. He has a lot of systems and a lot of planets.
Perhaps Artonix would attack Ezreal once this war is over, but I'm not sure. Artonix is probably waiting to upgrade his ships to have proton launchers.
If I were Artonix, I would set my eyes on his neighbor Automaton. If we check Automaton from Artonix perspective, he can see that Automaton is almost twice ahead in science. Yeah, Artonix has overwhelming economy, but his science is falling apart compared to Automaton.
Oh yeah,
and so basically, in order to defend yourself and to ensure that there will be no strike in the back from a really high-tech empire, sometimes it's worth it to actually kill that empire. And actually, Automaton has a lot of habitats, and Artonix loves habitats. So either Automaton or Ezreal will be his targets. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Also, speaking of proton launchers, I mentioned them, but I didn't actually realize that Artonix doesn't have proton launchers either.
Yeah, his technology level is quite low, by the way. But I'll also note that he's a guy who loves small fleets. Sometimes he just swarms with corvettes. Well, corvettes are not that great, but when you have 500 naval capacity of corvettes against 200 naval capacity of cruisers, sometimes even cruisers have a hard time fighting that. And he's the guy who sometimes has these transitions, crazy transitions. You fight him, you see battleships, and another wave is just full corvettes.
Yep. Real quick, I gotta go check out what's going on with my internet. I'm seeming to be dropping frames, so please entertain the chat.
That's right.
But I'll be back in a minute.
At the moment, Calderbolg is attacking Boss, and Boss is not happy about that. They were sitting there as good neighbors for the entirety of the game. And actually, Calderbolg decided to get some robot bombs. I guess he seeks the glory of Ezreal. He also wants to be the robot hunter. And Boss does not have any naval capacity. I guess he was expecting to live in peace with Calderbolg. V1. Who's V1? I guess that was Mr. Boris. That means that Ezreal is ahead now. Yeah, Ezreal is strong. Now he has 1, 2, 3 capitals of Void Dwellers and a lot of territory from robots. He has to fix his economy though. So basically now we have Ezreal as a really big force in the map. We have Arch. Okay, Arch has declared the war. Whom is he coming for? He's coming from Wonga. Okay. That's wild. That's wild.
Alright, I'm back, but I couldn't figure out why the stream was glitching out.
Actually, I have news. Arch is active on the map. He's fighting Momonga. Yes, he wants the juicy planets. Wait, where's Arch?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave right now. Okay.
Automaton has neutron launch. YOLO Eat class of destroyers. I love his names. Usually Automaton comes with really nice names of his ships, and that's exactly the case. YOLO Lead, YOLO Eat. That's full speed, literally. Level 2 afterburners, level 4 thrusters, neutron launcher. Oh my.
Okay, I think I figured out what was going on. Yep. Should be getting good now.
We will see an attack from Automaton quite soon. And I guess that he's going to attack Atonix. And Automaton has neutron launchers. However, he does not have a big stockpile of alloys. That means he will not have a lot of ships.
I guess the chicken nuggies were cursed. Alright, let's see. Is the stream going to be back up? Seems to be green, and we're back. Fucking wonderful. Sorry for the swear, but I'm happy. But yeah, I had to fix OBS, so apologies guys for that. Let's see, can I see myself live? Alright, let's see, is the stream going to be back up? Seems to be green. Alright, awesome, it's back. By the way, guys, leave some likes for these players, like 300 likes, let's get 300 more, guys. We can definitely, we gotta make this the best tournament, because, of course, you know, there's momentum. If things are getting better and better, we're gonna keep doing more of this. Anyways, let's get back to Comrade, because, thankfully, stream is fixed. I guess it wasn't Comcast, it was OBS. That was the problem.
And
okay, I'm back.
Weapon technologies are not that great, but actually he has X-ray lasers. So I was talking about the decisions, and basically next move of Ezreal and next move of Automaton will decide the fate, I guess. If Automaton will be able to get more biopops and Ezreal will fail his offense against someone, that will be a huge spike in force for Automaton.
Yep.
What about Silas? What is Silas doing right now? Is he consolidating? Oh, he's
Silas is fighting the remains of Okean Franca. Right, because Okean Franca managed to fend off Yoshi.
Oh yeah. I remember when I checked Yoshi's Empire, he had no minerals and +7 per month, so he didn't even have enough minerals to build armies. That was the case. That is why Okean Franca was able to defend.
Oof. So I see Yoshi left. A rip.
Wait, Automaton disconnected. Oh yeah.
I doubt that this is an intentional disconnect. He probably lost connection. Just keep the game paused and let's just wait for him to rejoin, because this is probably what's going on. And let's actually have our break here.
Yeah, perfect time for a break.
Someone unpaused. Okay. Let's see, 10 minutes or 5 minutes? I'd say 5-minute break. It's
yes,
long enough.
Let's have 5-minute break.
Hopefully Automaton actually comes back and this isn't just, life. So yeah, if you guys, I'm just gonna speak to chat for the next little while. If you guys have any questions, please do leave them in chat. I'll be responding, and also eating my chicken nuggies voraciously. Okay, big words for a big plate of nuggies. All right, let's see here. Lag never changes. Yep. Let's see. My god, all of the comments are about chicken nuggies. Please, if you have questions, do ask. AI uprising is wait. AI uprising? Hold on, I missed it. Is there an AI uprising? I guess not, but the AI uprising when it comes to Comcast is real. Comcast and OBS have teamed up to damage the health of the stream. But yeah, let's see here. How do I mind control my friends into getting into Stellaris? You can show them some memes, like for example, let's be xenophobic. That one's a classic. Otherwise, there's there are a few other memes. Just look up Stellaris memes. Show them some memes. You know, condition them to xenophobia, and eventually they will come to you. But yeah. Also, make them play a machine empire or a hive mind, because then they will actually not destroy their empire in the first 10 years. Quick tip. Kevin Dare Metalhead, do you prefer the SCM mod over vanilla? Well, I'm gonna be a fence sitter, a despicable neutral, and say that I like both. I like SCM when it comes to just multiplayer and enjoying the game with friends. Like, for example, the weekend multiplayers that I host every week on my Discord server. Those ones, for the past little while, have been running with the SCM mod. But whenever I play the game, I like to play it vanilla, because if I achieve something great with a mod, then it's not legit, right? Like, if I manage to get year 50 crisis with a mod that, you know, makes my economy go brr, like some of SCM civics do, like, that's just not as rewarding in my eyes as, you know, achieving that in vanilla. So I play vanilla. I like vanilla. I like making challenges and doing weird stuff in vanilla, particularly. But when it comes to just playing the game, I like SCM. I like mods in general, because you know, vanilla did get a little bit stale after a while. Like, I'm almost 3,000 hours into Stellaris, and yeah, after 3,000 hours, things start to begin to change when it comes to your opinion on games. Yeah, even with my desire for variety and diversity, I will never, ever use incompatibility. That is a sin. And no amount of playtime and no amount of boredom will make me turn to the dark side. Givar, how are you faring PvP as a hardcore solo player? This is a stream where I'm just spectating, but I have joined a couple of these competitive games, and I was one of the top players. I'm not as good as someone like Komrad. I'm not as good as someone like Yoshi. Like, Yoshi in this game would have absolutely kicked my ass. Like, that amount of fleet power, I wasn't able to achieve 22,000 fleet power worth of ships with Technocracy and Lithoids with Necrophage. Like, achieving 22k without it. I mean, granted, yes, he did get lucky with Destroyer Focus, but it's pretty impressive, and I would have lost against that. But I did beat Klondike once. Klondike didn't make as big of a show as he normally does in this game, but Klondike is a very, very good player, and I did beat him once. Although that was a backstab, so it's not really fair, and I don't really count that as a win. But by game definition, you know. Let's see. Brody, will Rigorous be controlling the Crisis? Well, he can become the Crisis in the sense that he's a big threat to overwhelm the galaxy, but the Crisis perk is going to be restricted. As in, no one's allowed to take it, so yeah. For future tournaments, I would like to make it so that the Crisis perk can only be chosen after, like, 6 Ascension perks, or 5 Ascension perks, so that it's not something that's just going to be a power boost to any empire, but it's something that someone could go for if they go the weird route and Unity Rush. Yeah. You never played 100% vanilla, you need cosmetic mods? I mean, I like cosmetic mods. I like my, you know, anime species mods, and the tech icons mod, but I usually just play vanilla, because it's much easier to just play vanilla than to have to explain to people, oh, hey, I'm using this mod, that's why the game looks different, blah, 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 so. There's that. Peter W, maybe asymmetric team game? What do you mean? Like in Stellaris, we'd have asymmetric teams or what? By like when you say asymmetric team game, I'm thinking Dead by Daylight. I like watching that game, but I've never even downloaded it. Like, I spent maybe 100, maybe 200 hours watching Dead by Daylight. Probably far more, but I've always wanted to get... I've never wanted to get into it. I've always just enjoyed watching someone good play it. Yeah, Gavar, thanks for the 3 euros, man. And also, I kind of want to take a look at how many players we have left. Can I even scroll here? Oh, yes, I can. We have 18 players left. So out of the 30 players, actually it was, I think, 32 players in total. That began this. 18 players are left. So we're down to half the lobby at this point. Like, there are prizes for the top 6 players, and it is very possible that those prizes are simply going to go to the only remaining survivors of this galaxy. At Peter W, 2 versus 3, where 2 is allowed to take OP perks, something like that. Maybe. There is a symmetrical mod. I think there's a symmetrical team mod and just a 1v1 mod. Pretty interesting. The galaxy is preset, and 2 players start at opposite ends of a very, very tiny galaxy. I think it's like 40 stars tops. And then you just, you know, fight one another. But it's kind of met, like, obviously, like, 1v1 is interesting to face someone and just to be objectively better than the other person considering the symmetric start, but yeah. Boki, wouldn't Unity rushing with a bunch of minerals be a good way to become Crisis if it's available after 5 or 6 perks? You'd still need to go like 70 years into the game. And I mean, we're 50 years in and we're halfway. Being able to tech rush or Unity rush for 70 years without interruption, that's a tough ask for a game like this. But when it comes to rushing Crisis in general, you can definitely do it in 20, I'd say. Like, at least I'm trying to go for a year 20 Crisis perk and like a year 50 Galaxy Destruction. Although it is quite hard. Like, you need 40,000 Unity over the course of 20 years to get the Crisis perk, which amounts to about 191 Unity per month on average. So, if you guys have any build ideas to massively boost Unity output, please do ping me on my Discord server. Otherwise, I think I'll be, you know, doing priest stuff. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna... That's an F. Anyways. That's an F, but... real quick, I wanted to answer one last question. Dead Drop. I actually planned on updating the Civic tier list, but the thing is, nothing really has changed. So they've been kept at the 2.8 version, but you know, I really should just updated them at least and, you know, write 3.0. There's really not much change at all. Like, Slaver Guilds maybe goes down a tier, but that's about it. Same with traits, except with traits, the only one change is Solitary is SSSS tier. Yeah, F for the desync. Let's see. Hello.
Hey there.
Yes.
Well, that is an unfortunate set of events. Automaton connected back and immediately desynced.
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
yikes. I mean, he'll be fine for the next 5 or so years, but
Well, yeah, but it's like a ticking time bomb.
yeah. I mean, in 5 years, I think we can rehost. Because if we keep having him rejoin, it's just gonna be desyncs.
Yeah. Like, actually, the rejoin can fix the issues he has, and we will be hoping that he will not be in the wars that are not actually present on the map.
Okay.
I can still remember when you rejoined after the desync, and you were winning the war, and actually you were losing the war. Like, wait, yes, I was winning in my timeline. Oh, your timeline was wrong.
Yep.
So Arch is fighting. Arch is basically fighting Mamonka to get his tribute, to get him as his tribute. And actually, it's quite interesting that Mamonka is not building ships.
Interesting. Let's see. Momonga's building armies. But he's not building ships. What's going on?
I guess maybe he's preparing for defense. Maybe I doubt that he has level 2 fortresses to slow down Arch's offensive and upgrade proton launchers. Last time I checked him, he did not have protons. And
yeah, he has. He's researching X-ray lasers. I mean, there's a chance he's hoping for proton launchers, but he would only be able to get proton launchers in like 4 years, and then he'd only be able to use them in a decade. So if he's trying to gamble to, go in with proton launchers, it's not going to happen.
Oh, another machine empire was hunted by not so big hunter, but Mr. Calderbolg has made a hit, and actually boss has lost his capital, unfortunately. So actually a lot of machine empires have died, but the machine empires that are left are incredibly strong. Look at the Phoenix and Arch. And this is such a cruel fate. Automaton always does so great in tournaments, but sometimes his computer just decides that nope, today you're going to have some issues with the syncs and just decides to reboot or something.
Yeah, I mean that happens with me occasionally. With my internet connection, it occasionally just does that. So I understand him.
With my last breath, I curse your Titanics. So Automaton wants to be the savior of the galaxy. He understands that if no one stops Titanics right now, there will be issues. Okay, he has just attacked Titanics. Remember what I said about Automaton? You better attack that empire before you're 50 or you're going to have issues.
Yep.
Okay, Prob B. Let me check Prob B.
Artonix is capped on Alex. I think he's AFK at the moment. Because he hasn't even set a war goal and he's capped on allies, but
no.
Artonix is capable of just shitting out a fleet right now.
Okay, let me check Prob B. Is he playing or was he defeated? Because he's slowing down. Okay, I have to kick Prob B, I guess.
Let's see what's going on with Proby. Wait, Proby? I don't see Proby in the list. Am I blind or?
Oh, he's right above me in the list of players. Is there a sync on my side? Wait, is Titanic still in the cap of alloys? I guess he is.
Yeah, he's still capped.
I have no idea what he's doing. Maybe he's arranging his ship designs?
Possibly. Is Artonix close to neutrons? No, he's not, so... Artonix is only now researching cruisers, by the way.
Who needs cruisers? Overrated. You go with Carvegas.
Yep. See what should... Oh! Automaton has neutrons.
Yeah, he has neutrons.
I didn't notice.
The only problem he has right now is that he does not have resource base. He has a lot of technologies now. He just needs to conquer someone.
Yeah, he's only at 94 alloys per month, and like the 30k fleet power is only because of the neutrons. He's only at 100 naval cap. Artonic's at 263. So, yeah. Automaton has to try to take someone.
He's trying to defend the galaxy against the ice cream machine that Atonix is. He loves to propose ice cream. There is a YouTube video that he loves. Also, Atonix is known for fighting Klondike for 18 years in the earlier, like from year 30 to year 49, and not getting tributized without any fleets. This guy is also capable of having a lot of defenses, and actually he started building fleets.
Yeah, I mean, he's building fleets, and right now, he is actually holding up Automaton in Ampaldir because he has fortresses.
Oh yeah, this is a classic. This is Atonix classics. Like literally, sometimes he has like 3 habitats, all of them with like 5k armies, and good luck with that.
Yeah.
Also, well, does he have adopted? He has shield generators, but he has a planetary shield generator. That planet.
He does, yeah. Oh my.
Good luck with that 0.09 devastation each day. That's classics. That's Atonix, I know. Actually, we have 2 players with... Actually, 3 players. Mule has 40k of ships out of nowhere. Look at that. He was sitting all this time, and then he
was just chilling.
Attacked.
Yeah,
he was chilling, and now he's attacking Silas. Wow.
Attacking Silas. I have seen Silas fighting him before, but it wasn't in this context.
Okay. Mule is psionic, and he has destroyers, and he has protons of his destroyers. That means his destroyers are incredibly strong.
50% evasion on proton destroyers. Poor Silas. I mean, Silas does have more fleet power overall, but...
Mule has destroyer focus. He's a fanatic militarist.
Oh no.
But I do not see no retreats. He has changed to rapid deployment. Wait, I guess he might have made a mistake.
No, he's defeating Silas in detail. I think he might have switched to rapid deployment just to have faster fleets, just straight up.
Maybe just for the rush. So Silas has no way to rebuild. Actually, this is so smart.
Yeah, the thing is that because it's only because of the rush that he has a serious chance, because Silas had more fleet power than him at the beginning, but because he took Silas's part of Silas's forces just in this one battle, he's turned the tide. Like, he has more fleet than Silas right now.
Okay, I'll ask for pause.
No, just to talk to Momonga, I guess.
Oh. Well,
while the pause happened, Silas did some thinking and surrendered.
Well, there is a lot of surrendering going on.
Yeah, I mean, Joshimizu surrendered against Silas, and Silas surrendered against Mule.
Well, I guess that is it. That's why I was against allowing tributes, because it's really easy to surrender, and this has a lot of complications, but our players voted for allowing tributes after year 50, and that's what we have. We are getting back
so
to
Momonga just surrendered, right? To... Yeah. Ark is just the overlord now.
Okay, so now we have a deal. Now there is a problem. Atonix will be strong. Oh, I mean, Arch will be strong, and Atonix will be heavily wounded. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think
Atonix
Artanic's going to be heavily wounded. Still doing fine.
He's researching proton launchers.
Oh my god. I mean, 40 months, that's 3 years, but...
Well, let's check the... Actually, he's sitting in quite a high Empire Sprawl. So if he fixes his Empire Sprawl, this research will take like 20 months or something.
Yeah, I guess. Come on. Tonics? Oh yeah, perhaps he's still doing the switcheroo. Yeah. Also, I see that Artonix is building up the next planet that Automaton will have to encounter into a fortress world. So he's stalling, and he will be able to.
Shield generator. He's already upgraded fortresses. Well, usual stuff.
Yeah, he'll be able to stand off. That is smart. Army tactics actually working in Stellaris. Lol, Ragunas has 30k fleet power. Oh, he does. I mean, he had that for a while, I think.
64 pops.
Oh, what happened to Lyra?
64 pops. Wait.
Did there is no slave market. Hold on. Did Lyra purge something?
I guess there was a purge of the Hattori Hanzo pops. The hatred was so hot.
The hatred for Hattori.
Oh, actually, I have been asked how is Ukukiro doing.
Yeah, let's take a look. 200 pops. He's just chilling here.
He's building habitats. He's building habitats. Remember what I said about all the special prizes?
Yes.
the dream coming true.
Yep. I just see 3 habitats come online. Holy shit.
Well, he has 5 planets so far. That's not that great, but he has 700 research points. It's not that bad actually, and he has 165 alloys. I guess he's investing. He's investing everything into like habitats.
Yep.
That feels like.
Oh my. I mean, this is how I would play a hive mind in this sort of game. Like, it doesn't really benefit you to attack. Like, yes, you get more planets, but you can also build your own planets with habitats. That's great.
Oh, Mule has won the war, but at what cost? He sits at minus 150 minerals, and he has a lot of issues now.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Mule is accusing Salus of scorched earth. Let's see.
Well, no, everything is nice, I just...
No, everything's fine. Yep. It's just some labs are destroyed because building slots.
Yep. Well, we have the top 3 powers, like superpowers. That's Atonix, Ezreal, and Arch.
Yep, they're sitting at a comfortable 45k while everyone else is solidly below. Except for Ragunas, who just declared war on Silas.
So he decided to take a bite of the Silas Empire. Damn, our leaders changed so fast.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago, Silas was ahead of everyone. Now, bam, and Silas is in danger right now. That's so interesting, actually.
Yep.
How is the bombardment going?
I don't think it's going anywhere.
I guess that Automaton decided to get rid of the armies, but actually it's going so slow. He's still like Atonix still has more than 1,000 garrison on his planet.
I mean,
Still.
soon enough, like the soldiers will be the ones getting bombarded. But like, I love how like with a machine empire, and I mean with a hive mind too, you can just prioritize a job, and it will be the job that people do. There's no strata, so like the only pops left on Artonix's planet are warrior drones, because every time a warrior drone gets bombed, a new one steps in its place. So we're only now getting to the point where Artonix will start losing
Atonix has started the upgrades, and he has proton launchers.
So I suppose he fixed his thing for a bit.
Yeah, something tells me that Atonix will be the owner of 6 habitats soon. And like I can already foresee that if Ezreal does not attack Atonix in time, Atonix might take over this lobby. Like Arc is really strong as well. Actually, well, no, Arc has almost 150 pops less than Atonix right now.
Yeah.
And what is Ezreal doing? He has quite a strong fleet. He has 47k as well as Atonix. Where is he situated, his fleet?
Just on his capital. I wonder if he's waiting for a truce with bars to run out. No, he's not. I mean, Ezreal is only bordering Artonix. He's only bordering machine empires at this point. And Hivemind.
I do not understand that he sees Mr. Saint with Empire Cthulhu's Chosen. And Mr. Saint basically plays Void Valor, so it's the best target for Ezreal, but he has not claimed anything. I mean, maybe he's trying to
Ezreal doesn't even have border access to Saint. He doesn't even know about like where the planets are. Although Void Valor, I mean, you can assume it's the capital, but I don't know. Yeah, Automaton definitely messed up here. He only built 15 armies. He was relying on just bombarding down the planet. But that's not going to pay off. Because like the thing is, even if he bombarded the planet down to a point where he could invade with the armies, there was another planet waiting, which he would have to do the same to. Versus if he just built armies, he would be able to conquer both planets.
Knowing Atonix, I would not be surprised if I see that he's building a habitat in the Romanox system in order to convert it into full fortress habitat. I know this guy. He can't do this. Like you enter, like you bomb the planet, you're like, okay, finally I have done it. Finally I can like go on. You enter next system and you see 3 fortress habitats. All with shield generators. And like, oh, holy moly.
Yeah. Well, currently it seems that Artonix is very confident about his prospects. He turned off his fortresses and the planetary shield generator. Like he doesn't need it.
No? Yeah,
that's just min-max,
additional 5 energy, 5 energy upkeep for shield generator? No, I don't need it.
Yep.
And he has claimed the system called Nest, that's the former capital of Alec. So I guess he will be going for that one. It has 3 habitats. Atonix has already 16 colonies. So this will almost put the number of his colonies to 20. And like he grows exponentially. The only issue he has is science right now, but I see that he is improving his science count. It's at around 1.3k of science now.
Yep. Speaking of science, let's see who's on top in terms of science. I just want to check it out.
I guess that Ezreal must be the leader in the science department.
Ezreal is yeah, he is number 1. Actually, no. Kaladobolg.
Yeah, Kaladobolg is
ahead.
number 1.
Interesting.
And actually, his economy strength. Well, he might be the dark horse. We have not been paying attention to him.
Kaladobolg just he just got the Cybrex as well.
Oh my.
Actually, wait. Did he? He just had an event for the Cyberx Homeworld discovered, but I'm not sure if that's true. Yeah, never mind. Forget what I said.
Well, actually, I see a lot of... Wait a second. He has Lysoids. I guess that he's going to colonize all these planets, and this will put him in a really favorable position, because his science is great. His pop count is not that great, though, but once he colonizes everything, he'll have enough pops to continue growing.
Indeed, yeah, and I just see a string of colony ships moving out to do the job.
Oh, and he has an Ace Drake. Well, actually, Ace Drake is not that big of a deal, but still. Oh, wait, Boss has conquered something? Wait, Boss has the Relic World. Yeah, Relic World 25 size. Wow, that's a great Relic World.
My god. Oh, he's surrounded by Ducky, and Ducky's gone.
Yeah, basically there is not much left from Ducky on the one planet. So maybe Boss is sitting there and no one sees him. No, if there was if someone sees this Relic World, I tell you, it will be claimed immediately.
Yeah, Boss is hiding.
Yeah, he's literally hiding. The only problem that he was caught off guard. Caldebolg did not attack him, did not claim him, so Boss decided that Caldebolg will be, peaceful. Mm-hmm. But actually, this is the way as Dizzy plays. He always says he is peaceful, and then you see 500,000 fleets on your border, and all of a sudden Dizzy is no longer peaceful. So I guess that has happened to Boss. Okay, Atanix has close to 60k of fleets right now, and he has upgraded his fleets.
Are they all protons?
Corvettes.
Oh, yep.
I guess that he will send his corvettes in the first line, and then destroyers will wreak havoc. The problem of Automaton's fleet is that it's highly efficient, it's really deadly, but there are not many ships, and if you lose it once, you do not have the resource base to rebuild it. And Atanix, he loses his fleet. Well, 5 years later, he has the same amount.
He has 350 allies per month. Holy sh! Yep. Artonix is...
Mm-hmm. I just missed the point. Actually, we see the war between Barras and G. Stanley, and all of a sudden, Barras has attacked and taken over the G. Stanley's territory, and G. Stanley attacked into Barras' territory, but he's now retreating back. Wow. Ooh. Actually, Barras took a hit, but he's still fighting, and he's trying to grow. I love it. They do not give up. Players do not give up.
Yeah, they're both neck and neck at 13k. And they're still fighting among themselves. Yeah.
R has 11 colonies. Atanix has 16 colonies. At this point, if Atanix gets habitats, and if he gets the technology for habitat building, actually touch proton launchers and subspace sensors, and his next research is neutron launchers. His fleets will be deadly. He is no longer in a bad situation, bad spot. He has neutron launchers. He can just now push pedal to the metal with the alloy production and overwhelm with the amount of ships.
Yep, he just got neutrons.
400. He has 400 naval cap. Try to fight with that. Okay, let me check Mr. R. R has 300. Well, actually, R has quite a strong force as well. Oh, he has neutron launchers already installed on his ships. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you see, robots were not that strong when the wars started, but actually, buyers were too busy fighting buyers and trying to cripple each other.
Yeah, they let robots be.
Yeah, and actually, Ark did not conquer much. He didn't conquer anything, I guess, or maybe 1-2 planets from Mamonga, and that's it. And Atanix took over another resource consolidation world, but he did not double or triple his empire. He had a lot of planets already. They're just growing, and buyers are too busy fighting each other while robots are growing. That's what the idea behind robots in this type of lobby is.
Yeah, they're outscaling.
Yeah, they're just scaling. And Atanix in his corner, Actually, like, big boys do not see him. I guess that Ark does not see Atonix. Yeah, he
Yeah.
has no idea what is going on there. No idea.
He's just a lurking threat.
I guess the only like big force that realizes how strong Atonix is Ezreal. But in Ezreal's place, I'd try to get Saint. Well, actually, wait. Actually, Ezreal can see the relic world of boss. I guess like if I were Ezreal, I would start expansion to the west, trying to get Saint's territory. Maybe try to grab this relic world, because we have like 3 hours to go. And if you have an Ecumenopolis, that's just it's
Yeah, it's
almost
big.
an automatic
Yeah.
win. Yeah, that's big. That's actually big.
I don't know. Ezreal is just sitting here.
Also, I have to admit that, well, we forgot about Mr. Regulus.
We did. Let's see how many bites he has taken out of Silas. Ooh, all of them.
Well, look at that. I can see that former capital of Yoshimizu was taken by Silas. Now, most likely, it will be taken by Rugunes. So basically, the capital will be changing its owners in the third time.
Yep. I don't think we need a rehost. Automaton can rejoin. I don't think he's gonna last more than 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, I guess he can just rehost.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's got to rejoin. Like, I don't want this to be just a spanking of AI. Maybe Automaton pulls out something interesting.
Well, I want to see Automaton's face when he realizes that Atonix wasn't just hiding, he was just building a mass of ships.
Yeah, I mean, Artanix wasn't being cowardly, he was being smart.
Yeah, it was. I guess it was when I spoke about attacking Automaton's empire. Actually, Atonix had a different plan. Just build a defense planet, and when he attacks, see what type of ships he has, and just strike back. And here comes the desync. No, this was red. Huh.
I mean, desync happens on the 1st of the month usually.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
there we go.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well,
I don't think even if you did on slowest, it would have helped because he was already desynced.
well, to be honest, at this point, we're just waiting for Atonix to attack into Automaton's forces. He has almost double the fleet power of Automaton.
Yep. Is he still building, or what is he doing?
I can see nothing on shipyards, to be honest. Maybe he's waiting for something.
I mean, he followed... Yeah, there we go. Now he's on the offensive.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He does not have any edicts, though. Oh, wait.
He doesn't even need edicts.
Atonix has fixed his Empire Sprawl, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I saw for a moment there that his Empire... Yeah, there we go. It was fixed for a moment, and then it went back to normal, and he's just disabling, re-enabling admin offices. 60 years into the game, that's pretty impressive that that he can micro for that long.
Some people underestimate the amount of micro you have to put in doing this. Yeah, and if you forget about this, like the costs of technologies are so high that you're basically stopping. Like right now, he has plus 240 technology cost.
Yep.
Oh, Automaton has seen his fleets and he's retreating.
He's retreating. Let's see what he's gonna do. I mean, Automaton's only chance really is to maybe declare war on another empire.
To be honest, Automaton's only chance is to make it look like he had a crash of computer and say that he will not come back.
Oof.
well, I'm being honest. Look at Autonics. Well, I have to admit that Automaton did really nice job by having neutron launchers exactly year 50, like year 50, and his ships were immediately equipped with neutron launchers, so he did his best to attack. Unfortunately, he did not have enough pops and economy, because Autonics had all the economy in the game. He's still making 400 alloys per month, while having 400 of network capacity.
Yeah, that is insane. And his economy's doing great. Like, the only thing Artonix is a little behind on is tech, but that's not even that big of a deal.
Well, assuming the fact he has just researched neutron launchers, he'll be good. Okay, let's check readiness.
Let's see.
Oh my. Silas Empire is completely covered with readiness flags. Wow.
Yeah, Silas is still fighting. He might be defending some planets. Let's see. Now, Silas is completely occupied.
He has next to none. Wait. I guess, yeah, he's completely occupied.
Wow. I didn't realize Silas was literally just down to 4 planets.
He lost a lot of fleet power while fighting Yule, and actually Regunes was waiting all this time, and he attacked exactly at the moment when one of his enemies was weak enough to. And he actually did it really smart. He attacked from the wormhole, so Silas was not expecting that. Remember what I was talking about, server kill? That was exactly what happened. And actually Regunes executed it really well.
Yep, he was waiting for his moment to pounce, and he pounced. He was playing the long game. I mean, Regunes isn't going to get much economy out of this war, but he's definitely going to come out ahead.
Well, Automaton has 50k now, but that's... Okay, actually Artonix is closing in. We are going to have a battle right now.
Let's see.
Yeah. Artonix is consolidating his fleets, and Automaton is on the defensive position, and he's upgrading. Oh, he has level 5 shields, level 5 armor, level 5... Well, actually, he's almost maxed out, except for
his upgrade isn't too big, but might help. Who knows?
Well, yeah, that's actually the real YOLO fleet. Okay, Artonix has jumped in. Automaton did not position his armies. Wait.
I guess someone subbed, right? I heard that. There we go, the battle is starting.
Okay, Artonix has put his corvettes in front, so they soak the Alpha. Okay, the Titan shot. Holy moly.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's brutal. That's just annihilation.
I want to see how much Artonix loses here.
Well, he lost a lot.
He did, yeah.
He lost like more than 200 ammo capacity.
But he completely wiped Automaton. Like with neutron launchers, it's just a clean wipe. And Automaton, it doesn't seem like he's gonna resist with armies, so.
Maybe his armies were caught off guard, I guess. Like, he has lost his armies in this very system.
Yep.
Well, if we compare economies of Artonix and Arch to like our robot empires that are at the top of the list, just compare these two economies. Artonix is making 600 energy per month and 250 minerals and almost 500 alloys. His economy is just out of control.
Yep.
Ezreal attacked. Ezreal attacked Atonix. Yep. Here we go.
He was biding
Here
his
comes
time.
the
He's gonna. Let's see
Yeah,
if he
knows.
he acts in his role of the Machine Empire
Ezreal
killer.
is smart. Ezreal is smart. He knows that if he does not stop Atonix, then his chances of stopping him later will be even smaller because he'll get additional territories.
I mean, I'd even say Artonix will be unstoppable later on.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is, okay, I do not see any production. I do not see any production of fleets. The problem for Tanix will be that he does not have many shipyards at this point. Maybe he's too focused on fighting Automaton. Maybe he did not realize yet that he has been attacked, you know, like with these dinosaurs. You could like bite them in the tail and they like take like 10 seconds to realize.
Yeah. I mean, I think he has taken the 10 seconds and he realized, because I see a bunch of destroyers getting spammed out on his shipyards.
Oh, yeah. I see that his alloy stockpile is just gone. Poof.
Yep.
Oh, and he's actually spamming a lot of corvettes as well.
I mean, the corvettes worked out for him last time.
Yeah, so...
And he's probably assuming Ezreal is running neutrons.
Look at the chat. Atonix says, my rear is also protected, Ezreal. Let's check for the...
Oh my god, 1.4k armies on that planet.
and a shield generator.
And a shield generator. Oh my god.
And he's building strongholds on the habitat.
It's their fortresses, dude.
Atonix classics. Come on, man. And look, and guess what? Check the next system, the next planet in the next system.
Oh
and
my!
It has shield generator, fortress, upgraded fortress that are now unpowered.
I mean, they're not online yet, but well, once they're online, it's gonna be at least 1k.
Yeah, and he's building armies there. I love it. Actually, it's such a smart way to play. He actually like blocks, like enemies' fleets are not strong enough to bombard really fast right now, and basically he's buying a lot of time, and all he needs is just time. He has all the economy in the world. He has neutral launchers.
He's using his economy to his advantage, just buying time. That he knows that if he just if he stalls, he's gonna win.
Meanwhile, Mr. Calderbolg is fighting, oh my gosh, he's fighting Boss, and he's taking all the territories that Boss has, but he did not see the Relic World yet. I cannot see it claimed. Huh?
I mean, does he even have border access? That's the question. Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, he could just fight the Daki AI. Wouldn't be that bad, but we'll have to see if Boss survives.
Well, actually, the bombardment in this from this side goes quite faster. That's 0.2 devastation, and actually, if you get the devastation higher than 50%, you can pass through. So actually, Ezreal can continue right now.
True. Yeah.
He can just. The problem is he jumps into the next system and he sees 2 fortified planets there. Anyway. Okay, Regulus is now on the defense. Wait. Who has attacked him? Is it the mule? No, it's not the mule. Oh, that's Momonga.
Momonga attacked him.
Okay, so basically Momonga surrendered to Arg, but he had his plans. And as a tribute, he can attack other players.
Right,
and
yeah.
Regulus left his core systems, core worlds, completely unprotected. So
meanwhile,
Momonga
Silas still hasn't surrendered.
Silas is fighting it till the end.
Yep. Good on Silas. Like he's just
yeah, that's great.
Stubborn resistance.
That's warrior spirit. That's the warrior spirit.
Yep. Let's see where Raguna's fleets are though. Oh, they're still very deep in the Silas territory. Oh, there is a wormhole. Oh, I see. There's a
he will be using,
wormhole.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, back to his territory. And actually, that's interesting. I see that Atanix is reinforcing his fleets that are in the system with like the former capital of Alec. And he's at 100% war exhaustion with Automaton. So at any given moment, he can status quo and focus on his war with Ezreal.
Well, there we go. Sal's
Oh,
died.
that's the bitter end of Sal's empire.
Yep.
I guess that being the like, top tier empire, and don't be sad. Oh, actually, those players who were leading in fleet power at some point, they are all dead.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I wonder who killed Joshi's empire completely. Was it Ragunas?
It could be Mule. Yeah, I guess
It was Mule. Okay.
Yeah. Mule is having, like, out of bi-empires, him and Ezreal. Yeah, look, Mule is top 4 now. Or top 5, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And he has 50k of fleets. That's a formidable force. Also, Mr. Ammo, another robot empire, at the top of the galaxy map, that has been sitting, like, not
He's
doing
just been
anything.
completely chill
like,
here.
He wasn't involved in
Any wars. Yeah.
I guess
Well, I'm pacifist.
Well, in his place, I just claim former automatons. Well, not former, but maybe soon. Former automatons territory. That's just habitats waiting to get conquered, and automaton has no fleets whatsoever. Yeah.
Although at the same time, he could just sit here and not make contact with Artonix. It could be advantageous to just, avoid Artonix at all costs.
You know that
he knows about the power.
You know that meme when maybe if I don't look, it goes away. That's exactly the case of Atonix. Like maybe if I don't have like comms, I won't get wrecked.
Yep.
Atonix has Atonix has started building habitats all over his territory. That's the classics. How many colonies does he have?
He has so much alloys that he can afford to just build habitats.
Well,
in the middle of a war.
His only bottleneck is just influence.
Yep.
So we do not have many wars right now. We have a war between Ezreal and Atonix, a war between Momonga and Ragunes, and G. Stanley and Barris.
J. Stanley and Barris, let's see. I mean, yeah, Barris is just...
Oh. That has been like back and forth, but it looks like G. Stanley is...
Yeah, Barris lost, it seems. And J. Stanley will probably get his claims.
I saw a message that maybe the pause has influenced Barris somehow, but at this point they do not have anything, so I doubt that there's something what happened.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I mean that I saw in chat that G. Stanley asked Barris if the pause somehow affected him, and I hope there was no like mistakes done because of the pause.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Oh, Barris just said G. Stanley.
He's gonna say something.
Oh, he's kind enough reminding G. Stanley that there is no claiming line after year 50. I like it. Actually, yeah, my chat says that players here are allowing our Hive Mind player to chill. Well, he's building habitats. His fleets are not that great in power, but no one attacks him. And hopefully this will continue till the end.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll see a big fleet from Hive Mind. Actually, he has 200 alloys. Well, his science
He's been ramping up his production. His science is not great, but it's not bad. Just meh. Like and that's the thing. And that's the thing with Hive Minds, unfortunately. Yeah, Artonix, speaking of Artonix, I just wanted to point out, like, I saw that Artonix was just sitting on Nest, like the former capital, with the 3 habitats, until he pieced out, at which point he started moving. I think he was just making double, triple sure that nothing could happen to lose him that system. He knew he had enough time to just pull his forces down south and.
Yeah, that's smart. He made sure that he waited for the status quo, and now he's coming with his full force.
Yeah. He's not in a rush. He's not making mistakes. He's just he knows his position and he's playing it to his advantage. But by the time these forces are done bombarding, he's gonna be prepared to take them on.
Ezreal broke through the first line of defense. Now he's working on the second line. The name of the fortress world is Bru. I also like it.
I mean, he had to go through 3 planets. He went through 2 planets already. Like, this is not his second line of defense. This is his third line of defense, and there's a 4th.
Yeah.
In Arcturus, like there's another fortified habitat.
I just realized that the karma exists. Remember what Klondike said about Frenchies from the start of the game?
Yeah.
And look how many French players are at the top 5. 3 players. Ezreal, Mule. Well, Mule lives in Switzerland, but he's from the French server. And Emma
basically French.
And where is Klondike? So actually, karma exists.
It's just the French apocalypse.
Oh yeah. Well, that's more like Atonix apocalypse.
Yep.
But we'll see.
I mean, Artonix has actually been overtaken by ARG in terms of score.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess that is due to the fact that Atonix has something is going on with his production of technologies. Maybe he has disabled his researchers.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, actually no.
He's down and he's siphoning energy credits. Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something happened. Maybe he's struggling with the new conquest.
Maybe rebuilding in the fortresses affected his economy.
That's probably it. Yeah, he is losing production on those planets. Yeah.
And also he's getting bombarded, if that was the energy production. Oh yeah, also look at his ally production, 250. That's because Ezreal is bombarding his ally producing facility. That is Bru. That's currently the fortress world. Yep. So he has to act quick actually. He cannot afford to sit back forever, because he will lose a big chunk of his ally production.
Yeah. I mean, he's not sitting back forever. He is moving. Yeah, there's gonna be a fight soon.
He's moving. That's why he's moving fast, not like with Automaton. Like he was sitting in the safety of his defenses. Yeah, now he's coming. He has well, actually not way more. 45k, 60. He has 70k, and actually Ezreal has around 60k, and he's reinforcing with battleships. Well, he does not know.
Ezreal has more fleet power than Artonix at the moment. Not in the system that matters, but the reinforcements are coming.
Actually, that might backfire for Ezreal. He started building battleships, and battleships are not that great against corvettes. And let's check the evasion on destroyers of Atonix. The best way to deal with destroyers is cruisers, because they have picket compete. Actually, he has 42% evasion, 43. That's not. Yeah, that's quite enough, quite a lot, but not enough. It feels like. Oh my, Ezreal has red computers. Oh. Is it like any empire that is on the top is destined to get overtaken?
Maybe.
And
it's just an endless churning.
Endless row of empires like rising up and failing. Actually, Ark was the player who joined us almost like in the last second. Mm-hmm. But I knew that we always had a spot for him. He's one of the veterans, and look at him, he's top 1 now. And he's the only robot that was playing planetary unification. That's interesting.
All right, let's see here. So the fight is coming.
Oh yeah. Let's observe this. Okay, Atonix jumped in.
Yeah, he let his Corvette fleet go first.
Oh, that was a
I
mistake.
think it went in a little bit too
Yeah,
fast.
a little bit too far ahead.
Ooh, this is not
Yes,
looking good for our
will get
Tonics.
annihilated. Ezreal is coming for this third head of robots. Well, head or whatever you call it.
Holy
Central
moly.
processor. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's brutal.
I did commentate how it was smart for Tonics to take his time and play it safe, but playing safe actually lost him this battle. Ezreal was able to reinforce his fleets, and yeah.
And he also positioned his ships better than Atonix, because Atonix had his corvettes and frauds that was okay, but they were too far ahead. And basically at this moment, he basically lost his ships, but like ships of his enemy were able to reload, so that sacrifice was for nothing.
And then Ezreal lost barely any fleets. He's at 70k fleet power right now. And our Tonics is at 0. And because neutron launchers were used, and because our Tonics was using destroyers, there were no disengagements. The fleet just got completely wiped.
I guess Atonix was running no retreat.
I would imagine. Let's check. Policy, yeah, no retreat. I guess that's part of the reason why the fleet power was so big. I mean,
well,
go on.
You know what? I just had an idea. Ezreal is known as a machine hunter, right? And his main possible enemy, except for Tonics, is Arch. And Arch is a machine. Will Ezreal be the ultimate machine hunter?
Will he be the ultimate machine assassin?
Yeah. This is the third machine empire he's fighting. That's interesting.
How many players has Ezreal killed at this point? Like, he's been on a roll.
He wounded Varus really hard. He has killed Singularity completely, overrun him. He killed Boris, ABC.
Yeah.
Oh, Lyra just declared the war against someone. Oh, Lyra declared the war against Momonga.
Huh.
That's interesting. We have a lot of shenanigans going on. Okay, where is the fleet of Ragunus? Actually, look at the Ragunus fleet.
Ragunus is getting saved by Lyra. Because Lyra has to go through Ragunus' space first to get to Momonga.
Okay, so Boss is still fighting, I guess, with Calderbolg. Oh no, Boss is fighting the AI of Daki.
Yeah,
well,
and he's winning.
I cannot imagine him coming back to this game. He can only come back to this game to get slaughtered by a machine assassin, to be honest.
Yeah.
It feels like. Well, actually, there's Draxon next to him, and he's also playing the Machine Empire.
I don't know what the end game is. It's 9.1k fleet power, but making aggressive moves like that, just like continuing to fight, I like that.
I guess that Justini just realized that there was no claim in line rule after 50 years into the game. Well, this was the first tournament that I organized. I made a couple of mistakes, but the next one, like, I know that the rule set must be set in stone. There should be no like last minute checks. And actually, like, yeah, I'll make some conclusions next time.
And perhaps, I mean, even if you do make last minute changes, what you should do is you should make very, very clear that those changes are in place, like right before the game.
Well, yeah, I did it, and actually, when we started the game, I wrote in green peace, like peace, claimant line, and tribute vessel until some date. But I guess players were so occupied with macroing that some of them just missed it.
Probably.
Actually, Mr. Caldebolk, he's sitting in his corner. He's producing 2,000 science points per turn. He's feeling great. 200 pops.
Yeah, he's just chilling. Who just died? Oh, it was the AI Empire. Boss took some land. Someone commenting, y'all didn't even mention Tesla Industries this entire game. Tesla Industries is Draxon. Let's take a look at what he's doing. I mean, we haven't mentioned him because
he wasn't engaged in a lot of action, and actually he has a lot of planets in his territory that he has not colonized yet, so he has some, let's say, hidden potential of growing. He has 260 pops at this point.
Yeah. It's weird that he's not been colonizing. Because these are just normal planets, these aren't habitats, so...
Ezreal just shoot into 80k of fleet power. Man, this man is scary. Well, he's working on the second line of defense of Atonix. Yes, Atonix is preparing a lot more defense lines.
Ezreal has been spamming out armies like crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's fighting on the ground. Like, the tricky part about fighting on the ground is that you get a lot of war exhaustion when your armies die, so...
Oh yeah.
Basically, for now, he's just limited by the war exhaustion. Actually, it's not that high, it's 50% right now. And he has moved his fleets further to bomb the next line of defense of Atonix.
Yeah, I mean, he's at 50% war exhaustion. He can take a lot of land before he reaches 100. And because he destroyed Artonix's fleet, he can peace out at any time. So it's just up to him how much he takes. Let's see, is Artonix building back a fleet?
Doesn't look like it.
He's probably focusing on armies.
Yeah, I guess he wants to defend on the ground and outscale to attack him in the next war. Because honestly, there is no much point attacking this fleet because Ezreal has the high ground, basically.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible for Atonix to even build up a fleet.
Oh wait,
right now.
Mule is attacking someone. Mule is fighting with someone. Who is that?
Let's see.
Oh wait, never mind, that's Franca AI. Like, I saw that Arch is defending against someone, so I was afraid that that's Mule attacking Arch, and we completely missed that. But that's
right,
not the
yeah.
case. Oh, I see that Lyra and Dragoness have joined their forces, and they're trying to move Mamonga back. Wait, and actually, you know what? Arch is defending his tributes. He's a good
overlord. My god.
He's merging his fleet with Mamonga's fleets. That is interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely like in his benefit to his benefit to do this. Yeah, let's see. How about like chat? If you have any questions, please do ask. But oh, interesting. The Tianki matriarch has actually not been destroyed by Ragunas. I guess Ragunas had to pull out his ships to attack Silas. Back when we were talking about it.
maybe Rigunis was traveling to Tianqi, and while he was traveling, he saw Silas and decided that Silas is a bigger target. Or maybe he just decided that Tianqi will wait. Tianqi will not get anywhere, right?
Yeah. It's not going anywhere. He can get it eventually. And I'm sure he will.
Oh, I love the shenanigans. Actually, this is quite a close fight, but I guess that... Wait. Well, Lyra is going back for some reason. Huh. Lyra is retreating from the space of Reconnaissance.
Hmm. There's a lot of hiding going on.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Like, Arch and Momonga are in a situation that they have to stick to each other. So if they will continue playing as a overlord and a tribute and join their forces, they will be really hard to defeat.
Yeah.
Because Arch has 400 naval capacity, Momonga has, let me check, almost 400. Actually, Momonga has a really strong fleet for his strength.
If they stick together, it'll be very hard to stop them. Not impossible, but very difficult. Let's see. Artonix has started to build up some ships, I noticed. He's building corvettes and destroyers. I guess he still has the... Oh, never mind. He doesn't have a destroyer leader. He's a machine. Did someone disconnect? Oh, boss disconnected.
Oh, I guess he had enough.
Yep.
So far we have okay, let's check how many big empires we have on the map. That's Arch, obviously, Artonix, Astral, Mule, Amor. Amor is Dark Horse. Amor and Mr. Calderbolg, they both are sitting in their corners doing almost nothing. But actually, Calderbolg has quite a significant technology lead.
Yeah.
And he's rank
7. Researching megastructures at this point.
Actually, the meta of big lobbies is so different from small lobbies. I mean, you're sitting in your corner, built on habitats, megastructures, and trying to get the win. And you're so far away from big empires that they will have to travel through the whole galaxy of 600 stars to even get you.
Yep. I mean, Calderbolg is relying on the fact that there's still 2 hours left in the lobby to try to pull something out. If he builds a Dyson Sphere, for example, it's going to be massive for his economy.
Well, Mule told me that Ezreal is in Berserker mode, and he actually is. Stefan just said that actually, Ezreal did not have any easy snowball targets. His first target was just a robot.
Yeah.
So he did not get any pops from that.
Ezreal didn't get lucky. He's just fighting for it.
Yeah.
He fought for everyone.
His war against Boris was really successful for him because he got 2 Void Veil empires at once in one war, but before that, he was just fighting other robot empires. He did not get any boost from that. Well, only resources from space.
Yeah.
Okay, Artonix has started building fleets.
Yeah. I mean, Artonix can see that Ezreal is splitting his fleets to bombard many targets at once. So Artonix probably figures that if he can attack before he's spotted, he could take out a large chunk of Ezreal's fleet.
Something tells me that he's going to attack Salvor.
Salvor?
Yeah. Look, he's moving.
Oh, yeah, he is moving there. Yeah.
But he has not claimed anything yet. But he can claim it the last second.
I mean, yeah, that's what you would probably do. Salvor.
Yeah, look, he's literally moving to the...
Has Salvor been at war with anyone? No.
Oh,
I can't recall.
Yeah, he. Well, actually, he was. Yeah,
He was,
I
okay.
don't remember who was that exactly. And actually, Cell built a lot of habitats.
Yeah. He even has Cyberx Alpha, so if he gets Mega Engineering, he'll be chilling. But he's still far away from that at only 1k tech. Oh, look at that.
Wait,
Artonix is
attack
moving.
Epios.
He's moving through
Attack.
Salvor.
He wants to cut Ezreal's reinforcements, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alec in chat said it. Maybe he's trying to sandwich, and actually, yeah. Look at that.
Interesting.
Yeah, Artonix is smart. He knows that he cannot attack Ezreal just like in front assault. He will lose because he does not have enough naval capacity. So he decided to loop around and cut reinforcements. Maybe try to cut his armies. You know. Okay.
Yep.
Actually, Ezreal is moving quite quickly. Look, he has already taken the habitat in Antares system. How many systems has he claimed? Yeah, actually, he has taken all the systems that he claimed, so he can status quo out of the war at any given moment. Now he's just inflicting losses to Artonix.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if Ezreal sees the Artonix fleet coming, he'll just peace out. There's no reason not to. I do have to question Artonix's war declaration against EP30, like at this point in time. Like, I don't know, maybe. Oh wait, never mind. I remember. I think if you declare war and someone in your fleets are in someone else's territory, there might be a regroup, or is it just in hostile territory? I don't recall.
It must be in the hostile territory.
It must be in the hostile. Okay. Because then I would have waited to declare.
He's actually kind of giving away his plans because he has done this declaration quite a lot of time, like in advance. So if Ezreal is paying attention, he will see that for some reason Artonix is fighting former Epios territory. Like, what is that?
Yeah, that's strange. What is he about to do?
Yeah. What for? He most likely he will not be doing it like just for fun. So maybe he's expecting. Wait.
Ezreal hasn't noticed though. He's not moving his fleets at all.
The funniest part is that now Ezreal has to declare war against the Epios AI, because Epios AI has taken the system that is claimed by Ezreal. The system of Artonix, in the territory of Artonix, that's claimed.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Okay, the mule is climbing in the ranks. He has 80k of fleets. He has
big fleet.
units. And he has Destroyer Ruler. Actually, that's great. I wonder what does he have from the Shroud.
I mean, right now he's suffering. Right now he's suffering governing ethics attraction minus 50%. But yeah, it's fine.
I apologize for the way I'm talking about that because it's quite late already here. I'm not that fresh anymore, but we'll still try to track what is going on the map.
Also, I do have to point out, Brigunas was a criminal megacorp, and he has only one branch office, so he hasn't been really using his crime to his advantage. I guess crime isn't like it's such a meme that it's completely irrelevant.
Well, actually,
in a lobby like this,
against other necrophages, actually that's quite interesting. Like, if you manage to somehow screw with the crime on someone's capital, and like, that capital has, let's say, 5 or 6 criminals, actually that's a huge hit to the economy, and sometimes it leads to the death loop of not having minerals. Like usually economies of players are really tight. You tend to use all of your minerals or all of your energy. It's not like you have like spare 100 minerals per month.
Yeah.
And when you just immediately get like you get 5 criminals, let's say, and you do not have districts like to focus, so there will be no criminals. Actually, that might be a really big issue. So actually, that's not that bad. Like if
It's not
you think
that
about
bad,
it.
but in this particular game, we've seen that it did literally nothing. Like
I guess
on
that
Klondike's
it's all
planets and on Josh's planets, it did nothing.
I guess he decided that it's not about playing the criminal way, it's about sending the message.
It's
So
about sending the message, yeah.
Yeah, only to plant only one like branch office, and that's it.
Yep. Let's see, ARG right now is number 1 on fleet power at over 100,000.
But actually, there are a lot of like also there is Ezreal and Mule, and actually Emma is sitting in the corner. He has 320 pops, so he's growing quite, and he's building habitats as well. Huh?
Yeah.
Emma is doing this quite well.
Emma and Bulk, they're both just aiming for the long game. They're building up.
It feels like Momonga is adding his fleets. What is going on?
What is going on? Where are his fleets?
He's advancing. Wait, what is...
What is he?
Ah, okay. He's not in the war with Regunes, so he's only fighting Lyra.
Ah, yeah.
He pissed out of the war with...
Yeah, so now he could take out Lyra.
Yep,
maybe.
That's what he's doing.
I mean, it's still going to be a close battle. But...
let me check. Lyra has 7 battleships and 65 destroyers. Momonga has an overwhelming amount of destroyers. In theory, he must win. Oh, his shields are so low, actually.
He got pieced out.
Oh, okay.
I think he got pieced out, or I don't know what happened.
Let's see if he's humiliated, right?
He's humiliated, so he surrendered.
Wait, let me check Lyra. And Lyra is humiliated. Everyone's humiliated. Alright, this lobby is so tough that when someone surrenders, both parties just get humiliated.
Yep. I think what happened exactly is Momonga surrendered to Regunes because the humiliation is 3,000 days old, and then Lyra surrendered to him.
Wait, Atonix has taken back the control of his battery system, but Ezreal has sent a fleet there. Okay, wait, is Atonix going deep into Ezreal's
Oh my
territory?
god.
Yes. He's running in. We call it terrorist fleets. Like when you send in like small fleets of corvettes just for the sake of destroying space production and stuff. That's literally like a terrorist way of dealing it. But actually he's doing great. The problem is that Ezreal now has taken control over his core territory, and he's bombing. He's bombing a lot of territories.
Ooh.
He's bombing one of the machine capitals. Oh god.
Yeah, Artonix's economic edge is getting wiped.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this can go two ways. The attack of Artonix on Ezreal. Either Ezreal pieces out as Artonix is about to take the third habitat in the system, or he doesn't peace out and just keeps bombarding Artonics.
Arch is role-playing. He says, I just wanted to do some peacemaking in Galaxy. And he's attacking. I'm not sure what he implies.
Peacemaking, maybe it's, peacemaking. Like, cutting Ragunas into pieces.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind. No. The war is over. And now there's peace. He did the original peacemaking.
Guess who is humiliated now? Ragunas.
It's a cycle.
They just all get humiliated in the end. Yeah, the cycle has been complete. Nice.
Yep.
Guys, what did we fought for? Well, we all got humiliated. Oh, okay. Nice.
Alright, year 75, now nihilistic acquisition is allowed. Not sure if people are going to take advantage of that, but it's a thing.
Okay, let me write in big green letters so everyone can see.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the fact that there are no joint wars, you can only attack separately. This allows for these surrenders, humiliation, all these mind games. Who is going to peace out whom?
Yeah, I like it. Okay, so I just took a look at Artonics. Artonics did finish occupying Ezreal's habitats, which nearly brings Ezreal to 100% war exhaustion.
Huh. So he cannot status quo right now. He's going to lose his habitats.
Yep.
Yeah, Artonics has claimed his territories.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal still has 2 years. Or if he just moves his fleet down south and takes out the starbase, he'll be completely fine, but he is going to be forced to do that instead of bombarding. Interesting. I mean, either way, this does this maneuver right here does alleviate pressure on Artonics, because Ezreal will either have to sacrifice bombarding or sacrifice his habitats, and I'm willing to bet he's not going to sacrifice his habitats. All he needs to do is just sweep through his space.
Yeah, actually, both Ezreal and Artonics are playing this really smart. In Ezreal's, like in Ezreal's place, I'd send 2 big fleets. Oh, look at that! Wait, has Artonics taken? Man, okay, look at the system battery. Artonics attacked into it, got his planet back, and now Ezreal has to break through again.
Yeah.
He imprisoned his ships.
Oh,
again.
He did. He totally did. Yeah. He has to get the devastation down to 50 before he can move his fleets. I was wondering why they were moving.
The thing is that we have a rule against a manual jumping of the fleet by restricting systems, but actually, like, retreating your ships when they are trapped is allowed. But actually, no. Wait a minute. He has inflicted more than 50% devastation. He can move now. He can actually move now with his fleets. Next system.
What's the timer? 500 days. Dude, in 500 days, Artonics may want to just settle quo. Settle status quo.
Well, Ezreal is moving 17k of his battleships into the land tier system. Ezreal needs to start moving his ships right now.
Yeah.
He needs to start moving right now, otherwise he's going to lose his habitats. Oh no. After this, like, he cannot...
Dude, Ezreal is moving his battleships into Artanic's fleets, and actually, never mind. There was an issue with a system with shield negation. I thought he was moving less ships into more ships of Artanic's, but it's not the case.
And he's going to lose. Yeah.
He is going to lose. Oh my god, he's still lost. Yeah.
Because he has battleships against corvettes.
Yeah.
And actually, those were battleships of kinetics battleships.
Yeah. Wait, kinetic battleship. Oh, one sec. Kinetic battleships instead of neutron battleships. What a crock. All right, 1 second.
Well, you kind of need it.
I mean, it's mega cannon and neutron themes.
Oh, maybe mega cannon, but actually, I have heard some kinetic batteries. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe it's too late. I'm tripping.
It's mega cannons that he's using, so I think that's it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess it was just mega cannons. Huh.
Yeah, kinetic batteries would be very questionable. Let's check in on our favorite hive mind. He's number 5 now.
Slowly but surely.
Yep.
Look, and he has how much? He has 45k of fleets, by the way.
Yeah, I mean he can
50. He has 50k of fleets. He has almost 400 pops.
Maybe he can invade Calderbulk.
Maybe he can invade Ezreal. By the way.
I mean, he could, but Ezreal would probably kick his ass. Like he'd immediately stop the war with Artanic's.
I'm really curious how this war is going to end.
I don't think it would be a smart play to attack Ezreal if I was Uru, but who knows?
So like me, just watch the stream and fight between Alta and Ezreal. Varus is enjoying the war.
I'm just looking at this. Holy, Artanic's wouldn't actually lose a lot of planets if there was a status quo.
Yeah, I guess that is why he's not statusing war. But once he sees this fleet of Ezreal breaking through the territory, once devastation goes down, I guess he will have to status quo. There is no way he can be allowing Ezreal's fleets to take the territory back.
Yeah.
Oh, Ezreal built another 4 battleships. And he's sending these battleships in order to deal with a fleet of Artanic's. Yeah, there were no kinetic batteries at all. Synthetic evolution. Ezreal. Okay, now he will just skyrocket.
There we go. The peace out happened. And look at that. Artanic's defended very well. He barely lost any territory, and he gained territory in Ezreal.
Oh, oh wow. Thank you for the fully functional habitats. That seems... God, he ascended to synthetics, and Artanic's got synthetics. He now got
my
all
god.
the pops. That is such an unfortunate timing. Jesus. Well, Artanic's is literally playing 5D chess right now.
Frickin' Artanic's, holy shit.
Man, what is that? Is it... like, what is that? That timing, like literally synthetic
Oh
bump
my
stop.
god.
Holy moly. Wow. Well, I can tell you that Artanic's is already like, he has qualified for some special prizes.
He's definitely qualified.
Yeah.
This has been amazing to watch.
Yeah, like all this guerrilla warfare defending, like sending small ships all over the place.
Yeah.
My chat says that Atto is predicting the future. Well, it looks like. Look at the mule all of a sudden. He has 125k of fleets, the same as Arch.
Yeah.
And he has more pops than Arch as a bioempire. Yeah, Astral is dead. I guess that the ultimate machine hunter has finally met his demise.
Yep.
And Emma, look, Emma is number 2 in the ranks.
Emma is number 2. He's playing the long game. He's just developing his economy. He doesn't even need to invade anyone.
Ezreal crashed to the top 10 level.
Yeah.
He was level 2, top 2 or top 3. He has just crashed. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I mean, his economy is crashing as well. It's losing that was rough. Like Azrael, the thing is, Azrael could have, like, if he had used the settle status quo, he could have made this into a win.
Yeah, he just inflict losses to Atonix and that's it.
Yeah,
and actually,
but he got too greedy.
And that war of Atonix against the AI and that encirclement with like 15k of fleets, that literally changed the outcome of the battle. And if Ezreal just built not battleships but cruisers or destroyers, he had more fleets than Atonix, but he had battleships. That's why he lost.
He had the worst design. Yeah, if you just swept through Artonix's occupations, he would have been just completely fine. That is impressive on Artonix.
Man, this lobby is delivering. Like literally, this lobby is delivering. I was really afraid of when someone gets ahead and that's it. Like the domination continues. Like the only problem I see now is Arrow. But actually, we was thinking about Artonix the same way. And look where. Well, actually, no. Artonix is still like he is number 4 in the ranks, but that's not for long. He will fix his economy.
Yeah. Right now, his planets are devastated. Like once the devastation ticks out, I think he'll be good. He's also gonna invade EP3 and get a bit of stuff from there.
Well, yeah, actually it's like 60 pops. Well, actually even more. 40.
Yeah, and it's fellow 20. Robots. So that's just
100 pops waiting for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do have to say about the expecting it to just be an easy like one person dominates. Like I expected that to happen in the last 3 streams, the last 3 big PvP streams, but it doesn't happen. Like it's incredible.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
like, it keeps entertainment till the end and this suspense. Something tells me like, okay, Ezreal is out of the equation at least for the next like 20 years. So the Mule, Ark, Emor, Mr. Calderbolg, look, number 4. He was sitting in the corner just fighting boss and doing nothing.
Yeah.
Wait. He has 1 choke point to the big guys, and he has 1 passage to Gukiril, and that's it. Oh, but he's close to Draxon. Maybe Draxon will look at him and decide to take some of the territory.
Maybe. I just saw Draxon's fleet moving away from Calderbolg. What is Draxon doing? He's just retreating.
Maybe. Well, he cannot attack Mule. Maybe he's going to attack Saint. Saint is a Void Dweller. He has 6 habitats. So.
I can see that, yeah.
Varus is still alive with 3 planets. G Stanley. Well, you know what? If Atonix attacks G Stanley and takes his planets, or either him or R, if one of them attacks G Stanley and takes his planets, that's it. Like, the lobby will be almost over at this point. But actually, G Stanley has almost 3k of science at this point, almost 400 alloys. G Stanley is incredibly strong. And he's ramping up. He has 300 pops, but... Well, he has 10 colonies. He's behind in the number of colonies, though. The Hive is top 6.
The Hive is top 6. The Hive, yeah.
The Hive is close to the winning. Well, in the victory score, the Hive is lower, but we will be deducting the relics, the tribute points, all these things. So maybe we'll see some differences.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the hive has Voidborn. And 15 colonies.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of scoring, we will be taking the scores in the victory screen, right? Not the observer screen?
Yeah, victory screen. We will ask all the players to cancel all trade agreements, all trade deals. And I guess it will be fair that like we establish the time like half an hour. Like we'll say like in the next half an hour the game will stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have this like website with randomizer. We'll randomize the minute exactly at which we'll stop the game. So the players will have not enough time to, rebuild into full alloys to influence the score. And also we will be checking empires to make sure that no one is just rebuilding in some crazy stuff, like totally neglecting science and just going for economy score.
Yeah. So to be clear, the game will end at a random point in the 30 minutes, or will people be continuing to play? Because it would be kind of weird if the score was taken at a point and then people are trying to continue to play.
Oh no! This will be ended. Like
cool.
We will just tell players that in the next 30 minutes, the game will be stopping, and then when we random the exact time, we'll tell them like 2 minutes in advance. Guys, please cancel the deals. Like do all the stuff. Let's calculate the points.
That sounds good. All right. Arg has just declared war on Draxon.
Oh my.
That's quite a fair distance away. Is there a wormhole connection or something?
Let's see. Yes, there's wormhole. Wormhole like 2 systems away from Draxon's capital. Oh my. This will be nasty. Oh.
Wait, wormhole 2 systems. I'm not sure if that... Oh, there's another wormhole. The wormhole 2 systems away leads to like the one isolated system, but the wormhole in the south.
The wormhole comes 2 steps away from Draxon capital. That's so unlucky for Draxon, and his entire territory is claimed.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh my. Well, we'll see, of course, because the mule is really strong. The problem is if the mule does not stop Aruch right now, Aruch will grow just out of control. He will just grow out of control.
I do love how machines are becoming so prevalent in the later part of this thing. Like at first we saw the glory days of the bios, and now the machines are starting to become more and more prevalent, and they're trying to consolidate with each other.
The funniest part is that actually bios could have ended machines earlier on, just attack.
Yeah.
But everyone was greedy and everyone was selfish. Like, why would I attack a machine? I just try and get more bio pops, and everybody was fighting another bio. And look at that. That's a lesson. If you want to get rid of like late game machines, you have to kill them early.
And I mean, Ezreal was doing that. Ezreal was
Ezreal, he was the only one actually. This galaxy needed another hero, but there was only one.
And speaking of Ezreal, he just declared war on Uku, our favorite hive mind.
Oh my, he decided to become the Gestalt killer, not just machine killer.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe this is a tribute. Oh no, he has claimed. He's bloodthirsty.
Yep.
Oh, I know why. Ukuklu has built a lot of habitats that made him the target.
Makes sense.
Target for yeah. And Lyra is fighting, I guess, Regunes. Yeah, Lyra is fighting Regunes. Or Regunes is fighting Lyra.
Lyra is on the defensive and losing.
Oh.
So yeah, Regunes is... Regunes probably wants some engagement. Because I don't see Regunes... Oh, never mind. He is in Lyra's space.
Yeah, and Lyra is 100% war exhaustion. That means that her fleets are just gone.
Lyra lasted a lot longer than we expected.
Oh yeah. Actually, She had to be dead like long ago, like good 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But sometimes a surrender can kill you. Yeah, Klondike tells me in the chat that Momonga could have gone for Emma or Ark like easily. Momonga would have defeated Ark at that point early in the game, but he didn't. And
Yeah.
look at him now. He is just a tribute. I wonder what... Okay, Mule has Shroud accessible.
I just have to say, Uku is at 80k fleet power. He's not far off from being able to actually fight against Ezreal.
The Mule has Psi jump drives.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, so that will be spicy.
Crisis, like the Unbidden and stuff, they're disabled for this one, right?
Yeah, we disable that. Just to make sure that will not...
Yeah, because it would be a little unfair if someone just got...
Yeah.
Wrecked. Yeah, Uku is doing the same thing Artanix was doing, just army spam.
2.5k of armies.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure in the future Ezreal will be making a lot more army spam himself to try to deal with this this sort of thing. Because right now Uku is buying himself time, and let's see, he's at 80 something k fleet power right now. He's still building more ships, so
and
he has a
Hive has
chance.
adaptability tree, so orbital bombardment damage is reduced by 25%.
Oh yeah.
On top of that,
it's 0.06 per day.
Like I says, Ezreal doesn't know what he get himself into.
Yep. The Hive meta. I'm getting in chat.
Hive incoming.
Yep.
Look, orbital bombardment inflicts 0.06
Yep.
devastation per day with how many? With like more than 100k bombing. That's incredible. And he's building clone armies, and these armies are being built so fast. Like, that's incredible. Look, and he has army.
All right.
These ground armies, these fights on the ground is something else.
And he's spamming clone army. Like, the thing is, if you just spam clone armies, you can outpace bombardment. Oh, Meme Man is lagging. I thought Meme Man was dead. I guess he's still in observer mode.
Oh yeah, he's observing.
Ah, that's what happened with Proby, I think. Proby was also lagging in observer mode. Yep. I remember looking for Proby in the Empire list, but he wasn't there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to fix this.
Speaking about karma, Ezreal, like, I guess he has negative karma because he has to deal with 2 army spammers, like the hardest army spammers in the galaxy.
Alright, I'll be right back.
He had Atonix. Alright.
Come on. Why are you like this, Comcast? Why are you like this? I don't understand. I'm just dropping. Why am I dropping frames? Are we good now? Yeah, we're good now. All right, perfect. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, we're back. All right, perfect. Yep. Hello.
We forgot about the war between Arch and Draxon is almost completely occupied. He's also spamming armies, but not in such quantities as Antonix and Oguril.
Yeah, I mean, for army spam, you have to prepare to army spam. You can't just army spam out of nowhere.
And here comes the end of Lyra's Empire.
Rip Lyra.
Regunes is the owner of this part of the map. He will be fighting against Momonga, I guess, quite soon. So Momonga can try to jump on him.
Ragunis is still not sitting in with a very good economy. Like, he has a lot of raw energy and minerals production, but his alloys output is quite small.
He had a lot of fighting going on. I guess he had to spend a lot of microing his fleets. And there's always like a finite amount of clicks you can do and manage. So if you have to always micro your fleets, sometimes your economy just falls behind. Yeah, Atonix is Arch is incredibly strong. If no one inflicts any damage to him, and if he gets Draxon's territory, that's basically like the winning ticket.
I suppose Ragunis can try to do something about it, but Ragunis just doesn't have enough fleet power.
Oh no,
right now.
No.
You can test.
Even Momonga is, I guess, even Momonga is too strong for him right now. Actually, if Emo decides to do something, maybe. But actually, Automaton is still alive. That's the funniest part. Automaton is still alive.
Yeah, Automaton's still, but I'm I'm surprised.
Just no one is attacking him. Atonix
he's just chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yep.
He's back in his territories. He's literally with his starting habitats, and he's good with that.
I think he's actually decent, but he doesn't need to do anything. He's just
yeah,
staying in.
Arch is sitting at 700 alloys.
I should have noticed that before. 700 alloys per month. Did he somehow get an Ecumenopolis, or?
Oh no, he's machine, so he cannot
he's
get
just...
it. Well, he has a reach tribute. Momonga is a reach tribute. He has 12 planets. Well, 12 colonies.
Yeah.
Okay, Lara is disconnected. And we continue. Less and less empires on the map.
Yeah, we started with 32 people. We're down to 15. I just want to check out the Hive Mind right now. How are they doing? Oh, Uru is striking at Ezreal. There's a battle going on right now.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, he has attacked. Well,
yeah, he attacked Israel.
Well,
this is a close battle.
Close.
Yeah, close. I can't tell who's gonna win.
Uku will win. Uku will win, yes, because of his corvettes. He must win.
You sure? I don't think so.
It's close. Like, his ships are attacking the starbase, you see?
Yeah.
Like torpedoes. These corvettes can still inflict a lot of damage. Damn, it's so close. Oh no, he's going to lose actually. You see the corvettes are somehow targeting the station.
I see that. That's so unfortunate.
But it's so close. Actually, the Hive Mind fighting against the powerful Void Dweller. Well, he has 400, not 400, like 400 alloys in stock. What about Ezra?
Oh my, he was even on hit and run, and he still lost almost all of the fleet.
The funniest part is that Ezreal is at 88% work exhaustion, and Oku is at 40%. And Ezreal does not have fleet to bomb his planets now. That's quite interesting. But Uku is at such a deficit of volatile modes, he's sitting at 0 and minus 14. That kind of cripples his economy real hard.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, if Ezreal tries to take the planets, it's like it's just gonna completely war exhaust him. Uku at this point, like that was a good fight for Uku.
Yeah, like torpedo corvettes. Well, I guess if he just went for small slot corvettes, SSS, I guess he would win because of this strange targeting of the starbase. Like torpedoes, like one salvo of torpedoes going into the starbase, and he's close to losing the game. Like he's close to losing the war.
Yeah, I think Uku's still doing good.
Yeah, let's check Ezreal's ally production. Well, they both are sitting at really low numbers.
Oh yeah.
Uku has to fix his mode income. He did not fix it yet. Oh.
I mean,
He's getting minus 25% from jobs, and that's quite rough.
Yeah, he needs to like sell off some alloys and just buy volatile modes or sell off food. He needs to fix this.
Our has completely eaten Draxon's territory. Oh, this will be a strong robot. Like a really strong robot. Atonix is sitting ally capped again. Interesting.
Things are normal.
I wonder how many allies has he wasted already, if there was like some sort of tracking.
Like, I mean, okay, it seems like he's getting capped and he's just spending, trying to spend them some at a time, but it's got to be thousands of alloys that he's wasted just for being capped. Currently, I think Artonix is still number 1 on planets. He has 30, and that's pretty hard to beat.
Look at Arch. He has 14 colonies, but he has 450 pops, but counting Draxon's territories, and Draxon is quite rich. Draxon has 15. I wonder how many of those are claimed by Arch.
Let's see.
Quite a lot. I guess that he will get like 200 pops from this war.
Yeah, at this point, the top players will all be sitting at around 30 planets as well. So it's pretty even.
Ezreal just brought them both back in the like number, like in the tier list of empires. And Okukiro is back to the bottom of the list.
Oh no.
Oh, now he ran out of exotic gases. Oh gosh, that looks like a death spiral for his economy.
Yeah.
For some reason, he is not just buying his rare resources. Why?
I don't know. He's probably not paying attention to this. Like once he does, we'll see that his economy fixes it. But like it's purely because of this deficit that he's deficiting in energy credits. Or not deficit, but spiraling out.
I wonder what this mule is waiting for. He has been inactive for quite some time, but he's building his empire. He's not sitting capped, so he's not AFK.
Yeah, he has a big fleet. He's just setting it as capital. Although he does have a... I think... No, never mind. He's not sitting at his capital. He's sitting right beside the wormhole leading to Emoa. I think he's going to attack Emoa.
Oh no.
Emoa is... Yeah.
Wait,
Mule must be building up to attack Emoa.
What if he joins Emoa in the attack against R? That would be the most like logical way to deal with the situation, because R is growing out of control. If he gets territory of Draxon, chances that he's going to win this lobby are really high. So they have to do something. Yeah. They cannot use like joint wars, but they can attack and stockpile like their fleets together, group their fleets together.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Ark has a lot of fleets back home, and he's sending his fleets, I guess, to the upgrade. Yeah, he's coming back to upgrade his fleets. So he's thinking about what can happen, and most likely he's thinking about that he's going to get attacked in the back while he is fighting Draxon.
Yeah,
Actually,
I mean, it makes sense to his drop, because either way, he has conquered Draxon completely, and all he has to do now is clean up with armies.
Oh yeah, that's true. The funniest part is that Saint is sitting close to Ezreal, and he's still alive. And he has 1, 2, 3, like 5 to 6 habitats, just waiting to get conquered. But Ezreal is so busy trying to kill Ukukiril that he pays no attention to that.
I mean, if I was Saint right now, I'd just be literally spamming fortresses.
Oh yeah. So when Ezreal actually like enters your space, he's like, "Oh no, not again!" He just leaves the lobby. Like, no, I cannot take it anymore. Momonga has 100k and R has 200k, so basically they together have 300k of fleets. And no one can oppose that. Even Mule has 150.
Yeah. Momonga has tied his fate to R. I mean, I don't think it's even in his best interest to try to revolt, because I mean, he can't really, and I think he's gonna end this game as a vassal, tributary.
Mr. Calderbolg is ahead of everyone in technology score. Well, not actually. They're really close. Like Mr. Calderbolg and Emo, they're really close in technology score.
Mm.
Actually, even Mew is really far.
Interesting. I want to see how Artonix is doing. Seems to have recovered pretty nicely from the Ezreal attack.
Yeah, we should not. Okay, R has ended the war. He has close to 700 troops now. Okay.
R has ended the war.
It will take some time. Okay, yeah. He has more than 1,000.
More than 1,250 alloys per month, and 880 naval cap. If he spams more, I mean, I guess he can't really spam more star bases. I guess at this point he has to spam more armies. But if he just uses his naval cap, it could be an unstoppable force.
Let's check our clocks. I guess that's the end phase starts in about an hour, right?
What do you mean an hour? I thought it'd be... I mean, we can either have 6 hours plus half an hour end game phase, or we can have 30 minutes and then half an hour end game phase, but...
Let's see how the game develops. Like, if we are going to have multiple empires that are close in their power, then maybe we'll like a little bit postpone. But actually, for now, just check the victory screen. Just check it. Like, look at the economic strengths of R. That's incredible.
No one can even come close.
Yeah. Well, we had a really nice story of empires being strong and #1 and then failing because of the joint attack. I see that Buell is building fleets and quite fast.
Yeah.
G. Stanley actually have almost 500 pops. his empire is strong.
It's actually number 3 on the observer screen. What is he? Has he taken a chunk out of Salvor? Or has Salvor taken Cybrex? I can't tell.
Gistender has taken over the rest of the Baros Empire. Wait, Salvor is lagging? No. Wait.
He's back.
Oh, no, no, yeah, he's back. Okay, everything's good.
Let's see how Salvor. I mean, right now we should take a look at the victory screen, just to see how different the score is there. Because I mean, we don't get the total, like the most accurate representation
the connection to Artanix has been lost. What is going on? Let me contact.
Yeah, let's wait for him to rejoin.
Yeah, Artanix crashed. Okay, he's coming back.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I mean, right now we could very well see an alliance against Arg.
Yeah.
Happen.
If no one attacks Arg now, then the fate of the lobby is determined at this point.
Yeah.
Well, not of the lobby. Like, actually, we have 5 prize.
I mean,
places, not 1.
Okay, about the end game. I guess yeah, it will be in an hour from now. I guess Comrade is dealing with this chat, so I'm gonna deal with my chat. So how are you guys doing today?
Okay.
Hello. Are we counting subject? We're not counting subject empires in score, right? It's just
we're not counting.
Yeah, we're not counting subject empires or relics.
Also like that.
Okay. I mean, Arg is still going to be far ahead of anyone.
Unless
even with that.
something interesting
Unless
happens.
something happens. We'll see. Hopefully no desync.
Just ask how much time he should give Artanix to prepare. Oh my. Artanix and Arg has just established the connection. Hey, hi. I guess they will have some sort of diplomacy going on right now. Like 2 robots.
Beep boop. Bop boop.
Well, I have to admit that Artanix has been going through a lot of devastation. Like, Automaton attacked him, Asdrel attacked him, so he was fighting all this time. Arg kinda... he grew in better conditions.
Definitely.
But it still takes, like, mastery to actually, like, be able to develop your empire at this scale. Yeah, the first day of the next month is a deciding day. Let's see. Please. Oh no, this thing is coming.
Desync.
This thing is coming.
Alright.
Well, at this point we can actually make a rehost from save. Because this is the end phase and we do not have that many players.
I mean, this is the end. I mean, you said end phase is coming in 1 hour.
Yeah, we can actually make a rehost from save.
Yes. Okay. Sure.
Alright, let me organize this stuff.
All right, I'm out. I'm waiting for the new ID. All right, boys, we got 420 likes. That is that's good shit. Let's get to 500 at least by the end of the stream. But yeah, to be clear, the thing with the end game, I guess it's my bad. So basically what's gonna happen now is we're gonna have another hour of normal play, and then there's going to be between 0 minutes and 30 minutes as the end game phase where stuff will end. Hopefully it's on the shorter end of the spectrum, because I mean I'm getting kind of tired, to be completely honest. I've been streaming for past 5 hours, just kind of sitting here commentating, and like the thing is, when you're a streamer and you want good lighting, you have to have freaking lights pointed at your face the whole time. So if you see me kind of with the eyes half closed, that's why. I'll be looking forward to going to the gym after this. Yep. Let's see where the ID is at. Yeah, if you guys have, I'm just gonna scroll through chat to see what's up. I do have to wonder about what's going to go on with the Hive. I mean, Hive is definitely getting props for being a hive mind, but I am curious about what's going to happen with them. Has the host happened yet? Just want to get in the...
Yeah, I'm putting down the numbers.
Okay. All right, requesting hat join.
All right, let's wait for all the players.
Yep. The lobby is up. Please Hadron. The lobby is up. Please Hadron. The lobby is up. Please Hadron. The lobby is up. Please do Hadron. I just talked to everyone. Oh, my Discord. I might have to restart my Discord. 1 second.
Discord.
All right. I'm not sure. Like, I joined every chat and said, you know, Hadron happening, but then my Discord died. So,
Oh.
yeah. I hope I managed to get to people. Hmm.
I can hear you pretty well, just in case.
Okay. I really hope no one clicks anything, because that's the easiest way to break a rehost. That Discord noise was me restarting Discord, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, I think my internet cut out momentarily. Yeah, that happens. Hmm. Ay. I guess I could finish the rest of my chicken nuggies in the meantime. Alright, synchronizing game. We'll have the second batch of players. Hopefully people were not doing too much spying. Yeah, the thing with vassalization versus tributary is a tributary will pay off. A vassalization, though, like you'd have to integrate the subject, and they would most likely be able to try to do a civil war or something and break free. Like, people are saying ASMR. Oh my god. I hope you guys can't hear me too well. Zarzan 981, or is it You Clouda, who makes your nuggies? I'm a big boy. I make my own nuggies. ASMR stream 1, right now. Hopefully you're enjoying the sounds of eating. Alright. Ezreal says he feels like Japan against the USA.
Oh yeah.
I hope you don't mind that I'm also voting.
Hello. Imagine putting it fastest right now.
Oh my god. I mean, it wouldn't go much faster than fast. But yep. Right now we're in a very rare time in the galaxy where everyone is at peace. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it feels like the first 30 years.
Yep.
And there is one interesting.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. It just changed.
Oh, it just hit the fan. And actually, that is Atonix who's attacking Ezreal.
Yeah.
Atonix is ready for round 2.
And Ezreal will... Yeah, he'll probably die. Artonix is at 80k with a good economy, and Ezreal is a shell of his former self.
Wait, Atonix is coming for synthetic pops of Ezreal. So
Yeah.
actually, he will get some pops into his empire.
Yep.
Well, if Atonix wins in the end, oh my. Okay, let's see. Actually, I see that Mew has a really strong force. Where is he going?
Is he moving?
And he's building. No, he's just building for now.
Yeah. I mean, I said previously, and I'll say it again. I think he's going to attack Emwa. He has a wormhole to him, and once Mule reaches 1,000 influence, he'll try to claim as much as possible and just go to war. That's what I'm thinking. Like, right now, Mule isn't bordering anyone I mean, I guess Virgunis is kind of dangerous, but Virgunis is getting war decked by Momonga, so he's occupied.
Oh yeah, here we go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this would be the perfect opportunity for Mule to strike Emwa.
I'm not sure, but I guess that Regunis actually got the Tianki material. Let me check. Yeah,
He did.
he does have it.
Oh my god, props to him.
Yeah,
Mad
classic.
props.
No Tianki matter can survive the rendezvous with Mr. Regunis.
Virgunis is asking Arg to open his borders. I don't think Arg will open his borders to Virgunis. Like, right now, Monga's attacking through Arg into Virgunis. But Virgunis can't attack Momonga the same way.
Yeah, Ark has jumped to 215. Oh my. Where are his fleets, by the way?
Let's
I
see.
don't see Ark's fleets.
Oh, they're moving. They're moving to the Mule. All right.
Okay, I guess our tries to predict the next step. Yeah, our sees that actually Mule is the one who can be the like. Well, that's the perfect timing for Emo to attack in the back of it.
Yeah, maybe Emio is not
Oh.
going to get attacked. Maybe he will be attacking.
Actually, Mr. Calderborg has 100k.
Interesting. And is he building more? No. But 100k is solid.
Okay, let's check if R has jump drives. Oh, he has jump drives, but Mule has more range on his jump drives. And actually, if Mule attacks right now, if he sees fleet R, well, it will be quite dangerous to jump. But R's fleets are now separated. Like one of his fleets is running ahead.
Yeah.
And two other fleets. Actually, his fleets are separated. Wait, let's check what is Mule doing right now. That's
Mule
zero.
right now is becoming stronger than Arg in fleet power. Up there we go. The war deck happened. And yeah, the Mule got attacked by Arg.
The Mule can get to no retreat. He's not a no retreat yet.
Ooh.
Arg might get too cocky. Look, he's moving really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he will be like grouping his fleets in the Huadim system, in the pulsar, and maybe he will jump. But if he jumps, that will be a problem for him because Mule can close the distance really fast with his destroyers, basically. I can see a problem. I can see that some of Mule's fleets, like his battleship fleets, they have corvettes in it. And actually, corvettes will be moving faster than destroyers, so he will keep track of his fleets in order to make sure that they will not run ahead.
Oh, yeah.
He has changed to no retreat. No retreat. Here we go.
Right, there we go.
Oh my. It's almost
Big
200.
numbers.
Yeah. Look at that. And meanwhile, Atonix has trail. Fights all over the place.
Ezreal managed to very quickly capture Artonix's, well, his former, but Artonix's current habitats. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this battle that's about to go down with Arg and Mule. I'm not sure if they're going to go head-to-head, because it wouldn't be really good for any of them.
I'm expecting Emo to attack. Okay, Emo is building fleets.
Whew. I was afraid we'd lose someone here. Gonna have a massive battle go down here. Although I do notice that Arg hasn't really brought a big army. Yeah, he won't be able to. He won't be able to get through the mule's first habitat.
The fans habitat all over the place.
Yep.
I love it.
I love the usage of forts throughout this whole stream.
Mm-hmm. And you spamming armies. I guess he's spamming them just in order to make sure that he uses them as a meat shield.
I mean, he has to spam them if he wants to take. Actually, no, never mind. I was mistaken. R is the one that should be spamming armies right now. Speaking of this war, where is Mule's fleet?
The mule has
It's moving.
moving. And he's literally in the next system.
Yep.
Okay, the army of Arg is close to his fleet, so if Mule uses his army well enough and uses it to serve the damage.
Yeah, and the thing is,
he's hiding in Nebula.
Yeah, Arg doesn't know where Mule's fleet is. This is just a strike out of nowhere.
He's jumping in and he's going.
It's gonna be a very evenly matched fight. I don't know who's gonna win this one. This is just 500k worth of fleet power. Duking it out. It looks like the neutron launchers managed to reload before engaging the main fleet.
Mule's gonna win.
Oh my, yeah.
That is white.
Wow, that is such a white. I wonder what happened.
Well, fire rate. Additional fire rate. Like 100%. And also, our had battleships and cruisers. And
true,
like,
Mule had primarily destroyers.
Destroyers with evasion. Look at his evasion. 54%.
Yeah.
Basically,
oh yeah.
Battleships. And then he said, "Go back home, toaster."
Oh my god.
That is rough. That is rough.
Dude, Arg just got down, knocked quite a few pegs down.
Imagine
he's still number one, but
imagine if Emma attacks him right now. That's the cruel fate of all top 1 empires, basically.
Yep. Emma is sitting at 166,000 fleet power right now. Holy moly. And he is moving to the border with Momonga.
Well, Momonga has quite a fleet himself. But Regulus has a fleet as well. We might have the French mafia all over the place. Imagine if Regulus helps to fight through like Momonga. Regulus is coming. I guess they will have a war, like the battle between Momonga and Regulus right now. Wait, Momonga's fleets are dispersed all over the galaxy. What is he doing?
Let's see. I mean, I wouldn't say Momonga's fleets are dispersed. They're in
well, there is one.
Mersa.
Yeah, there is one fleet moving away, but actually, this one fleet, like 20k, that can actually tip the scales of this fight.
Yeah,
but
I think
Momonga has cruisers.
I think that one fleet is just there to commit sabotage, and the rest of his fleet power is just there for, you know, actually fighting.
That's interesting. Momonga does not have red computers, and Vigunez has psionic destroyers. In theory, cruisers are better than destroyers. Well, okay. Regunez went full shields, and he has protons. Momonga is almost full shields, but his shields are level 1, so that shields are not that strong.
Level 1 shields? 92 years into the game?
But neutral launchers. So he basically went for the fence. Like offensive.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving. Ammo is moving. And where is he moving? Okay, he's in system close to Momonga.
Emma declared war on Arg.
And here we go. And Arg is 60k.
And Arg has insane income. He has a chance to rebuild here.
Well, it all boils down to how fast Emma takes his shipyards.
Yeah.
That's all about shipyards. But actually his shipyards are quite far back in his territory.
Dude, Arg was so ahead that he's now building a strategic coordination center.
Well, he loves building megastructures. Like, he loves that. I'm surprised he's not building the science nexus. That's his usual approach.
I mean, at this point, science wouldn't really help him too much.
Well, yeah.
I understand strategic coordination as a choice. Like, it actually has tangible benefits. Like, science is not gonna give him much.
Either strategic coordination center or mega shipyard. That's like...
Yeah. Either of those would work well. I mean, how many shipyards does he have? He has one. Arg has a single shipyard. Although he does have the ambition desperate measure, so battleships are getting pumped out very quickly.
Alright, let's see. Arch is at 100k already. Oh, Emma decided to go through the territory of... Okay, that's a mistake. He's going to get through the territory of Monga, and it will give Arch some time to rebuild. Funniest part is that Atonix is the same fleet power as Arch, like give or take 90k right now. But he does not. Well, actually, Atonix has 700 alloys per month, but his naval capacity is not as high. Like Arch has 700.
Artonix is still at war with Ezreal. He hasn't made significant gains yet, but I imagine he would go to war with Jay Stanley in the near future, before the whole event ends, because Jay Stanley is not too strong right now, and taking him would mean a lot of economy.
Also, Emma. Okay, let me check real quick.
I swear, I'm gonna have to punch my computer repeatedly to try to get this fixed. I'm losing. I don't know why I'm losing frames. This stream's cursed. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do to try to fix this? Connect with my phone? Over Wi-Fi? Like... Let's try it. I'm losing 65% of frames, according to OBS. I might have to reinstall OBS at some point in the future, because this is unacceptable. But yeah, I don't want to take away much from the commentary, but I just have to address that. Anyways, let's see what's going on with these empires. Arg is very quickly building up his fleet power. Are my frames still dropping? Yes, they are. It's getting slightly better, but not by much. Now it's getting worse. Oh, synthetic evolution. Foolishness. I swear to God. I see Arg has massively increased his fleet power.
Yeah, he's constantly building.
Yeah.
And actually, Emo is wasting a lot of time trying to get the territory of Momonga.
Oh yeah, I see that. Just going back for star bases, that is not smart.
And also, Mr. Calderborg has just ascended to synthetics.
I noticed that. And he's at
that
war
means-
with Urukil.
Oh no. Our
Her poor hive mind.
His whole territory is claimed. Oh, except for one. Except one system.
He might still survive.
Oh. Ark is still sitting at 1.2k monthly net, and he has 160k of naval power.
And he has 33,000 alloys in reserve.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. The funniest part is that he has only one shipyard.
Yeah,
Only one shipyard.
he's not even trying to build more shipyards. Like, he's just upgrading his anchorages.
At this point of the game, I prefer to have a cluster of shipyards, like at least 3-star fortresses full of shipyards, and maybe in Mega, like if you're really doing well, Mega shipyard is also comes in handy, but like at least 2-star fortresses must be shipyards. Otherwise, if you lose your fleet, like one fleet, there is no way that you're going to build in time when your enemy comes to your home territories.
I mean, it's working out relatively well with the current situation, just because MO is taking so long. But Ark could have also pumped out this fleet in half the time or a third of the time.
And also, we should not forget that it's really easy for us to like judge on what to do, because we like see the whole picture. And when it's about like your enemy and cybernetics for the autonomous AI. Okay.
I do love how the top players are all beep boops one way or another.
Oh yeah.
Either you ascend into machines or you start as machines.
It also like sends the message that if you're too busy, like if there was another machine hunter as Azrael on the map, I guess that Ark would not be able to be like number one. But, like when buyers only focus on other buyers, then machines have all the time in the world to scale.
Yeah.
And also it's also due to the fact that we had so much like back and forth fights between like there wasn't such an empire like Bioempire that was like overwhelmingly ahead of any other empire. So we always had like Bioempires but they crippled each other with force all the time.
With infighting.
Yeah.
So the glorious machine was able to uprise and win. But yeah, from what it's looking like, in an empire that's a 1/3 machine, 1/3 void wars, and 1/3 necrophage, the machines win. I'm always getting really greedy with Momonga space.
I see that G. Stanley is gathering his forces on the border with Azrael. Is it the time when Machine Empire strike back? Oh no! Actually, G. Stanley is sitting in a really hard times with his economy. Minus 500. Oh my.
Oh, he's in a death spiral.
Oh, he's buying 200 minerals per month,
Oof.
and the price is 260 energy per
Yikes.
100 minerals. Yeah, he's battling his economy right now.
Yep. Oof. Minus 1k energy credits to try to sustain these deals. That is rough. And the thing is, with a lack of minerals, he can't just rebuild his economy to have more minerals production because he needs minerals to do that.
Yeah, that's like a spiral.
Yeah.
He needs to waste his fleet somewhere, and Ezreal is the best target right now. But actually, Ezreal has 84k of fleet, so he's not defenseless at all.
I mean, Jay Stanley can just disable his alloy foundries for the time being and try to work from there, but an attack could also work. The thing is, trying to micro a fleet and his economy simultaneously would be very rough on him.
He's coming. Okay,
it's coming?
Here's the war. Just Stanley and Ezreal. Here it comes. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
okay.
So basically... Wait a second.
What's up?
Oh, no, never mind. Ezreal is actually fighting with tanks. Like, Stanley has not declared the war yet. But
he's not yet, but he just positioned his fleets towards the hyperlane.
He's literally on the border.
I mean, he might be making claims right now. Does he have? He doesn't have claims yet, so that's what he might be doing right now, or managing his economy. Oh, there we go. I just saw some claims pop up. That's what he was doing.
Oh yeah.
He's about to war deck.
Poor Ezreal.
Yeah, Israel has been caught off guard.
When the hunter is hunted, basically.
His fleets are going to be... Oh, maybe not.
Oh, he's collecting his forces in one
Yep.
place.
Yeah, if Jay Stanley was able to destroy the 67k, he would be in a very good position. Oh, actually, his fleets are going to be destroyed most likely by Artonics. Because I just saw Artonics pop in.
Yeah, they basically like
they're sandwiched.
yeah, they're sandwiching him. And Artonics is sending his armies first. Okay, Artonics armies are going to get the alpha salva of Ezreal, and Ezreal prefers to fight Artonics. It looks like. Wait, no.
They're both. Wait,
what?
What ended that war? Jay Stanley is asking. Did I not declare?
Wait. I'm confused, to be honest. He was in territory.
He was in the territory. He never declared, I think. I think that's the issue. Oh, I know what happened. Ezreal closed the borders. That's why the fleets left. I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, Jay Stanley tried to attack Ezreal without declaring, and then Ezreal noticed that. It closed his borders. Now Jay Stanley has to move his fleets back.
Okay.
I was so confused because I'm not gonna lie. I also thought he declared, considering how he was moving his fleets in.
Same. Like I was sure he declared the war. Man, we had a lot of couple moments here. Like starting with Hattori Hanzo, like surrendering the one war.
Yeah.
Okay, what is going on between Arok and Emma? Wait, are they fighting?
Not yet.
Okay, Emma was...
Wait, is Rigunas going to join forces with They might. I think they might. I think Rigunas and Emma might join forces.
Yeah, they wait, it will say like following someone's armada. Oh no, no.
Maybe they're just in the same
Nemesis.
place at the same time. I don't know. But they're both at war with Arg. Are they? Wait, never mind.
Well, basically, Ragunis is fighting Momonga, and they're in Momonga's territory.
Ah, alright, never mind. I thought Ragunis was fighting Momonga and Arg, but that's not the case.
Momonga is attacking Emma. This is complete chaos on the map. Momonga is literally in Emma's territory right now, so is he fighting for his overlord? Or maybe he's trying to, like, get back to his territories?
Oh my.
Oh, Emma is lagging pretty hard right now. I wonder if it's his connection or his computer.
Oof.
But we cannot do anything with it because Emma is one of the top empires. We'll have.
Yeah, Emma is one of the top empires, and there's 13 minutes left until the end game, so there's no point kicking him.
Yeah. Okay, Arch is at 270k. He was at 600 at some point, but now he has surpassed the fleet power of Emma. And also there is like 100k of Momonga's fleet somewhere. Actually, Momonga is attacking into Emma's territory, and he's taking starbases. And taking starbases actually is a big hit to the naval capacity of Emma.
Yeah.
Emma is already red in naval capacity.
Although Emma is doing nice when it comes to energy. But yeah, the more the pressure builds up, the harder it's going to be for him to keep this fleet. I just wanted to mention something about Uru. His planet that we saw defend against Israel is also helping him defend against Kaldabolg. He has 5.6k fleet power. Not fleet power, army power. It's
Okay,
not
this,
something
like,
you can deal with.
They have the ground battle, 3.8k of armies of Ukukiril against 3.6k armies of Kaldabolg. Jesus. This war will, like, this battle on the habitat will continue forever.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Like, this will continue forever.
Dude, I think Uku might live through this.
Well, he has these armies on all of his habitats. Well, not all of them, but actually he has. Check's next system, like, check's next planet. 6.6k of armies. And he's building clone armies. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. It's more like I'm not going to win this war, but I'm not going to lose this war as well.
Yeah.
And actually it works.
Mad respect for Uku.
My chat says that, like, I have some spam bots that are, like, want to become famous, like all these links, and they say that now bots are invading the chat as well. The bots are fighting for the top positions, the bots are invading chat. Bots are everywhere. Okay, how is Atonix doing? Atonix has, well, actually Arch and Atonix, they have the equal amount of pops, but Arch has triple amount of fleet power. He has 300. The thing is that the mule, his truce with Arch will be ending in a couple of years, if I recall it correctly.
I wonder what Mule is going to do. I mean,
Yeah,
he's trying to tributize Drexon.
Oh yeah, what is left after Drexon?
Yeah. I mean, I assume he has claims, right? Because vassal score does not count.
Well, tribute score is not like counts, but the economy that you get from tributes, it also adds to your economy score, so somehow it also affects.
No, this is a vassal war, and subjects don't count. Yeah.
Oh. maybe he wants to integrate Drexen. Well, that's weird, actually. That's
Maybe.
strange. No, it says Tesla Tributary War, actually. Well, at least for me.
Oh, wait.
Future.
I'm getting things
the
mixed up.
new-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's after
Yeah.
after 5 hours of streaming.
After
I can
5 hours of
understand
streaming, I just confused myself there with my own words.
it. Okay, Ark is moving. Ark is moving his fleets. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of fleets. Look at that. Well, actually, Emor has 250. And I can imagine if he defends on the Star Fortress sort of dev platforms and with this huge army shield, or maybe engages really well, there is a chance. But yeah, he kinda lost his advantage. Now Ark has 100k on top of him. And he's still producing more. Like, he's producing 1.5k of
Ark
alloys
is
now.
just... He's producing 1.4k alloys per month.
That's net
It's
income.
crazy.
Yeah.
Net income, yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you have a robot with 25 colonies.
Yeah.
4 years, 300. And no one attacked him, like literally. He was the one attacking.
Arg was
and no one
peaceful
attacked.
for a
Yeah,
very
it was
long
peaceful.
time.
That is what I was talking about with Dizzy being peaceful. That's Ark being peaceful, and then look at that. 400k, deal with it. Okay, so Ark is now taking back territories of
Momonga.
Momonga. Yeah, he's helping his. Oh wait, I guess that Emo has caught Momonga's fleet in the corner. Momonga is fleeing from Emo at the top left corner of Regonus Empire,
Oh yeah.
and Regonus is also moving his fleets. For some reason, Emo decided to focus Momonga's fleets.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he's
weird.
Trying to.
I mean,
let's see.
I suppose it makes sense, like, catch his fleets so that they can't invade him. Maybe it's just pure revenge. Is he gonna be able to catch some? Come on.
He must be able,
Ah.
because he has some corvettes in the fleet. Like in the next jump, if he he must. Oh, he kind of wasted some time
yeah.
trying to get it.
That's a misplay.
He could have gotten it. Oh wait, Momonga is moving back. What? Momonga will be waiting on the edge of the system, in order to maybe some of his fleets, maybe some of Emma's fleets jump first, something like this. Okay, here's the jump. Well,
yeah, Momonga
actually,
can't run.
Wait. One of the MF fleet is jumping alone. It will get
Ooh.
decimated.
Oh
It
my
will
god,
get
I see that, yeah.
Oh, that's a misplay. The legs actually are helping us to check what's going on.
Yep. There we go, now the rest of the fleet has jumped in.
Oh yeah, now the rest has jumped in. But he lost 40k
Yep.
before his fleet jumped in.
Oh, that was a good maneuver.
Akukiro is asking Mr. Calderbolg, like, status quo? One more try Kak. I guess he's still bad. Like, I would not be surprised if they are still fighting that habitat.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh, no.
Caldebol,
Wait,
there's just armies
yeah,
everywhere.
actually, he lost that fight.
He lost the fight. Oh,
4.8k of ground armies in that habitat.
Oh, no.
And they're regenerating back.
they lost the fight.
Okay, Ukukiro will not be dying in this lobby. Like, no one can break it. Like, you need at this point, you need a Colossi to actually end him. No,
Yep.
like nothing else can help.
I just have to point out a flex that I noticed from Arg. He terraformed all his planets into Gaias.
He's so rich. Well, actually, he is sitting at minus 70 energy, but who cares if you have 75k of energy in bank and you're producing 1,400 alloys?
Yep.
$4k garrison, okay, I give up. Caldwell just checked that habitat.
Oh
And
my.
he didn't see the next planet that has 7k garrison. 7.5k. I underestimated the power of Uku Kirill actually.
Alright, GG. War's over. Dude, Uku's borders have basically not changed the entire game.
Yep. The hive gives up no land.
Yeah.
Approach it this way. I guess that Uku will be getting the stand your ground special prize or something like this.
Definitely.
Playing the hive mines and like fighting back and surviving. That's quite interesting. I mean, top 3 spots, well, technically top 4 spots are occupied by robot empires. Well, Kaldabolk has joined the robot front.
He has ascended. Yes.
Yeah, he's ascended.
Five out of the top 6 are beep boops.
Well, actually, number 5 spot that is currently occupied by the mule. And G Stanley is quite close.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is some difference, but actually he's not that far away. Salvor is number 6, but he has 5,000 of Redix score, so basically he's not number 6, he's rather number 8.
Yeah.
Oh, G Stanley attacked Saint. Oh, he has taken over. Okay, so it's G Stanley who has taken over Saint, and Saint has finally met his end. The funniest part is that the war between Ezreal and Stanley has not happened. There was like premature war when attempt. Oh wait.
Yeah, there was an attempt, but then
yeah, there was an attempt, but not fruitful at all.
Yeah. Looks like Ezreal just lost the war. He's at peace.
Yeah, and he has lost his capital. Now
yeah, I see that.
Has all the capitals.
Yeah, Jay Stanley wanted to invade, but then Artonix just swooped in and occupied all the space, so Jay Stanley couldn't really... I mean, he couldn't really do much. Like, it wasn't a fruitful war. 37.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. I'm just checking on other people.
Oh, there was some sort of delay, but everything's okay now.
Yeah, everyone's at 20 to 30 planets. I mean, that's about as much as you can reasonably micro.
Kaldabolk has 28 planets in this small territory he has. He has built a lot of habitats, and he has colonized a lot of things.
Yeah.
Wait, and he's building a science nexus. Oh, he has built it already. Not fully built, but he has 5% from the science nexus. Nice.
So, to be clear, Kaldabolk has only gone to 1 war, and that's been with Uku, and it resulted in no territorial change.
Well, no, actually he fought against Boss previously, and he has combined territories of Boss and him. But other than that, yeah.
Yeah, in my mind, he's been mostly peaceful.
He tried to fight Uku, but
yeah,
you know, you lose your spirit when you see 7.5 armies.
Yep.
Maybe
I mean, at fast speed, it would take upwards of half an hour to just try to get through the armies.
Maybe he started building a science nexus to get faster to the Colossi in the first place, loaded planets. Oh my, okay, I'm not the best caster in the world. We have just missed the fight between Arch and Emo.
Oh my god, I just saw Emo's fleet.
Yeah, his fleets were decimated.
Oof.
And Arch is still sitting at 300. He is like comfortably sitting at 300.
Yep, that's the peace deal.
And here we go.
Arch got a science nexus site.
That has started the... Wait, has he started the upgrade, or was it...
No.
Emo started it?
Emo started the upgrade.
Oh god.
So
Well, in the
everyone
end,
just gave ARG 15k alloys.
Remember what I said about Science Nexus? Look at the territories of ARG next to the Strategic Coordination Center. Basically, he's the owner of two, like, Science Nexuses.
Yeah.
He has a hub, like, site of Science Nexus, and he has a Science Nexus from...
He's building a mega shipyard,
Anon.
a strategic coordination center, a science nexus, and the occupied science nexus. It's amazing.
Well, he can afford that.
Yeah.
Like, he, like, 1.6k alloys per month. Alright.
People are asking to see how the meme lord Vergunis is doing.
Is he still fighting Momonga?
He's still fighting Momonga.
Oh, Momonga
Yeah.
has no fleets. Yeah, they're still fighting, but Momonga has no fleets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, fleets of Momonga were destroyed by Emor.
Yeah.
So basically, Regulus has a clean shot on Momonga now. Unless Arch helps him? Wait, is Arch in the war against him? No.
Arc might be. He's
Yeah,
not
he'll get
pieced.
the territory of Momonga almost for free.
Yeah. Unless Arg intervenes, which he could. Let's take a look at his fleets. They're not definitively moving down to Ragunas, but they are kind of moving down to Ragunas. So they might war deck.
In 1 year, the truce period between the Mule and Arch wears off, so we might see some action.
Let's see where Arg's fleets are. Well, right now Arg is focused on tributizing Draxon.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
I was about to
has
comment.
completed
I was about to comment on. There's been no Colossus this game.
Wait, is it? Maybe Atanix is planning on some type of blitzkrieg against Arch. Imagine like using jump drives to jump in the capital of your enemy and blowing up his alloy foundry planet or something like this.
Yep.
That can be nasty, actually.
Or he can do what no one has done before and actually deal a blow to Uku.
Oh yeah. Achievement unlocked actually conquered something from Uku.
Yep. But let's see. It's now 3:59. So 1 minute till you can roll the dice, and we'll see how long it's left.
Arch says, "Do not touch my tribute." Okay.
I think there's gonna be a war.
trouble.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. The war deck happened. War deck. Yeah, the war deck happened, and the fight happened. Dragoons' fleets are gone.
I was managing the random generator and I just blinked and there is no fleets left.
Yeah.
Okay, I have ran 3 random numbers between 0 and 30, 26, 19, 23. Actually, we will be ending in 22 minutes.
22
From now
minutes. Okay. Okay. So in 20 minutes, there's going to be a 2-minute warning, and then
Yep.
we'll see. That's going to be enough time for the mule to make a move, possibly. And Artonix to use his Colossus. Maybe. It is still going to take like 10 years to build a Colossus, so I'm not sure if it's going to come into play.
Yeah, Arch is sitting at 1k of pops. Well, once he took over Draxon, like actually he was kind of lucky that that wormhole led exactly to Draxon. Draxon had a lot of planets here and pops, but once he took over his pops, that was quite over, and the mule did not continue with the war against Arch. Arch attacked the mule, and they status quo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the mule is fighting, but he's still fighting the Draxon, so yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to tribute that.
He might be struggling with... No, he's not. He's just bombarding.
Okay, Arch is approaching 500k.
How many players are still in the game? 11. 1/3
And
of the players are left.
we started with one hive and 32 players. We have 11 players, still one hive. If we continue this progression, then we'll be left with just one hive. It's like,
Yep.
but also a shout out to Mr. Fatalrock, also a hive player who did not join us, even though I asked him. He is now in my chat, and I really do hope that he'll come for the next tournament. If we'll have 2 hives, they will be unstoppable, I think.
Mm-hmm. If there's 2 hives, it may be too many.
Yeah. The galaxy will tremble.
Alright, so let's make predictions. I predict Arg is going to be number 1. There's virtually no way. Yeah, there's virtually no way I'm gonna lose that prediction.
Unless Atonix declares war and Arch accepts the surrender.
Okay, if that happens, then maybe. But yeah, Artonix, I mean, I think he would be a second, but I don't know. Thing is, Kaldabolg is pretty close.
Yeah, he's closing in.
So
he's number 3 right now.
In the 17 minutes, what is it? 17? Wait, math. 18. 18 minutes remaining. Kaldabolg may overcome the score advantage, but it's gonna be kind of tough. Kaldabolg would almost definitely have to invade someone, which he's not doing. So if this persists, it's probably going to be Arg number 1, Artonix number 2, Kaldabolg 3, and Mule will either be number 4 or he's going to be a close number 3 because the war is going to end soon. And then Emla might still be in it. Or Jay Stanley, who knows?
I'm watching Justinian's Empire, and he's sitting in minus 300 minerals right now, but he has income 800 alloys. It looks like he's rebuilding his empire for something. Oh no, wait, he has just taken over the habitats of Saint. An issue with minerals? Oh, he has just
he just got war decked by Ezreal. Ezreal the Machine Hunter coming back at it.
Back from the grave, it looks like.
I mean, he's gonna be fighting an uphill battle, but
actually, Salvor is 180k. He has quite a fleet. He might be attacking. Well, I doubt that he attacks R, but maybe he will be attacking Tonics or maybe G Stanley, because he has fleets positioned next to G Stanley and he's upgrading.
Yeah. He might, like, Jay Stanley is going to be occupied by the Ezreal attack, and making a move right now could pay off. Although with the amount of time left, he has to strike very, very soon.
Well, actually, Ezreal has more fleet power than G Stanley. He's going in. Ezreal wants to fight till the end.
That's true.
He has no chance to be in the prize. cool, but actually, like, his attitude at fighting all the time, he also deserves some recognition.
I mean, I think the machine killer himself does deserve something.
Yep. Yep.
It seems like he's just going for an engagement. He doesn't really have a lot of armies.
He just wants to fight, you know?
Yep.
Okay. Antanix has surpassed 500,000 fleets at this point, and 1,000 pops. Antanix is close. He has almost 1,000 pops.
Yeah.
And actually, if this game continued for like a couple of hours, maybe we'll see that the tips can scale. The tips of the scale can okay, never mind. I cannot talk anymore.
And that is why we don't continue for 2 more hours. That is why we don't continue for 2 more hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the reason. Also, it's past midnight here, so
yeah,
everything is there. All right, what about Azrael and his fights? He's closing in, right? Oh, he will jump in. He has positioned his fleets, kind of like, come at me.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, like, fight me.
He's not attacking.
Yeah, and just then he's sitting his... Oh, okay. I guess he's waiting for the reinforcements. Okay, he just jumped in.
Alright.
They both have battleships.
Azrael got the first volley off.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he has some hangars? Oh wait, I guess that's a station. That's a station. Wait, really?
I think he does. Hold on, I'm gonna check Azrael. I think the single battleship following up behind is... It's gotta be a carrier. Yeah, it's a carrier. It's a carrier. With level 2 strikecraft.
That is some style, I have to tell you. I guess he decided to build some carriers because he was he had really hard time against small ships while fighting Atanix, so he decided to have some sort of support against small ships.
Yeah, but he did. The reason he won there was because of the first volley. He has cautious. He has range. Synthetic.
Yeah.
I bet he also he has rapid deployment as well. So he's stacking all the range. Meanwhile, Jay Stanley, if you take a look, is at hit and run still, which is not a good idea this late into the game.
And isolationist as well. Yeah, that's also quite an issue.
And his leaders, I mean, he did have a cautious trickster, but it wasn't enough.
20% from synthetics. Is it 20%? I guess
no, it's 10% from synthetics, and then an additional 15%.
And cautious, yeah.
No, it's 20% total extra range that Azrael had. Like you can see the power of the first volley here.
Yep. Actually, Justender did not position his fleets behind the starbase as he had to, in order to soak first salvo in the station and then fight back.
Yeah.
Atanix is moving. Atanix is moving somewhere. Maybe he's moving to attack what is left after Automaton, or maybe he's going to use jump drives somewhere. Is he moving towards the... not to the wormhole. He's moving somewhere. Okay, he's not moving.
He might finish up Automaton.
But
that would definitely boost the score.
Some edge.
I mean, Automaton. Let's take a look at what Automaton has. He has 83 pops and 4 habitats. And space.
Ark has used all of his stockpile of alloys. Well, actually, no, never mind. He has 30k. Never mind.
Ark casually chilling here with half a mil fleet power.
I guess that Ark has sent the tribute demand to Artanix. Oof. I will only have 1 tribute. That means that he's going to attack Artanix.
I will only have 1. He might release that Momonga and attack Artanix.
Yeah, he might. He might release him after he gets Tonics as a tribute. Okay, so it's 12 minutes until the end and 9 minutes until my last warning that we're going to end in 3 minutes.
Yep.
All participants have the last moments to.
Arg even wants to give alloys to his tribute.
Yep. He has nowhere to put those alloys, to be honest.
Artonix has moved his fleets back towards his home space. He might be preparing for a jump drive attack from Arg. Something along those lines.
Okay, let's check Mule. Mule has ended his war. And he's chilling at number 2 in the Empire. But he has subject empires 3.3k from there. If I deduct that, actually Mule is number 3 and Artonix is number 2. And I doubt that Arg will have time to change anything, so most likely we'll have Arg number 1, then Mule, then Artonix, then Mule, then Calderbolg, and Silver or Emma. Well, actually Emma as number 5.
Yeah.
This is most likely.
Oh, Ragunis is occupying Mamunga pretty heavily. Just noticed. He might be able to enforce the status quo as well very soon.
Mamunga has left his lost his fleets to Emma. That's why Ragunis has a clean shot on his territories. Basically, Mamunga can only defend on the ground right now. He has 500 of garrison, but that's not enough. Yeah, I see a lot of ground armies from Ragunis right now.
Yeah, Ragunis just has to push the war exhaustion up to 100%.
Or either occupy all of the systems. That is highly unlikely.
I mean,
actually, he has taken the home planet, home system of Mamunga. He'll get a lot of, habitats in the capital system of Mamunga.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Mamunga is at 100%.
So it's 2 years from
Let's see if 2 years pass.
I have seen some pop-up about Shroud Incursion, something like this.
Yeah.
Is it the end of the cycle?
No, it's not the end of the cycle. Ragunis just messed up a Shroud.
Get some negative boon?
Yeah. He got a Shroud entity. It's attacking one of his stations.
Well, I guess it's not that big of a deal for him right now.
Yeah.
Wait, is it?
Oh!
This Shroud entity spawned on the Traders Enclave, and Traders Enclave is taking care of that.
My god.
Trader Enclave confirmed Ragunis.
Confirmed Ragunis up front. Yeah.
Yep. Look at that.
Alright.
Easy.
Artonix got war decked by Arg in a tributary war. So let's see what Arg decides to do.
Well, to be honest, there is nothing that will change at this moment, but the fact that they still try fighting, that's... actually, Artonix is closing to 1k of allies per month. And Arg is closing to 2k of allies per month. Okay. I would not call this a fair fight, I mean, not an equal fight, but... I guess it's fight just to have some fight.
Yep.
Having to use their fleets somewhere.
I think Yeah, I think Arg is trying to jump on our Tonics, but he's just out of range right now.
Oh, yeah, he's moving.
Yeah.
Wait, where does this...
Or the wormhole, maybe.
Yeah, this
No,
one
wormhole doesn't lead anywhere.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to invade into Salvo's territory or just run through Salvo's territory.
Maybe. Or jump through that territory. I think he's planning on jumping. He has jump drives equipped.
It's 3 minutes until...
Jim infested. No, it's not that every time you get a negative shroud event, an entity spawns. It's one of the negative events that can happen. I'm not sure if Ragunas will be able to enforce a forced peace on Mamunga in the time remaining.
Okay, let's check how much time it is.
It's 600. Oh, never mind. It's 400 days actually. Because
430. Yeah. But at the
I had to look from Mamunga.
I doubt that we'll have that. I doubt he will have enough time. But actually, even he enforces peace, I doubt that he will be able to jump like above Emo. Well, actually, we'll see.
We'll see.
Actually, I guess we will have to wait until the status quo. Like this will be quite. I guess it will be fair. Yeah, if Emma wasn't lagging, he for sure would have enough time for that. But we'll have to tell Rigones to status quo immediately once he has the possibility to do so. So we can calculate the...
We'll have to ask the players. I don't want to just make a decision like that without asking the players. Because it will be unfair to Mamunga. If he's just, trying to run the clock out and...
Well, actually, yeah. We kind of decided on that 22 minutes.
Yep. We'll just have the players vote. Oh yeah, he jumped. Arg jumped.
Okay, where's Arg? Okay, he jumped to the system next to the systems of Antonix, and Antonix has a full view on our forces, but even with the debuff from after the jump, he still has more than Antonix, I guess.
Yeah. Mamunga declared a war on Arg for independence.
That's like, like everyone like I wasn't with him till the end. Well. I guess we just need to check the war, like the fight between Atonix and Arg. Wait, is it the same story again? Atonix has 2k armies on his planet. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
we might not see the fleet battle.
There's not gonna be a fleet battle. Yep. Yeah, this invasion isn't gonna go anywhere.
Okay, Atonix is moving in actually. Yeah, he's moving in.
I wonder if he would just suicide the fleet just for the sake of it. If he wants to, well, we can let that happen. Let's see. I want to watch this fight either way.
Yep. Yeah, Atonix is moving in. He decided to have a fight.
Yep.
He had enough. Okay, Regunes has peaced out with Momonga.
Okay.
And Momonga immediately disconnected, okay.
Alright, we're gonna finish it with the battle.
Yep. Actually, that's a really nice end.
Yeah. Maybe. Doesn't want to fight? Oh my god.
Are they retreating?
They are retreating. Why are they... I don't know why they're retreating. Okay, never mind. No fight.
Let's finalize scores, and then maybe have a fight again between Arrow and Atonix if they wish. If they don't, we just end right here.
Alright, are you calculating scores right now?
Yeah, give me like a second.
Alright.
Well, Arch is number 1, that's without a doubt. Mule has Subject Empires 3.5k. Okay, I need to check it a little bit more.
Alright, tell me when you're done, comrade.
Yeah. I just made this save game just in case to double check it.
Okay. I mean, I can do the quick maths right now if you need.
Well, we can actually double check it. Yeah, I can ask you to also calculate that, like deduct the relic score and tributes, all this stuff.
Alrighty. In that case, I'll double check your results.
Yeah, just in case, to make sure that nothing slips through.
Okay,
And
so
also it's
for
like
sure, ARG is number one.
Number one, yeah, that's
Number one winner. Next up, we have Mule.
Oh, not really.
Oh, maybe. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Before I say that, Mule is 22,153 minus 3676. So he's at 18.4k score. Artonix is number 2 for sure. Foolishness is potentially number 3. And then
I guess he's number 3.
Mentomori is hold on. He's either number 4 or number 5.
He's number 5. And
Yeah, he's number 5.
4.
And Mule's number 4. Alright. Cool. Yeah. All right. So that's does that. Let's do the fight.
Yeah, let's do the fight. Are they ready? Actually, this is such a nice end for the stream.
Yep.
Are he's moving somewhere?
They're probably gonna move to Tifham, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're moving to Tifham to make it fair.
Mm-hmm. Well, it won't be fair anyway, but yeah.
Okay, as fair as a fight between 700k and 400k can be. Niradil, we factored for our subject score. Right now, there's no subject score because there's no subject. The subject died to Ragunas. Actually, speaking of Ragunas, if we calculated the score 1 month later, Ragunas would have been number 5 instead of M1. But the cutoff is the cutoff.
Well, yeah.
We're not going to favor someone because of reasons. All right, let's see. Let's see the battle commence.
All right, so, Atonix is coming in. Atonix is coming.
Set the game speed to slow when the battle starts.
Oh yeah, I need to tune out to the virtual machine for that.
Okay.
I'll just put it at slow right now.
All right, cool.
How far is it? Oh, okay, Atonix is closing in.
And then I believe it's Alt F10 or Control F10. It's Control F9 if you want to turn off the UI.
Yeah, it's move all the AI.
The battle commences.
This is the final.
The final battle
And, the final
of this battle
lobby.
royale. Yes.
Okay, Ark is sending his army ahead. And his Artanix is sending his army and a fleet of corvettes ahead as well. But he's not putting them too far ahead. And he's like his fleets have started moving.
I see the
as
Titans
well.
firing.
Oh yeah. Wait, one of the fleets of Ark is quite far ahead.
Yeah. I honestly can't tell who's winning by the no UI screen, but I'm sure Ardo's getting destroyed. Oh yeah.
In the end, Ark just had too much. And
Yep.
his troops were too strong. Well, that was to be expected.
Arc simply was too big to fail.
Yep. And
Yep.
he also had a Titan with him.
Yep.
A Titan with tracking.
Titan with tracking.
Well, that's it.
Alright, that does it for today. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We're gonna go chat to the winners real quick. Otherwise, the stream is going to wrap up soon. So let's, I guess let's start dragging people in. Where is Ark? Oh my god, is Ark not here? Oh, he is.
Okay, let's...
I can't drag him in.
Oh, give me a second.
Let's actually drag. Hello, Ark. Mr.
Hello.
Winner. Let's also drag in everyone else in the top 5. And then we'll have them say some words.
Oh, we did not have everyone. Wait a second, Artanix is here. Amor, the Mule. Who is else?
Estra, I think. Or is it Estra? No, it's not
No.
Estra.
Oh, Caldebog, but he's not in the voice. Hey guys, can you hear us? Ark,
Oh,
are you
yes, we can.
Wonderful.
Oh, hello there.
All right. Congratulations, everyone. If you're
Yeah,
here,
nice.
that means you're the winners.
Yeah, I think that was a nice game.
That was
a
a
fun
very
game.
nice game. Dude, watching this, like, I expected someone to come out on top and just dominate for the entirety of the game, but no, like, everyone who was on top was eventually knocked down and consumed.
Yeah.
Like, Arg, I'm sure you too would be consumed over time if this game were to continue, but you stuck out at the end.
Oh.
Congratulations. And I mean, to be
thank you
completely
so
honest,
much.
though, I'm not sure you would have been knocked down with your absolutely ridiculous fleet power at the end there. So, congratulations, your first place.
Well, thank you so much, and I think like Regulus and Artanix, if they team up, and I think they plan to do that, they would be able to kick me out. And I almost blew it to Mule a bit earlier than that when Emir attacked me, but yeah, so it was pretty tough fight. I'm sure that I was the most boring person here, and mostly sim sitting the my rock servitors because kind of like bio empires are quite useless for them. But guys, thank you so much
You were
for
kinda
hosting
lucky.
this.
Actually,
you were lucky that you are far
yeah.
I'm
away
gonna
from
say
the
before you
Aspen
leave,
realm.
like, I'm like pretty impressed and like it's very good to see like a bot winning such a lobby.
Yeah, yeah. And actually, we had a bot hunter, Mr. Ezreal himself. He has ravaged a lot of like losses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ark
And
was
every
far
time he
away
was like
from
in
Ezreal.
vocal, he was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna kill him," but just because I don't have anything else to do.
Yeah. But actually, yeah, it was impressive. And that lucky wormhole to Draxon's territory, like Ark was ahead already at that time, but when he conquered Draxon, he was just miles ahead of everyone.
Yep.
Anyone, like, thank you guys. That was that tournament to watch, and was incredibly impressive for everyone. We had a lot of wars. We had leaders. They were failing, like one leader, then like the leader is back in the numbers, and another leader, and this leader bites dust. So I was also expecting someone to take the lead and like continue with the lead, but it wasn't the case, and it's actually really cool.
Yep. That was awesome. All right. Other winners, y'all can have a word to say. Artonics. Oui, ho ho.
I guess he is preparing his Reaper from the
Tanis
Master Pack.
is mute.
Reaper horn. Yeah, he's mute, but he might be preparing his Reaper horn, so we can anyone can hear that.
All right. Kaldeborg. Kaldeborg is the one that's not here. And then Mule, you spoke as well. And yeah, that was great. That was awesome. Thank you everyone for participating.
It was a funny game.
Great game.
Yeah, great game. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
this
not
was
sure exactly
amazing.
how I landed here, but because I had like the worst spawn possible, and then I was just left in peace for too long, I think.
Yep. And Emma, I believe you were also left in peace for very, very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a pretty peaceful game. I play it like one you can play in solo.
Mhm.
And then I tried to do something to to counter the one who was too dangerous, but it it worked for only 50%. And well, I died. I get my capital clap. So I'm surprised to be on the final list on the podium. But well, I
Your
had
empire was strong
a
enough
really
even
funny
without
game.
your capital.
Actually, the safe approach was the most efficient here. Like Kaldeborg was sitting in his corner, taken up, only fighting with boss. Arf was kinda left alone for quite some time. Emma was left alone for quite some time. Actually, all the bloodthirsty one-mongers we had, like, they ramp up from the start, but actually in the long run, they were too, like, dragged into the wars, and other players kinda outscaled them, basically.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys,
Also,
thank you for tuning
yep.
in once again. Yeah, Anon, you want you?
I wanted to just say, yeah, like everyone who was aggressive also painted a target on their back, and all the guys here clearly didn't paint a target on their back and still alive. We're gonna have some special awards as well. For example, Uku is getting a secondary prize for being the sole hive mind in this galaxy and defending his ground throughout this entire game. Uku has really impressed me, and I mean, 7k armies are no joke, but is going to be one of the special additional awards that we're going to grant. As well, we're going to grant an additional award to Lyra for the absolutely dirty play of offering a surrender request that was baited and trapped.
Well, the special prize also goes to Mr. Ezreal, that's for sure.
As
His,
well,
machine
Mr.
hunting
Ezreal.
skills are just unmatched. Well,
And I believe that does it.
maybe we'll also add a couple of additional prizes, but I'm too tired right now to calculate everything, and I want to make sure that
one
it will
more,
be fair.
one more. Rigunas the Crime Lord.
Actually, yeah, he was one of the crime lords that was able to make it to the end game, and actually he almost, like, if we did calculate the winning points like 1 month later, he would be getting, maybe he was going to get place number 5. So actually he did really well throughout the tournament. Anyway, guys, once again, the tournament cannot be played without players. That was a nice like it was actually a blast to watch this, because
Mhm.
when the war started year 30, we literally had like no way to keep up with everything. We had to decide what to watch, and I really do hope that we'll have tournaments like this in the future, and you'll also show up, and maybe we'll have even more talented players and more strong players in the upcoming tournaments. Well, let's hope that competitive Stellaris has a bright future with tournaments like this and players like this, obviously.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yep. Thank you all for watching, and
I guess that's it.
yep. I have to go talk to my stream real quick. Otherwise, I'll be heading off. See you guys.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
This was
Just much.
a really funny moment, and I'm looking for more events like this.
Oh, they will be coming for sure.
Oh, they will be
after
coming.
this
Because
one,
that's
I
fun to
actually
do
thought-
now. I want to do that again.
Yes. Well,
Also, in addition, I have to speak about one of our sponsorships for this stream. The number one place, as I mentioned before, is also going to be getting a virtual asteroid as one of the rewards. This asteroid is provided by the upcoming video game Influence, where it's basically going to be like a grand strategy type of game coming in, September, October, Q4 of this year. And one of the elements is going to be blockchain-based asteroids as the basis for the economy. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of like Stellaris, kind of like a 4X strategy type of game. Maybe more like EVE Online, but that's the direction they're going into. I would suggest you check them out. There's a link in the description. And yeah, thank you for sponsoring me, Influence. Hope we can work again. Thank you, everyone, for watching from the viewers' standpoint. You guys were awesome. I mean, it's kind of my fault that I wasn't making videos for the past month, but then again, people need to take breaks, and I'll be coming back to making Stellaris content in the next a little while. All right, now I have to make sure to end the stream without the delay fucking everything up. So I'm gonna just make sure that everything like a full stream is there. Yep, there we go. And I will end the stream when it's necessary. And yeah, thank you for sponsoring me, Influence. Hope we can work again. Thank you, everyone, for watching from the viewers' standpoint. You guys were awesome. I mean, it's kind of my fault that I wasn't making videos for the past month, but then again, people need to take breaks, and